All right. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Okay, perfect. The mic sounds perfect. Very close. Very close. Ooh.
Yeah,
all right, here we are. Are we on now? Okay.
What's happening, bro?
All right, man. Hey, what's going on, Zane? How's it going on that side of the world of London right now?
Bro, it's pissing down with rain right now. I'm not gonna lie. Weather's shit right now, bro. So yeah, we're just chilling. I'm trying to get the UFC started. But yeah, how you been though? You alright? What's going on? You good?
Really good, man. Really good. Glad to be here. I think that this card right here is going to highlight two British guys, which, by the way, brings a very good theme to having you in it. So we got Paddy Pimblett and then Arnold Allen taking on John Silva. Those are some of the two highlight matchups in this card to look forward to.
Can't hear you once. Can you hear me, bro?
Your volume's a little bit low, my man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out. Wait, hold on.
A little better. Just speak into the mic just a little bit.
Yeah, hold on. Any better now? Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Better, I'd say much better.
Yeah. Oh, perfect, man. Yeah, man. What's going on, man? How you been, Kyrie? You good?
Man. Very good. Very excited for this matchup with Paddy Pimblett and Justin Gaethje. I think it's
who's gonna win that,
very
man?
Close 50-50 matchup, but you never know. And I think that it's a 50-50 matchup that favors Paddy Pimblett.
Oh yeah. Gaethje's got the experience, though.
He does, but also what comes with experience is also a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, true that. True. Yeah, UFC is brutal, man. Can't lie. But who do you think? Who you got winning that fight, though? Is Umar fighting today? He's fighting on the card, isn't it?
Late submission.
Okay. Yeah, I hope he wins. He's from the UK,
submission.
Bro, is Umar Nurmagomedov fighting today as well?
Yes, he's
fighting on the prelims, isn't it? Why is he fighting on the prelims?
Davison Figueroa. Say that again.
Why is he fighting on the prelims?
I think because of the fact that they have a new network that they are working with, Paramount.
Oh, okay.
They want to be able to attract like the first set of few eyes as the show starts. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so no more fun.
Yeah, it's I know it doesn't seem prestigious, but there's a marketing strategy behind why the UFC is placing that card in there.
Okay.
Because then the early set of eyes that are watching it are like, oh wow, what? Whoa, that's Khabib's cousin. Oh, he's a Nurmagomedov. This is interesting.
And
then that
bro, how do you think his career is going so far, Umar?
So I tell you what, right? Obviously, he beats everybody not named Marab, right? And
Yeah.
from what it seems is that now that Merab has been beaten, we now see the blueprint of how to beat him. Now the question is Omar going to be able to keep up with that growth? And the question is, the answer is yeah. I think that he can, considering that Peter Yan is now the champion. By the way, somebody that's beatable for Omar. So he doesn't necessarily have to beat Merab, but even at some point, I think that there is a world where we can see Omar beating everybody, including Merab.
Yeah, bro. I think he can beat Merab in a rematch, you know?
I think that he saw something in the Peter Yan fight that that can open those doors.
For sure, bro. Yeah. I hope he gets his revenge.
Well, tonight, this win against Davison would do some pretty good names for his resume. Former world champion, undisputed from a weight class down below. This dude fought back-to-back world championship fights within a span of 3 weeks.
Okay. Bro, Sean O'Malley is fighting as well, isn't it? What's going on with O'Malley as well? Like, at one point he was really good, but I don't know, he's been taking a lot of L's, a few L's recently, man. I don't know what's going on with him, because like he could box really well. Right? He's a good boxer as well.
Here's the thing, right?
I don't know.
I'm glad that you mentioned that, because
bro.
If he can beat this guy tonight, if he can beat this guy tonight, then
Chinese guy fighting.
What it proves is that he can still hold on to being, top level, if not, championship level, if he beats Song Yadong tonight.
Yeah.
Because Song Yadong is, a world-class fighter as well, but O'Malley has obviously reached the pinnacle of the sport, and so there's a different level of, championship rounds that he's used to. But I think the explosiveness and the footwork of O'Malley is going to play dividends for him tonight, because he just has the style to beat Song Yadong. But Song Yadong has the grappling and the versatility to keep up with whatever Sean wants to bring to the table.
No, I hear that, man. Bro, when is Khamzat coming back, bro? Because I want to see him fight, bro. Like,
you want to know what's crazy about Khamzat, right?
No one wants to fight him as well.
That's right, yes.
Yeah, I know. I saw that, man. I know no one's even really calling him out, and if they do, they're not really like going on their word. You get me? They're not signing no contracts or nothing.
So how strange is that, right? You're world champion, and the point of being world champion is that you want everybody to gun after you.
Exactly.
Right? Isn't that the point of being a world champion? Well, now you're a world champion that nobody wants to, take a shot at. How weird is that?
What it is, bro, I think people mentally get scared of Khamzat before they even step in the ring with him. You get what I mean? Because
yeah, dude, that guy is an animal, bro.
Yeah, he's an animal, bro. The guy's a beast, bro.
He's a real he's a real genetic born and bred warlord.
He's a machine, bro. Like, you can tell, bro. The guy takes his training seriously. He lives the life, and like, bro, the guy's hungry, bro. Do you understand? You can just see in his eyes, like, he wants to take it all. You get me? And I think people mentally, before they even get in the ring with him, they've like quit in their mindset. You know, not physically, but mentally they've quit. You know?
Yeah.
And that's the scary bit about it. But yeah, I'd like to see him come back soon. Like, ideally ASAP. Ideally before Ramadan. Remember when he fought in Ramadan?
Yeah, never again. Never again.
Yeah,
look, great that you did it.
That.
You know who did that, right? They always mention Hakeem Olajuwon in the NBA, right? Because he actually won an NBA title while fasting on Ramadan.
No
won
way.
the NBA
Okay.
Finals. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
and
that's our
the game
next
was the next
mentality, bro.
afternoon. Huh?
That is the next sort of mentality to win a fight during Ramadan, bro. That's difficult, bro. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing: it's a basketball game, though, right?
Oh, okay,
So,
okay.
yeah,
But it's not like combat
it's a
sports, though.
basketball game.
Basketball, yeah. Okay, fair enough. It's still a sport out there.
Remember those 2 years when Jordan retired, right? Within those 2 years, there was a team that dominated that scene, which was the Houston Rockets, right? And that's who Hakeem Olajuwon was a part of. Hakeem Olajuwon was a Nigerian basketball player who came from a Muslim background. And when it came down to it, he played the NBA Finals while fasting for Ramadan.
No way, bro.
And won the NBA Finals. So, but that's the thing, right? Hamzah did the same thing with the Gilbert Burns fight.
Yeah, bro, that was mad, bro. I can't believe he actually did that.
But here's the thing,
to be fair, he fought like a warrior as well.
Right? Remember, this was during when Michael Jordan, wasn't playing. Now imagine fasting while Michael Jordan is in front of you. Are you going to be 100% to take on something like that?
Yeah, that's a madness, bro.
And that's the same question that Hamzah now has to wonder post Gilbert Burns and post being a world undisputed champion that he's at right now.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, bro. But you seen that Gilbert Burns fight? He took a lot of punishment, bro, than he's ever taken before. Do you get me? So I don't think that was a good idea. But it shows how much heart he's got. It shows like he's not to be messed with, But at the same time, like, he took a lot more punishment than we're used to seeing him take. You get me? But
you know what? Here's the problem with that, though, right? I think we often give too much credit for showing heart, which in translation really just spells accumulative damage.
Yeah, just accumulative damage, isn't it, basically? I hear that. I get what you're saying.
What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah,
what do you
100%, bro. It's mad because it's obviously it's like one punch can change everything. You get me? And you want to be 100% when you're going into your fights. You can't fast. Obviously, fasting's good for the body and that, but for combat sports and stuff, you've got to have at least be hydrated. He probably was a lot dehydrated in that.
Dude, and that is why Khabib. That is why Khabib and Islam and no one from Team Eagle will ever go into a fight during Ramadan ever, because they know what's at stake with that. They don't want to give the satisfaction to the opponent of giving them a leverage like that.
Facts, bro. It's an advantage, brother.
Hamzah doesn't care. He's a gunslinger.
He don't give a fuck. I hear that. That's why I like him so much. Cause real recognize real, bro.
That's also why he's a little bit more marketable. I would say that is what could make him more marketable than Khabib, because he has a little bit of that gangster edge to him.
Facts, bro. Guy's a machine, bro. Who's Islam Makhachev fighting soon as well? Is he coming back?
So they're talking about possibly Michael Morales. He's the guy who, by the way, got caught online, wearing a dress in public.
No way. Why did he celebrate?
Bro, we got a storyline with us,
bro.
And the UFC knew exactly what they were doing when they were doing that. They're like, hey, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're going to match up our very famous fundamentalist Muslim champion against this cross-dresser right here who happens to be a top 170 contender.
Bro, I don't know where I put my joint. Hold on 1 second, Kyrie.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead while I see if I can pull up that video.
Go for it. Last thing you want to do is lose a joint when it's raining, man. Fucking hell, bro.
While you're looking for it, tell us about what you've seen so far in the world of boxing. Give us some, updates on some things you've noticed in boxing and especially in the region of the UK.
Bro, did you see what happened yesterday? They launched a new company. I think it's Dana White and Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Yeah. Speaking of UK, I want to send a shout out to one of my members, only members of Hate Love from the UK. So shout out to everybody that sends love from the UK. Zane got fans in California, like I got fans in the UK. Man, salams to all you guys. And may Allah
big up
bless
to the
you
real
guys, man.
fans, man. Yeah, big up to the supporters, man. I appreciate every single one of you. Everyone that tunes in all the time and shows love. You get me? So
but go ahead, Zane. I just wanted to, send that special shout out in there, real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you, bro, there's that Zafar Boxing Company coming from Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana White. So that's big things, They just had their first card yesterday. I mean, did you see the whole card, Barry?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you see the fight?
I covered it yesterday, along with the Adam 22 and the fight. So, which, by the way, I mean, it's not worth mentioning. He got knocked out, didn't even throw a single punch. But on to the real boxing with Campos and Callum Walsh. Listen, that's a big win for Callum Walsh, man. Okay, this is a guy that went rounds with
Callum Walsh look shit, I can't lie, though. Bro, Ocampo went one.
It was still a good win.
I didn't rate that performance, I was a bit like, what the fuck, The thing is, Ocampo was like coming towards the end of his career, bro. Let's be real, fam.
I agree. Yeah. Still a high operator, but, never the same at a certain age, of course.
Yeah, bro. And I'm not going to lie, bro. The way they're talking about Callum Walsh in the UK, it's like what they do in the UK. They tend to gas their fighter up before he's even done anything in boxing. And it's like a UK thing sometimes, Which is something I'm not. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Kyrie. I didn't rate that performance that highly. I thought
Paddy sort of has this, and it's funny that during the week in the embedded episodes, him and Paddy, sort of interacted. But Paddy sort of has this thing going on as well, right? Where in the very beginning he struggled with certain people. He struggled against Jared Gordon, by the way, the training partner of Bilal Muhammad, and a lot of people criticized Paddy's performance and if he was ready for the world level. Well, lo and behold, really here he is now fighting for a world title realistically, but a world title that is favorable towards his liking. I mean, it's an older guy, like a Campos yesterday, right? Yeah. The parallels of their opponents are very the same. A Campos is a little bit older, right? And, and has been through a lot of wars. Justin Gaethje, has been through a lot of wars. So there's a strong comparison to that particular dynamic. So now we're going to really see the extent of Paddy's world level ability, just like we got to see the extent of Callum Walsh's potential world level ability yesterday, or maybe lack of, depending on how you want to look at it. But,
bro. Just as I mentioned as well about boxing, there's a big fighter that I'm close with, Adam Azim. He's one of the biggest stars in the UK. Very talented. I think he beat an American fighter the last time. I think it was Kurt Scobie. I don't know if you saw the fight. I don't know if the fans in the USA know about Kurt Scobie, but he beat one of your guys.
I saw the highlights of that fight, yeah.
Yeah, and that Kurt Scobie was talking a lot of shit, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro.
Building that fight up.
Yeah, what did you think of Dalton Smith? Did you see Dalton Smith?
I think that's a good step-up win, but you know how it is, right? At this stage of a boxer's career, they're always going to doubt them, just like Paddy. In this particular case, there's a strong comparison to him and a lot of these British boxers that are moving up the ranks. And I think you kind of just see it with UK guys in general. Because look, in comparison to American regional fighters, the UK has a strong base of guys that are willing to follow the other guy. Here in the United States, everybody feels like they're just too gangster to go support, a homie.
Yeah, no, man, that's not
so
good.
It's harder for these dudes to go and sell tickets on the regional scene. But in the UK, these dudes, they don't mind. This is what I love about the UK, diaspora, right? They don't mind, playing the role of the guy that, cheers for the other guy. And because that's obviously embedded from the soccer culture, right? And
real recognized real, bro. You get me? It's one of them ones, bro. People that are real, they recognize other people that are real, bro. Understand? And then they support them. That's the way it should be, bro. But Adam Azim is fighting.
You agree that British guys get a good foundational base following more than, let's say, a regional, British regional versus American regional guy. Like the British guy is going to outsell the tickets on that one on anything.
Maybe
right?
It depends basically, but it depends on the talent you got. You know what I mean? I think if you're like a very talented fighter, then you're naturally gonna get support. If for example you're not well known, you've got to start from the ground up like everyone else. So it depends on the fighter, I guess.
Okay, makes sense.
Well, I'm saying to you, Adam Azim is fighting next weekend, bro. We should cover that one as well, because I'm gonna put my money on him.
Which fight is that?
Adam Azim. I got Adam Azim by knockout. That's what my money's on.
Okay.
We could do it live on that next week.
Inshallah.
Yeah, I'll be good, man. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to the return of Hamzah Sheeraz. I don't know what's going on, though. I think the fight's gone to Perspin with Pacheco. And then hopefully...
Did he throw somebody at him, or...
I'm not too sure right now. I think they're still negotiating, but I don't know if he's fighting in February yet. Not too sure, man. I haven't really heard much, so I'm not too sure. I can't really speak on something I don't know,
The first fight has yet to happen because there was one fight where the fighter collapsed due to a weight cut.
Oh shit!
And as a result,
that's bad.
Yeah, took him out of commission.
Well, yeah. What else, though, Kyrie, man? What you been up to, Sean?
Just chilling, man. Next week is also UFC 325.
Okay. Who's fighting on that?
Volkanovski versus Lopez. And a lot of people are mad about this because it's sort of like a recycled rematch, sort of like what Floyd Mayweather back in the did. Floyd did a lot of unwarranted rematches that nobody wanted to see. But this is one of them. And I think what Volkanovski is trying to do is go out on top. Go out on top.
Yeah, he's towards the end of his career, isn't he?
Yeah. Get a win, a championship win at that. And then it's in Australia. What perfect way to just, call it a day.
For sure, yeah. In his hometown.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like Lennox Lewis' career. I mean, not really, because Lennox beat everybody that beat him in the end, right? Like, he got the last lap. You know, obviously, Bulk still has that Islam loss.
Yeah. Islam beat him like twice as well, innit? I remember.
Oh, twice. And in the second time around with exclamation point.
Yeah. Who you think El-Kheer is gonna fight?
The winner of tonight's main event.
How is it?
That's the
Are
tournament.
you gonna fight Makhachev or someone, or like Tasarukian?
Man, I don't know why they're putting Sarukian in the back of the line, but I think there's a strategy behind it.
Oh, okay.
Sarukian, remember that highly classical hit piece that we did for UFC 311 against Moicano, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Armin was supposed to fight on that one. A lot of these Armenians pulled up at the Staples Center in LA, and you know LA got a lot of Armenians up in it, right? All of a sudden, you know, he can't show up, and now the trust with him in the UFC is kind of ruined, and so it's kind of hard to bring him up there, and then it's kind of hard to market him. So now he's doing all these streaming tours, meeting with different, different streamers and influencers, and really building his brand. Which, by the way, when it becomes his turn to fight for the 155 championship, it's going to be even bigger. So it's a good strategy and a slow build to what they're, you know, getting at right here.
Yeah, no, I get you. It's going to be interesting to see who them two fight, man. Saruki and Makhachev and Kamzat. I'm really into the Dagestani fighters. Other than that, I'm not really too like into any other UFC people, man.
Victory says the smartest move he's ever made. What was the smartest move he ever made? Let me know what you are referring to. Shout out to you, my man. Shout out to you, Victory. I hope all training is going good for you, brother.
So what, Kyrie? Is Dana White
himself? Okay, Armin. Okay, so that's what he's talking about. He's right. Yes, but this is the smartest move that Armin Sarukian is doing, because a lot of people haven't really seen the full depth of his personality, right? So going on with Neon, Aiden Ross, doing that with MMA Guru. I think all of those were, very genius-like, right? It kind of gave that, old school MTV, Rob's World type of feeling. He said he's hilarious. Yeah, facts, man. Yeah. He said loved when he told Neon his hair is zesty. Yeah. Very honest, right? So that's the thing. When you represent a group of people, like, for example, the Armenians, right? When you represent a group of people like that, this is normal for, their course of language, the way that they express themselves around their family or their peers, right? And for him to kind of highlight that and show that, I think that was kind of genius, because for a while they kind of marked Armin as this, mysterious guy. Like, that he came from this rich family or whatever. And so that kind of makes him very unrelatable to a lot of people. You hear Paddy Pimblett really say it a lot, mate, this bloody sausage, he's a fucking, posh little nugget. Hey, yo, I bet you Tony Bellew right now is clenching his blanket right now, watching Paddy at home right now, bro. You know what I mean? I'll bet you, man, Tony Bellew is like, Scousers don't get knocked out. And then the highlight of him getting laid out by Usyk keeps playing in his head. He said mushroom. Oh yeah, that is the expression that Paddy uses, huh? He says mushroom. You're a bloody mushroom, mate. Oh man.
Well, yeah. What do you think of Dana White, bro? Why is he running that Zuffa boxing?
Man, I tell you what, man. For whatever reason, Mauricio Suleiman is not happy about it. Eddie Hearn doesn't seem too happy about it. What's going on?
Yeah, it's mad, bro. That's another company, isn't it?
Are they threatened, or
Competition.
do you think that's what it is?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know what the agenda is behind Zuffa boxing. But I need to look into it. I haven't really. I was more interested in the card yesterday to see how it goes. But
Behind the scenes,
honestly,
very.
did you like the card? Did you like it?
You know what? It was. I think they could have done better with the production.
I think so
right?
as well.
But
Yeah.
the thing is, what they wanted to do was just put out a boxing fight, right? It's sort of like as a beta stage.
Okay.
Like, what you're seeing with all of these GTA 6 trailers, you know, that what you are getting is like the beta stage sample of the product. So that's kind of what they're, you know, trying to present to you right now. But they signed Jai Apataya. What do you think about that? Cruiserweight.
Yeah, I rate Opataya, man. But I think, you know, he's taken punishment as well, though. But I think he's still a dangerous fighter. He's really good, man. It's very hard to beat this guy, you know.
So was this a good signing for Dana White?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's very marketable in Australia as well. And the knockouts that he's been getting, they've been going viral, haven't they?
Tied in with all the Aussie MMA fighters. So that's
exactly. I saw him with Khabib as well, wasn't it? A picture. I don't know if that was a real picture or was that AI?
Like a video message welcoming him to the Zuma family.
Yeah.
Like, hey, mate, yeah, welcome to the Zuma family. You know, you're from Australia like me, you're fucking cunt. And now we work for the same boss. What a coincidence! You know, like that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's trying.
But yeah, man.
It reminds me of back in the WWF days with the Bushwhackers. If you remember.
Did you see that they're gonna do a documentary on Canelo as well? That's gonna be good.
That is gonna be sick. You know what? Because
that's gonna be sick, yeah.
Ever since Canelo started speaking English, he became a lot more interesting.
Yeah, because you know, back in the days, he would always speak Mexican. But he's had a very good career, like in terms of the names he's fought, you know, as he was coming up. So it's gonna be a interesting watch, you know. I don't know when it's coming out though, but apparently there's no date on it as of yet. But yeah, I really want to see Terence Crawford come back into the ring. I know he's retired, but he's sick. Like,
so you know what Terence Crawford is doing is something very similar to what Joe Calzaghe and Khabib did, right? Like, he did just enough, but also
he fucking smashed it.
You know, we had.
He's the free undisputed world champion. Fucking
long where we had conversations of Joe Calzaghe and Carl Froch. You know what I mean? And he let that bag get off the table, and then later we found out that obviously Carl Froch was beatable.
Yeah, that's mad. Crawford, I really want to see him fight one more time. Imagine if they was to do a rematch, but I rather Hamzah Sheeraz get the Canelo fight. You know, I don't think Crawford needs to do it again as well, because it was so decisive, that win, like Crawford over Canelo. You know,
I think that
I don't think it warrants a
I
rematch.
think that Canelo
I
is
think
going to hold
Hamzah
off
Sheeraz
on
to get the
fighting
shot.
Hamzah Sheeraz.
Yeah, I
I
think that's gonna
I
happen.
think
I really do think that's happening. I really do, and I just can't wait till it's like official.
I don't think Canelo will fight him.
Yeah, he might not. I can't lie. He might not. But I don't know. Knowing Canelo, he'd want to come back and try to like take someone's O or something. You get me? He might not. He might look at Hamzah and not rate him, but you never know. You know. But at the same time, I think it's a dangerous
I
fight
think
for him,
that's one
because
way. That is one way to sort of entice
because
his
to be
ego
fair
into
to
motivation.
Canelo, yeah,
For
he
sure.
has beaten every single British fighter there is. Like that's like fought him, like Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, Matthew Hatton. I don't know. He fought bare British fighters, and he's beaten every single one of them. Liam Smith, flipping. Yeah, so he might want to fight Sheeraz, but I don't know. Like you said, it is dangerous as well, and I think he's definitely on the downside of his career. You get me? There's no lying or denying about that. You get me? So he might not even face Sheeraz because he'll think like, "Raw, he's dangerous, and he'll flipping wipe the floor with Belengo doing." So yeah, no, you're right, but I really
Just imagine
hope
how much
Sheeraz
like
gets the
would be
shot.
ruined. Terrence got him on points, and Hamzah got him on a knockout.
That'll be mad. Yeah, imagine that. You can even maybe see that happening, because the way Canelo has deteriorated as a fighter, like, I mean, his reflexes are not there no more. You understand? Where at times in his career he'd be able to ride the shots or, make them miss. He's not able to do that. He's getting caught more often, and it's just like the hunger isn't there no more. When you made so much money like that, you just lose the motivation to do it, I think it's getting to that stage as well with Canelo, where it's becoming harder. He's not enjoying it as much. He's got different priorities, but still a great fighter, man. You could never take that away from Canelo. The first
The only
undisputed
fight that
super
Canelo is
middleweight
going to
champion.
get one more
Well,
time is, let's say, like what Prince Nassim did, at the end of his career. He lost to Barrera, but then he wanted to come back and just get a win, to get off into the sunset. And which he
yeah.
fought Spanish journeyman,
hmm
by the way, on points.
It's crazy, man. But I hope Hamzah gets a shot. I think Hamzah deserves it. Yeah, bro.
Wait, say that again?
Yeah, I just said I hope Hamzah gets the shot. Can you hear me, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. I just wanted you to say that again.
Yeah, I hope Sheeraz gets the shot, man, against Canelo, because, I know Sheeraz
I'm very
personally as a fighter as well. So
I'm
it's
very
mad,
skeptical
man.
because I feel like they have his career trajectory is a little different right now.
Yeah, maybe. You just never know, though.
Wow, man, the first fight still hasn't happened yet. We've been on live stream for an hour now. No first fight yet, and I think it's because there was an injury with somebody that fell during a weight cut.
Okay.
There's Joe Rogan right there with Daniel Cormier and John Anik. Yeah, so this has been a big break for the UFC for like 6 weeks or so. A lot of the content creators were struggling to like create content, but you know what? If you cover other things, you never run out of content to talk about.
Yeah, you got some interesting topics there, Kyrie. A good channel, bro. You know, cover a lot of things as well.
Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks.
You got to, as a content creator, you have to sometimes think out of the box, you know? Because what we do is like a niche market, bro. It's really niche.
Yeah, I see exactly what you mean, right? Because if you think about it, man, sometimes it just comes to the realization that there's more interesting things, outside of the sport that you can, learn from or or be intrigued by.
Exactly, yeah, man. And not only that, it brings different algorithms and stuff like that, you know? But I don't think YouTube never want to push me as a person, bro. I swear to God, the algorithm for me is not great, bro. But hey, I'm gonna still do my thing, you know, regardless. Because, bro, I don't even get 1,000 views on my flipping videos sometimes, bro. Or a lot of times, you know. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, it's well, look, I mean, there's more I could tell you behind the scenes and whatnot, but yeah, there's a strategy behind. We'll talk behind the scenes. You know what I mean? I'll tell you one thing that does help though that I can't say out loud in public is that certain a certain type of recognized consistency, or in other words, like, okay, I know when he's going to be on, like maybe around this time or that time. He's on during the time that I'm in work hours. Like, if you create that kind of rapport with an audience, it would help not only in the live stream but also the video portion as well. All right. So I think that we are headed into the first fight already of the night right now. So yeah, man, I'm excited for this. Some UFC action on the way. All right, so here we go. First fight of the night. All right, UFC debut, first fight of the night. All right, so we're here for the first fight of the evening right now. All right, here we go. First fight of the evening in a long time where the UFC hasn't had a UFC for a long time. So here we are. Fugitt versus Ty Miller. First fight of the Paramount era. All right, man. Real exciting fight ahead. All right, man. UFC debut on a Paramount card debut. All right, here we go. 37, 25, 6'1", 6'2", 170, 170, 77, 77.5. Everything virtually identical in this welterweight bout. All right, man. Well, shout outs to all the 300 people around the world that have already joined us from around the world. Here we are already. First fight of the evening. Here we go. Round number one. First fight of a long time from a UFC drought. And now no longer on a UFC drought. Now we're going to get UFC back-to-back this week and next weekend. All right, high kick. Low kick right there by Fugitt. There's another low kick by Fugitt. Swinging away as Miller is sort of getting close right at Fugitt, throwing these hooks at close range position. Oh, there's a straight shot right there. Okay, straight right hand right there. Just straight right hand by Miller. Spamming it. There's double jabs right. Body kick attempt right there by Fugitt. Okay, a little parry move right there by Miller. There's a quick shot once again. Now they're back in a clinch position. Circling each other right in the center of the cage right now. There's a jab right there by Fugitt. Miller. Jab by Miller. High kick attempt by Miller. Okay, there was uppercut attempt right there. Oh, well telegraphed. Oh, man, that's a good 1-2 shot right there. Oh, nice combo right there by Miller. Oh, very good. 1-2 shot right there by Miller. All right, there's a 1-2 shot right there. Shout out to the 400 people around the world that have already tapped into this live stream. And we are covering UFC 324 right now. Ooh, there is a nice elbow and a spinning elbow by Fugitt. Good little elbow exchanges right there in between them. Now a teep kick to follow. There's a bit of some uppercuts, front kicks. Good shots to the body right there. Oh my goodness, Fugitt goes down. He could get finished right here. Now there's some elbows. Oh, nice elbows by Miller. There's another elbow. Oh, wow. There's a nice 1-2 shot here. He's following him as he's giving him a 1-2 shot. He's looking to finish him right here, and he can see him fading. Oh! And then there's a knee right there. There is a stoppage right there. That is a stoppage. That is a stoppage right there. Rightful stoppage. Rightful stoppage. with a straight shot right there. All right, there we go. There's some full details right there on the description below. How this particular fight ended right here. Constant strikes until he drops, and it was a referee stoppage by the end of it. All right, let's hear what he has to say in the Joe Rogan interview. Oh, yeah. So I forgot to mention, right? The other fight that was canceled was the Michael Johnson fight. I'm going to show you right here. Okay. I'm going to show you why this fight was canceled. The fight was canceled. Okay. And then, all right. Let's take a look at why. Okay. According to MMA Junkie. Okay. Nolan King. This was written by. Okay, so one experienced sizable betting lines movement in its lead up. Okay, so hours before the event starts Saturday, there was a lightweight bout between Alex Hernandez and Johnson. For no reason, the cancellation was given. So maybe there's an injury going on, or okay. That's basically what it is, right? They moved the betting lines because they were suspecting of some kind of foul play, and so they didn't want to take any chances, and that was that. So okay, so let's read some of these. All right, well, there it is, man. On to the next fight, man. Excited for the next fight. Obviously, it was a great first fight. That's the way you want to open up a Paramount card right there, right? With just, absolute bloody exchanges. And there you have it, man. So we got ourselves a heavyweight fight coming up right now. Looks like they're playing all the small things, Blink 182 in the background. He says, I can't believe Omar versus Davison was on the prelims. Well, check it out, right? There's a strategic reason behind why that is. Me and Zane actually just talked about it earlier when Zane was on here. There's a strategy behind it, right? It's a Paramount debut. Omar is a very well-known name. Davison is a pretty decent name, right? A former world champion, right, for what it's worth. So they figured, all right, why not put it right around this time so that we can put some more eyeballs and some more legitimacy into our sport in this new network. But let's be honest, right? The majority of the people that are subscribing to Paramount today at a Vast Robes are UFC fans, right? It just so happens that maybe if, let's say, you were already a Mobland fan first, that you had Paramount, that UFC just came into the picture out of nowhere and was an extra bonus. Okay. But yeah, I think the majority of the signups for Paramount are obviously all UFC heads. All right, so very interesting choice of songs to play for these two heavyweights before they're about to fight. Did I finish out? No, I did not. I did not. On the final season, though, right now, currently. Interestingly enough, of how relevant a lot of those social issues that they talk about in there is relevant even till today, right? Very interesting. It seems timeless even for a content that was made from like 2009 to 2013. And I also like that they used like real names of real gangs as opposed to like in The Rookie. It's very like cartoonish where they have like, you know, the Yellow Dragons of downtown, you know, LA gang or something that is totally fictional, or some kind of like North Korean centric view of America in some kind of like uneducated way. He says, okay, I'll wait until you finish it. I thought you got way better as the seasons. I thought it got way better as the seasons progress. I agree, right? Because in the beginning of the season, it was just all about doing the right thing, or playing, let's say, the safe or by the book type of line. And then somewhere down the lines, the lines started to become a lot more gray, a lot more nuances, and a lot more complications to, you know, certain, you know, patterns of what they had to go through in their, you know, in their daily work. So, all right, so what do we have here? We have Tom Brady with Daniel Cormier. Yeah, you know what? I understand why. I think there's a lot of hate that would come with that. Although I will say, right now there is no agency that is more hated than that of ICE. That is the most hated agency in all of law enforcement right now. Says, what did you think about Gaethje calling out DC and UFC fighter pay? But if you also notice, he also kind of pushed himself back a little bit when Jose Young from MMA Fighting asked him during the press conference, "Hey, what do you think about your comments on fighter pay?" He bitched out in that moment. He says, "Well, I'm only here to talk about fighting." Okay, well, that's not what you said the day prior in media day. But you know, that's yeah. a little bit of backtracking on the part of Justin Gaethje, in my opinion. He says, maybe you got a tongue beating. Uh, he says, I was thinking about you saying Dana White was job fatigue. Yes, I think it's just a complacency. They've made it. They're just coasting. There's no competition. He made all of the money. I just think he's in cruise control. Precisely. That is exactly what is going on with Dana White. Yeah, I think you hit that right on the nail right there, right? Cruise control is exactly what he's going through right now. There's really no higher motivation, and there's nobody that's going to beat the UFC in what it is that they do. Yeah, look, I'm really excited for this Song Yadong and Sean O'Malley fight as well, right? Obviously, not the real co-main event. It became the co-main event as a default because of the fact that Harrison was not able to, get the shoulder strain, in order. So, here we are, Sean O'Malley and Song Yadong is a co-main event. All right, man. Shout outs to the 500 people around the world that has already tapped in with just about two fights in already. Yeah, very interesting face off right here with the Paramount symbol on the floor right there with the mocked up octagon mat. All right, next fight. Heavyweight matchup between Hokit and Freeman. All right, we got Hokit versus Freeman coming up next right now. And yeah, I got it time stamped down below. All the fights and all the reactions that we have all going to be put on the timestamps below, so go check it out. Yeah, so what do you guys think about this conversation right here in the chat about Dana White, right? Like, I think there's a complacency. They've made it, they're just coasting. There's no competition. He's made all the money, and you know what? It's crazy because there is no organization right now that can compete with the UFC, right? For example, right? Let's say if Elon Musk or the Saudis decided to come together or just separately to build an MMA company, it would not even come close to the UFC, no matter what or who they would pay to do what. I just don't think that, they would have a competition. In fact, that is why if the Saudis were to ever get into the UFC, they would not build another UFC. They would just buy the current UFC that is going on, right? Sort of like what they did with Newcastle FC in a Premier League. They didn't go and build their own team. Well, actually, they built their own entire league, but they didn't build a new team in the Premier League, which is the premier league in the world of soccer, right? They just bought Newcastle and they're like, all right, you know what? This is a team that has a following, that has a fan base that is loyal to them. So let's exploit that and just build new stars and bring in new players. And that's what they did. So that is exactly what they're going to do if they were to buy the UFC. Or get into MMA. They would rather just buy the UFC rather than building a new one, because the name in and of itself, it's so valuable, right? When Dana and the Fertitta brothers bought that name from Art Davies, the first and original owner of the UFC, they knew that those three letters were very valuable and synonymous to whatever this was going to be, whether that was freestyle fighting, or whether it was going to be called Valet Judo, or whether it was going to be called freestyle fighting or Sambo, because basically that's what Sambo is. It's an amateur system of mixed martial arts altogether. But anyways, yes, just having a little bit of those, historical MMA lessons in between, the fights as we wait for the next one. So let's see who the next fight is right now. Oh yeah, obviously Hokit and Freeman are the next fights coming up right now. Two heavyweights. So by the way, yeah, heavyweights is something that they're going to have to try and build in the next coming years, and they're doing it with these matchups that they have going on right now. Hokit and Freeman trying to get their names up in the heavyweight rankings. And then on top of that, in this same card, you have Waldo Costa taking on Derek Lewis. As I told you guys in the members only section of this preview of this fight earlier, I had mentioned that this is sort of like a gatekeeping matchup, right? Derek Lewis is sort of a gatekeeper in a way, whereas Waldo is trying to get to that number one contendership. He's already called out Tom Aspinall, made fun of him. But either way, here 7-0 Josh Hokit versus 7-1 Denzel Freeman. Okay, so the thing with fresh, right? Do you really want me to tell you like why? I mean, obviously, look, this is a person that's a random person in the chat that we don't know from a can of paint, right? But I could give you, a harsh explanation as to why. Look, it goes something like this, man. A lot of these trolls, right? They say what they say because there's a lot of real crazy hardships that they go through in their life, and then sometimes, you think that they show up, on a consistent basis, and then you realize that maybe there's something going on behind the scenes to where they're just not going to show up and and be part of the foolery in the meantime, right? There's just a lot going on. So that's what I think. I think that there's just a lot going on. Meanwhile, here's Josh Hokit right now shooting right in on the former Marine Freeman straight away, takes him down on the ground. Now he takes him down to the ground, right on top of him. Full guard or butterfly guard position is where Freeman is right now, right on top of Hokit. Freeman gives off his back now. It is Hokit that's on the referee's wrestling position on top of Freeman right now. Maintaining a body lock on this referee's wrestling position. Transitioning left to right around him as he has the body lock. Now he has his back. He could either try and look for a rear naked choke. I'm surprised that he's not seeing that. They're both on wrestling mode right now as a way of like saying, all right, maybe I don't want to get pinned right now. But all right, now Freeman is on all fours as Hokit has both of his hands wrapped, body lock right on Freeman. Now they're back right down again. Now he's looking for the rear naked. Okay, so now he's back on the referee's position, looking for the rear naked, pounding away at the same time. Now they're right back up. Body position. All right, so now they break up from the clinch right in the middle of the octagon right now. Oh, there's a straight hand right there by Hokit. Looked like it hurt Freeman momentarily. Okay. Walking down Freeman right now with these hard shots as Freeman is curling up. 1-2 shot by Hokit. Front kick to the body by Freeman. Uppercut by Hokit. Oh, wow. He's really hurting Freeman right now. He could finish it right here. He could finish the fight right here. He could finish the fight right here. Pounding away. He could finish the fight right here. Now he's back in the referee's position again. All right, now he's looking to flatten him out in this position right here, maintaining this back control position. All right, Freeman is still, oh, wow, man, he's just dragging Freeman around right now. Oh, he's holding on to the fence, and Mark Smith, referee, is telling him to get off. Oh, wow. Oh, he's about to finish Freeman right now, but Freeman shoots in, and then they scramble away. Wow, man, what an exciting heavyweight action. What is this? He's letting him up. What is this? In its sudden turn of events, he's letting him up. Oh, and then Freeman gets knocked down. No, I do not. Marty, I don't think Derek Lewis is going to win tonight. I think Waldo Acosta is the new generation of the heavyweights, and it's going to be proven right then and there. Just like Josh Hokit is showing, he's one of the. Oh, what is this? He's giving him the middle finger. What is this? Oh, wow. Mark Smith waved it off. Mark Smith waved it off as the round went out. Unbelievable. There it is, man. Wow, what an exciting fight. So what do you think? Do you think that Derek Lewis has a chance to win that fight? But in the meantime, hold on, let me put this. There we go. Put the comments on the stage. All right. So, yeah, man, Josh Hokit, he's that guy that obviously does all the Randy Macho Man Savage impressions. And, he's going to have a Joe Rogan interview after winning. So, he's going to go and put it on like, ooh, yeah, the Macho Man. He's going to have that little Slim Jim thing going on where he like rips up a Slim Jim. You know what I mean? And then he's got the bandana and then the glasses to really look like, Macho Man. Ooh, yeah. The Nacho Man. When they used to mock the Macho Man, they would call him the Nacho Man. Ooh, yeah. And look, he already has it. He's got the glasses. He's got the bandana. By TKO. Still undefeated, 8-0. All right, man. How tall is Josh Hokit, man? He doesn't look like a very tall heavyweight. See, there it is. See, that's what they love in Paramount. This is what they want. He says, I hope John Silva loses. I think he'll win, but I hope not. Yeah, John Silva is a Mossad agent. He's the Brazilian Mossad agent. That's what it is. That's why I want to see him lose, because he's a Brazilian Mossad agent. He's a Brazilian Zohan. All right, what's the name that he's got? Ooh, who's he talking about? Waldo Cortez. Oh, wow. He's calling out Waldo Cortez. Oh, wow. He says, you absolutely suck. Oh, he's doing a Chael Sonnen. Brittany. Oh, my God. And Brittany Griner is a man. Okay. Wow. All right. Great. Well, you know, never disappointed with Josh Hokit there, huh? You know, never disappointed. Never disappointing. Never disappointing at all. Yeah, there it is. He definitely stands out. He definitely stands out. Ooh, yeah! Joe Rogan said Brittany Griner catching strays. She don't deserve that. Maybe she does. You know what I mean? Like, all for the fun of entertainment, of course. Ooh, yeah! Okay, I'm getting a little too much fun doing that. Ooh, yeah. Randy Macho Man Savage thing. Luckily, you know, his fight is done now, so I can forget about him constantly doing that. All right, so here's a Paddy Pimblett promo right now. Yeah, look, honestly, it would be fun if Paddy Pimblett wins, though, straight up. I know a lot of people want to hear that, but you know, he's sort of like the new Conor McGregor. He says, I don't really understand the comparison with me and Conor McGregor, lad. You know, I'm my own lad and all that. Oh, Zane, I got you, man. You said your battery died. Use the same link. I think you could still hop in on the same Yeah. Just use that same link, Zane, and then we'll get to it. But yeah, fun fights so far, man. You know, really fun fights that have ended in a finish. That's how you want to start off the UFC season. Yeah, that's interesting, man. Paddy the Baddy wigs, right? It's kind of like, I think it's the same wigs that they use for Boris Johnson. All right, so they're showing Paddy's bit of some wrestling skills that he's got going on here, right? The body lock position, the ankle pick that Paddy is doing. Which, again, I told you guys, one of the reasons why I worry about Justin Gaethje in this fight with his grappling is because even though he was a Division I college wrestler, once he got into MMA, he just worked nothing but his striking because he felt like, you know, it's just easy to knock people out rather than just getting into these strenuous wrestling exchanges. All
Yes.
right, there he is. Get in there. Yes, lads, get in there. What's going on, Zane? What's going on in the
What's
man
going on,
scrum?
brother? Yeah, all good, man. Just waiting for the fights to start. What has Umar Nurmagomedov fought yet?
Sorry, say that again.
Has Umar fought yet? Umar Nurmagomedov.
No, he hasn't fought yet. In fact, that's a good question considering the fact that he is in the prelims, and a few people in the chat earlier were kind of complaining about the fact that he's in the prelims. But you know, just like what I
Yeah,
told you
bro.
earlier, I said they have to put him there because they are trying to build audience. You know, remember, look at the placing that they are on the prelims, right? It's the main event of the prelims.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's the main event of the prelims. So
I
in
thought
other
that was
words,
a bit disrespectful, fam. I can't lie.
so they're using the Omar Davison Figueroa fight for you to get excited for the main card. So
Okay.
that's the no, it's no disrespect, man. And plus, listen, man, look, you know how it is. I don't know how it is in boxing. Maybe it is. I mean, it kind of is way with no way. If you kind of notice how they got fighting on Wednesdays, right?
Yeah.
But if you notice, they're always sort of in the bottom of the cards.
Bro, I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh that's it. That I didn't say anything after that. That's why I just said that after
Okay. Say no more.
yeah.
Ah, okay. But yeah, man. What do you think? What is your prediction on the Umar fight?
I think that he goes to a 3-round decision because Davison is very tough. He's been in 5-round championship wars. As I've told you about Davison before, right? This guy fought back-to-back undisputed championship fights in less than a month back in 2021. So he has experience fighting in championship rounds. Umar has had one championship experience against Merab. So there's a lot of even 50-50 situations going on here in this fight, right?
Mm.
But I think that it's going to be hard to put Davison away. You know what? I take that back. I think Umar can submit him tonight, man.
You think so?
Yeah. And you know what? As soon as I said that, Drizzy comments straight away. He says, Omar should finish that rat figgy. I think he wants me to do that in an Irish accent. Omar should finish that rat figgy. I go Omar by submission in the 3rd round. There it is. You know, a little Irish accent, you know, for that, you know?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, yeah, Callum Walsh, as we were talking about earlier, so you weren't too impressed with his performance, huh? You just, you know, weren't feeling it. I mean,
nah, man. For a main event, he's supposed to be a bit more entertaining, you know. But you know, he's a learning fighter. But I don't know, bro. Like I was watching his you know, the Zuffa boxing. They did some episode on Callum Walsh, and he was saying how he used to drink and stuff. And when he started mentioning that, it doesn't resonate with me quite well because I don't drink, you know. So I'm just like, yeah,
what
nah.
Irish athlete doesn't have that problem, right?
Nah, I get it. I totally get it, but I don't know, man.
Ricky Hatton, I mean, obviously he had that serious problem because, as you know, the northern, parts of England have, a real heavy drinking culture, and even if you're a supreme athlete, it's like, oh, you're too good for the lads, huh? You're too good for the lads. You don't want to be drinking with the lads, eh? He thinks he's too good, for us, for us folks here. Maybe he's gone posh on us, yeah? You know what I mean? Like, that's how they treat you, right? You're trying to be like a supreme athlete, trying to like stay away from all the all the horrible habits of alcohol. They're trying to like suck you in, like, oh, he's not one of the lads anymore. You know what I mean? Like one of them things, isn't it?
Nah, I hear that, but you're a fighter. You can't really indulge in that sort of thing. If it's your job, then you gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
That is why Hamzah Sheeraz is the perfect British fighter. Think about it, right?
100%.
He has the backing of the Muslim community worldwide, and then obviously the Muslim community in England. But then he has the backing of all of the UK because he represents the country, in a very in a very gentleman-like manner. You look at him, the way that he dresses is very GQ. Very well-spoken, good sportsman, right? Kind of reminds me of like George St. Pierre in a way. You know what I mean? Like just, the perfect athlete, man, and a good role model as well. You know what I mean?
100%, man. Hamza's that guy, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, a total package, bro. And I think people now know that he's a good boxer, but I think I think we recognize that he's sort of like the total package. Like think of 100%. Anthony Joshua, right? Very like media trained fighter.
Yeah, he's up there, bro. Trust me.
Goat says I got O'Malley, Costa, Jean Silva, and Girl Silva, all W's. Let's see if I go 5 for 5. Okay, that's what you got. Okay, got it. I'll keep track of that.
Who you got, Kyrie?
I got O'Malley on that one as well. I do got Costa. I got Arnold Allen instead of Jean Silva.
Yeah.
Silva as well. So yeah, we agree on everything except for the Jean Silva versus Arnold Allen fight, of which I got Arnold Allen in that one.
Do you think Umar
You know,
Nurmagomedov? Let me ask you something. Yeah. You
Yeah.
think Umar's gonna land the most significant strikes?
Oh, good Lord. Is this what you have as, as a parlay? Is that why you're asking me that? Because is that what you have as a parlay as a Omar to
Yeah.
have the more strikes in this fight?
The most
Okay,
significant
against
strikes.
I'm going to be honest with you, no, because Figgy, strikes a little bit faster than Umar.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take it off. No, that's fine.
Victory says,
But you think
did Zane tell his brother to give him the Jake Paul in honor of Fresh? No, terrible bet. What is a terrible bet, Victory? Exactly. What is a terrible bet?
Bro, for Umar to win outright is just rubbish, man. The
I think he's going to
return is
out-grapple
crap.
him, Zane. I don't think they're... Oh,
Do you think he wins on points?
Hold on. So
Or
strikes,
he
I think
submits him?
strikes count too as well. So, okay, maybe. Because, they got high volume ground strikes. So, and we're not just talking about stand-up strikes. So he says, for Omar to have the most significant strikes. Oh, okay. He says, yeah, Zane, that's a terrible bet. Omar to have
Swear
the most,
down.
yeah.
Say no more. No, I'm not gonna do that then.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's quite favorite.
I mean,
He's favorite to land the most significant strike.
Down and does what Khabib did to Michael Johnson, and just constantly, pound away on strikes. That's.
Do you think he wins on points or submits him?
Look, even Marty here agrees with me. He says that's true. Ground and pound counts as strikes, so it's not just kickboxing or boxing strikes.
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna put most significant strikes because every time I do it, he always gets me something. But I don't know, bro. The odds are
think
too.
of it like this, right? Khabib has outstruck, Edson Barbosa in their fight, and that was due to ground and pound strikes.
Okay.
And Edson Barbosa is, he's a speed striker, a bit of a, I wouldn't say a volume fighter, but, he puts on some volume.
Do you think Sean O'Malley will win?
Yes, I think that he'll win on points.
Yeah.
He says, but with Figgy's jits, I'll bet it will be more grappling. Okay. So in other words, what Marty is saying is that I think that the jiu-jitsu of Davison is going to challenge the wrestling of Omar.
So you think he's going to win on points, or he submits him?
Right, Marty, or you feel that there's good scrambling exchanges, in between them. Is that what you mean? Let's wait and hear what he says. But yeah, that's what I think. He says, yeah, and Omar won't be striking as much on the ground because of the jiu-jitsu of Davison. Because if you got good jiu-jitsu, you can prevent a lot of guys from punching in on you. That's the key to good jiu-jitsu. It gives you a good defense of preventing guys from punching you. And then he's going to have to control him. See, that's the thing, right? Now, oftentimes, a lot of inexperienced people or people that don't understand MMA will look at a ground exchange and say, well, why don't you just punch him on the ground? Here's the problem, right? You are now compromising whether you punch them or control them. Sometimes it's just one or the other. You know what I mean? So if you punch them, you might lose control because, you don't have enough hand placement to put where, where you need to in order to, control a certain, part of the body. But if you, prevent more ground punching, and you got more hands to control and double wrist lock your opponent on the ground. Yeah, so Marty knows what I'm talking about when when I said that. But yeah, so in other words, he's saying so even on the strikes on the ground or even on the feet, Omar's not going to have a high significant strike output. Makes sense?
Fair enough. Do you think Umar wins on points or submits him?
More than likely submits him.
Really?
Or submission, or I don't think there's a knockout. I don't think he'll knock him out because Davison has really good kickboxing. But you never know, man. Omar's striking is looking so good, man. He's been working a lot of pads with Javier Mendez, and you never know, man. Islam, he's got evolved striking. Usman has evolved striking. These guys, even though they're known to be grapplers, their striking keeps getting better and better. So,
yeah.
Keeps getting better and better. And Volk found that out the hard way. Remember, head kick to the dome. You know what I mean? And they're like, well, Islam can't, kick, or he can't punch. Well, the heck he can't. You know what I mean? Shin to the chin, and and there goes Volk. What network is UFC on your side? Is it still BT Sports or TNT Sports in the UK?
I think it's TNT, bro.
Okay,
but I'm going to tune in 5 minutes. I'm just doing my parlay. I'm tuning in.
Sure, yeah. William Hill.
No, Bet365.
Oh, Bet3, okay.
There's some boxing on as well.
Oh, who's that? UK regional stuff?
No, it's USA. Andy Cruz. That's Raymond Moritalia.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, hard for that one to compete with the UFC tonight, as you would imagine.
For sure. Yeah, no, I'm definitely watching the UFC.
Yeah. Man.
But I do want to watch that other one. We can still cover that after. It's at 4 a.m. though. So we still got time.
Sure, we'll see where it goes.
We'll see what happens, yeah.
I'm in a pretty comfortable state to to be able to do that right now. So yeah. All right. Next up right now, we got Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. 125-pound matchup. Shout out to the 800 people around the world that have already tapped into this channel.
Yeah. Big up to everyone.
Like and subscribe. Oh man, the fight game, man. The fight game is looking so good right now, isn't it?
Facts, bro, man. This is gonna be a good year for boxing and UFC as well.
To our uncles in Saudi Arabia.
For sure, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, taking over.
The unks of all unks, bro. Straight up, man.
Mm-hmm.
The unks of all unks.
For sure.
You know what? I have this theory, right? I got this weird theory right now that I'm gonna drop on you right now, right? I think that the UFC is secretly owned by Saudi Arabia, but they just don't want anyone to know just yet because they want to slowly give a transition of power. It's kind of like one of those things where they don't want to like just blatantly, we bought it from Endeavor and now it's owned by Turkey El-Sheikh, and behind the scenes we really own Dana White, because think about this, right? If you own the WWE, which by the way they have a huge percentage of, right? that means you own the UFC. Do you notice, bro, the Callum Walsh Campos fight, their press conference and their pre-fight ambles was on the YouTube page of the WWE. That's what comes with being a TKO company.
Man, I didn't know that.
See what I'm saying? That's what comes with it. So it doesn't matter if it's boxing, pro wrestling, or MMA. That is the game that that they are at is that monopoly of combat sports. That true monopoly of combat sports, because it's a recognizable name. And look, let's say if you're a WWE guy and you don't really function with boxing, boxing's not really your thing, you're a WWE guy. All right, now you're curious, who's this Callum Walsh kid? Who's this Irish kid that boxes, for Dana White's promotion? Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I might go check him out. Okay, suppose you're a boxing guy and you're not really an MMA guy, right? Okay, oh, wow, Paddy is fighting this weekend. And let's say you're a UK boxing guy. Bro, listen, it is so easy to bring in UK boxing guys into MMA, especially if there's a UK name, behind it, like Tom Aspinall, Paddy, and and MVP and all these other guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's so easy to just put him in. Look at you. You're a pure UK boxing guy. You didn't really know anything about MMA. I mean, you didn't know it to the extent that you know boxing.
Yeah.
But then, all of a sudden, there was a few people that you're interested in MMA, and now you're locked in, doing 100 episodes on a live stream about MMA already.
For sure, no, man.
Right?
You got me into it as well, man. I used to watch your channel as well, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
So TKO peeped game on that, and they realized, what, we can get these crossover things going on. So this is why I say that the Saudis, secretly own the UFC. They just don't want to let anybody know yet. And then also, I think, if let's say they let somebody have a front name for it, there's not like a heavy responsibility on taxes towards them, type of deal. You know what I mean? There's also a lot of that going on, like some secret, secret reasons as to why they can't reveal what they reveal. But if you look at it, the Saudis are all over TKO, which in turn is going to put them around the WWE, which in turn is going to bring them a lot of influence in the UFC.
Facts, bro. It's a win-win situation.
Yep.
What time is Umar on?
Hold on, let me see. Okay, let me see here. So right now we have Alex Perez and Charles. After that is Nikita and Modestas Bukakis. Oh, that's good. 3 fights up, man. We got 3 fights up. And in these 2 fights, the light heavyweight and the middleweight fight are bangers, bro.
Yeah.
They are bangers. Let me pull up the I'm gonna pull up the card in front of you right now just to show you which one I'm talking about right here. Look at this. This is the card right here coming up. You see this? So we are at Alex Perez right now and Charles Johnson. That's us right there, right now. And then after that is Nikita and Modestas. And then right here, yeah. And then this scary Cameroonian guy. This dude is like 185 Francis Ngannou. This dude is fun to watch right here. So, some bangers up ahead, man. We got some bangers up ahead for sure.
For sure, bro.
All right, here we go, man. Round number 1. Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. By the way, a guy that has had experience fighting Muhammad Mokaev.
Oh, sir.
Yeah, Muhammad Mokaev,
Johnson,
dog snot out of him. Are you tapped in?
Not yet. Give me
Okay.
2 minutes. I'm just still looking at the bet.
All right, so here we
Well,
go.
what's
There's a
going on?
little bit of some parry going on with Charles Johnson and Perez swinging away. Oh, there's a high kick right there in the center of the octagon. There's a front kick by Charles. Lead leg kick, calf kick. Now they lock up, break up, right back into the center of the octagon. There's another calf kick right there by Johnson. Or, I'm sorry, Perez. A little bit of a Mongolian haircut right here by Charles Johnson. You know, balded up the whole entire head and then has a little bit of a hair behind him. You know, very similar to the little tail that a lot of like the West Coast gangsters out here have going on. You know what I mean? Like, but I guess a bit of a Genghis Khan influence of some sort. Nice high kick by Charles Johnson right there. Oh, no! Charles Johnson just got knocked out. Oh, no! Oh, and now he's ground and pounding away. He's looking to finish him. Oh, he's looking to finish him. Oh, there's Alex Perez just going. Okay, he's still at it. Wow, he's still back at it. He's still back at it. He's recovering away. If he recovers this is going to be a miracle. Oh, there's a nice knee by Alex Perez. Oh, he's really looking to finish Charles Johnson right now. Oh, he caught him again with that hook. Firing away at Charles Johnson right now. Okay, good exchanges between them right now. Dirty boxing, close range with those uppercuts. And there's Charles Johnson circling away from Alex Perez, knowing that he's a wounded animal at this point. Now he gets rocked again. Constantly getting rocked, but he is constantly just withstanding all of this. The durability of Charles Johnson, he goes down. Now he's in a front lock choke. Now he goes and spins right around him in a referee's wrestling position. Now they're right back up. Oh, there's a good shot right there. 1-2 shot by Alex Perez. Jason Herzog could step in and stop this fight anytime, but he notices and sees that the veteran savviness of Charles Johnson is withstanding all of these shots and still fighting on. Oh, he gets hit with a hook. Finally, Charles Johnson stops it, but then he continues on. Even after the stoppage, he's going for a single leg, and Jason Herzog stops him. That is it. That is it, man. That is it. That is over. It is over. It is all over.
Crazy, bro.
It is all over. Alex Perez stops Charles Johnson. Constant barrage of attacks, too. I feel like the UFC purposely made these matchups because they knew that it was going to be exciting as it was. And with the type of finishes that they have going on, it's like as if they really knew that they were going to bring guys that were going to come in here to bang the way that they did. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, they did a good card, man. That fight didn't last very long as well, wasn't it?
No, and you know what? The Paddy and the Justin Gaethje fight has that propensity because Justin Gaethje and Paddy, for as technical as they are capable of being, which is the reason why they're, at a top world level, they also have a high propensity for going out there to brawl and making it exciting as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's what I think brings like entertainment for the fans. You get me? That's why I didn't really like the Callum Walsh fight yesterday, because it wasn't really that exciting. After a while, we knew it was gonna go the whole 12.
Yeah,
and just the conditioning of both fighters.
You're talking about the Callum fight, right? Oh,
Yeah. But this UFC is living up to the expectations. It's good.
Oh
There's
yeah,
a lot of
absolutely,
action,
man.
a lot of knockouts.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And you know what? One banger after another. Now we got Nikita Krylov and Modestas Bukauskas coming up right now, man. You know, another light heavyweight banger. Modestas Bukauskas, former Cage Warriors champion. That's Cage Warriors. That's a regional title out of the UK.
Yeah.
Went back to Cage Warriors, won a title there, signed to the UFC, and then Nikita Krylov's been fighting in the UFC for a long time. And then you got Andrey Pulyaev taking on Gautier, the middleweight
Right.
version of Francis Ngannou, and then Umar and Davison after that.
So basically, bro, what I bet on Sean O'Malley and Umar Namajunas.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
All right, man. Good win for Alex Perez right there. All right, let's hear what him and Joe Rogan are talking about now. Oh, wow, this is the last fight on his contract, and he missed weight. There's a good chance they may not re-sign him because of that, but who knows, man? You know, just because you have a winning record nowadays, man, it doesn't mean that they'll re-sign you in the UFC, which is crazy, right? Because it used to be that, you know, you want to have like the best guys fight around. Zane, you there? Your screen's frozen. Zane, you there? Oh. Looks like his signal dropped. But yeah, man, what a great performance right there by Alex Perez. Boom. He said this is the hardest camp of his life. Yeah, UFC career saving knockout. John Anik said, yeah, I suppose, yeah, maybe they might try to re-sign him after this one. You know, good decision if they do, man. You know, he'll be in some real exciting fights for sure. Next up, we got Nikita Krylov on the Rock. Okay, the music was a little too loud on that one. Next up, we got Nikita Krylov and Modestas Bukauskas coming up next. I think what happened with Zane was that he had a bit of some either some battery issues or connection issues. Yeah. That's the only time that he'll ever leave a stream. That, or if his fighter lost, a really big bet, in which he's done before, during when Canelo, I believe, lost to, was it Canelo? Who did he bet against? Oh yeah, the Terrence Crawford Canelo fight. Yeah, he rage quit that one. But yeah, that's the only time. No, I think it was a connection issue. All right, we got Modestas Bukauskas and Nikita Krylov coming up.
I'll never slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior. You know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages, a vacant modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
All right, here we go. We got Modestas Bukauskas taking on Nikita Krylov right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds for the heavyweight, lightweight division. All right, here we go. Round number 1. All right, round number 1, no touch of gloves. 445, 455, 450, 449. High kick by Krylov. Low kick by Krylov. Circling right around. In the center of the octagon. Low kick by Krylov, gets hit with a 1-2 shot. High kick right there by, or body kick rather, by Krylov in that exchange. And there's Krylov right now shooting in for what it looks like to be a single leg takedown. All right, maintaining grappling exchanges on the cage side right here by Nikita Krylov. All right, Krylov gets a takedown. And Modestas fighting. Is there any volume going on? Round two. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Okay, we're back on. Okay, so clinching position for Modestas Bukauskas right here. All right, so Modestas is doing a good job of clinching up on Krylov right here, with Krylov having a good first round. All right, so back squared up in the middle of the octagon right now, striking away. I think this is a fairly even round so far. This is a fairly even round right now. Nice low kick by Modestas Bukauskas. Modestas. Nice swing, swinging for the fences, both of them right now. Oh, good shots right there. Good exchanges between them right now. Oh, good spinning kick right there by Krylov. All right, third and final round. Good high kick by Nikita Krylov there. All right, so just a little bit of some kickboxing, exchanges here between them. There
Yes,
you
bro.
are, Zane.
Sorry about it, man. Battery died
That's
again.
all good. What happened? You lost connection?
Yeah, I'm tuned into the UFC though now. Krylov
Yes. What do you
versus
think about this fight
Puka.
right now with Modestas and Krylov?
Oh, it's competitive, isn't it? It's
Right,
good,
man.
man.
First round, Krylov, I would give
Both
it to
men
you.
having that.
Second round, it went to anybody. And then third round right now, this is anybody's fight at this point.
Yeah, literally. Ooh.
Oh, 1-2
What
shot.
time are you on? I'm on 2:45.
Okay, I'm a little ahead. I'm at 218, 217, 216. So if
Okay,
anything
say no more.
serious happens, I'll try to curb it for 20 seconds.
Yeah, say no more, bro. So I got my money on Sean O'Malley and Umar to do the business tonight. What do you think?
Yeah, Omar is 2 more fights away. 2 more fights away. Yeah, man, we'll see what happens.
I hope Sean O'Malley don't let me down, bro.
Man, it's a very even fight, I must say.
Against Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, very even fight.
Okay. Who do you think's gonna win?
Fight, man.
Damn, it's a good fight though.
O'Malley by decision. I think he's going to edge out a decision on him.
Hopefully.
This is the final minute, right down to the wire.
Mm-hmm. Good fight, though.
Mm-hmm. 10 seconds left. Dude, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, I'm going to wait till you back to it.
Oh, shit. Oh, he dropped him.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Referee stopped it. Mad thing. Mad thing. Oh, my day.
Yep.
Wow. That was the last seconds as well. Crazy.
There it is. Yep.
Oh, my day. That was exciting, though. I must say the UFC is exciting, though.
Bro, and it's been nothing but exciting fights all night long, right? Just
Yeah.
constant unexpectations of like turn of events.
Crazy, bro. I didn't even expect that as well. Damn. I'm looking at the replay right now. Oh, what overhand right. Oh, shit. That landed right on the button. Oh, my days. Yeah, he was done. Jab and then the overhand right. Boom. It's a wrap. Oh, shit.
And that was all they wrote.
What knockout. Yeah, that was some good boxing there. Damn. That was a sweet punch.
The next fight with the African 185er, Gautier, he's another knockout artist, so don't be surprised to see another knockout display in the next fight.
We've seen knockout. Have all of them been knockouts, bro?
Here's to the stuff that never stops. To the flavor that found to every seasoning and sauce. Just one spot to America's #1 spot.
Let's take a look at the card so far, right? On towards what happened and see if that's been the case. Early prelims. We go to the early prelims. It was a knockout. Josh Hokit was a knockout. So all early prelims were a knockout.
Wow.
Perez, yeah, so far it's all been knockouts, man.
Wow. The next one, you think is going to be a knockout?
Perez was a knockout. Nikita Krylov was a knockout. That was almost close to a decision, right? Like just 3 seconds left into the fight.
Okay.
So everybody, I think, is going to be a knockout except for Umar and Davison. That's I can almost guarantee that that's how it's going to go.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so, man. Yeah.
Crazy, bro. Loads of knockouts, bro. This is good, though. I enjoy watching knockouts online.
After knockouts, man. Shout outs to the 1,000 people around the world that's tapped in to this live stream so far.
Yeah, big shout out to everyone. So yeah, hopefully I win my parlay, Kyrie.
One more fight with the African dude and the Russian guy, and then you got Umar and Davison next.
Crazy, bro.
And you know what? The main card starts a lot earlier now, right? So the main card is actually 1 hour from now. And that's kind of the new TV deal that they're doing with Paramount, right? So all the fights now start at 6 p.m. For main card pay-per-views.
Okay,
instead of 7 p.m., which is 7 p.m. West Coast time, So that's 9 a.m. That's 9 p.m. East Coast time. So
Yeah.
good little what do you call it? UFC, daylight savings time situation they got going on. A UFC daylight savings time.
So,
Попытаться закрыть свое поражение и буду рад разделить с ним октагон. Yes, when it comes to this fight specifically, we worked a lot in practice on my right hand, and I think you saw that it actually worked out in this fight. When it comes to the rest of the fights in this division, this is a wonderful division. We've got lots of really good fighters, and there's a lot of rematches that I would like to take.
Hey, is that your TV in the background?
yeah, I'm going
against
to switch
Yeah,
up.
just
one sec.
lower it down a little bit so this way we don't get
Yeah,
struck on
yeah,
that.
copyright.
Okay, there we go. All right, so Ateba Gautier coming up right now against Pulyaev. Middleweight matchup.
Mikey Musemaki. Who's that?
Yeah, another dude from Cameroon. He looks like Francis Ngannou's brother or something. Weirdly enough, pretty soon, man, Francis Ngannou will be a free agent again, and obviously there's only one place to go if it's not PFL or elsewhere, right? He might sign back to the UFC again, so we'll see.
Yeah, okay.
At
I think
least
the
that will bring,
Cameroon guy.
some new blood
Good.
to the heavyweight division in the UFC.
Yeah. Is he gonna fight in the UFC again? Ngannou?
Yeah.
You
Sydney,
think? Oh,
Australia.
he's
See,
gonna
there you
go
go.
back to
Next
boxing.
week, 325 next week.
He made a lot of money in boxing, though. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah, with the Tyson Fury fights and the Anthony Joshua fights and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, speaking of
To be
Anthony
honest,
Joshua, they're pissed at Kamaru Usman right now because Kamaru Usman called and FaceTimed Anthony Joshua while he was getting interviewed for an MMA website.
oh yeah.
So, people are mad because, Anthony Joshua said he didn't want to talk to anybody after the accident, but here comes Kamaru Usman FaceTiming him while he's on a Kamaru Usman interview. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So people are kind of outraged, but at the same time, you don't see Anthony Joshua mad about it.
Yeah, I just think he's just going through a lot, to be caring about what people think right now.
Yeah. The last thing he could care about is Kamaru Usman FaceTiming him while Kamaru Usman was, at an interview for an MMA website. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's the last thing on his mind. I think he's probably yeah, okay, cool. I was on a FaceTime while this dude was doing an interview. No big deal.
Yeah, for sure. You don't really care about that right now.
Yeah.
That's just media being media, nosy and stuff,
Yeah.
But you can tell he's going through a lot, man. That was his best friends.
Yeah, man. Yeah, very sad indeed. And he said that he'll never go back to Nigeria because of that.
No way.
Yeah, he said he's never going to go back to Nigeria because I think that
Oh.
it'll probably give him a whole lot of bad memories, based on what happened. And and it's just, going to give him, extra PTSD, just being at the scene of the
Yeah.
crime.
Facts, bro. Yep.
So it's his way of coping with it. It's better not to go there. And I don't blame him. Like, look, the reason why that happened, bro, is because they really don't
Yeah, I
have,
don't
a
know.
lot of strong infrastructures in that country. If you look at what happened when they picked up Anthony Joshua, it wasn't an ambulance that was getting him out of, the car. It was just like some random people that were in the village that, I mean, 9 times out of 10 probably had no medical expertise on what they were doing. And if they were, it just happens to be the chance that that person was there with those skills and experience in that particular moment of time, right? But overall, when it comes to like the responsibility of the state or facilitating these safety nets for their citizens, Nigeria has failed to do that because, they don't have the right infrastructure. There was no paramedics. There was no first responders or anything like that. So that's probably another reason why Anthony Joshua is saying that. But because, he's what you would call a media trained athlete, he's not going to say that because imagine Anthony Joshua, he talks bad about Nigeria because they have no, infrastructures. Well, the truth is they don't.
They don't, yeah.
But that's not politically correct to say. But, at this point, even for a media trained guy like Anthony Joshua, I don't think he really cares about being politically correct at this point, even for a guy who's very meticulous in the way that he answers questions to the media.
100%, bro. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he might retire. He might come back. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that when they say retire for for him, that probably means like a temporary break, and as rightfully so, right? Which means that I think what they were planning on doing was expediting the Tyson Fury fight. So here's the Jake Paul fight. We get this done. Now let's sign off to, the Tyson Fury fight for upcoming spring or maybe even summertime. You know what I mean? And so now that's going to be delayed. There's not going to be a Tyson Fury fight for the spring or for the summertime or maybe even for next winter. We're not going to see that fight. So, and you know what? Here's the thing, right? Aside from all the tragedies, also, that would probably be very strategic and smart of Anthony Joshua to sort of draw Tyson Fury out a little bit longer.
Sure.
Because, he can only get older from there. And I think between Joshua and Tyson Fury, even though you could argue Tyson Fury is a better boxer right now, you could also argue and say that Anthony Joshua ages better than Tyson Fury. That's just how it goes sometimes, right? There's guys that, that just age better as time goes on, even if you were better than them back in the days.
That's true.
Victory says Poirier is saying he wants to come back, but it's tough after the event they threw for him. There you go, right? So he wants to come back. I tell you what, I watched the Ariel Helwani interview, Victory, and I noticed that Dustin said that he's been lifting a lot of weights lately. So my guess is once a fighter starts lifting heavier weights to the point where they get to a certain weight that is foreign from their original fighting weight, I think that's just, call it quits from there. Kind of like TJ Dillashaw, right? He's like 5'5", but he's like 180 pounds, fighting as a former 135er. He's never coming back. Just like Khabib, right? Former 155er, now weighing up to like, close to like 200, 210, 220 at most. He's not coming back to fight at 155 or even 170. He said he should be on the White House card, though. Dustin Poirier on the White House card? Is that confirmed? Like he said that that's what he wants to do? Who would he fight, though? Yeah, TJ has destroyed his shoulder. Yeah, TJ has destroyed his shoulder. Right. All right, so here we go. Gautier versus Pulyaev right here, right now. Okay, Dustin is only 187. That's not bad. But eventually he'll start gaining weight. You know the boxer Kelly Pavlik, Zane?
Yeah.
So he fought. Oh, wow. There it is. He knocked him down right there. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Shit,
Watch
it's
out for
over.
this guy right here. Oh, there's another
Damn,
knock.
you even told me as well. He's going to stop him in the first, isn't it?
This is the Francis Ngannou of 185, man.
This guy's serious, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow, man. He's just walking through him right here, man. Yeah, this dude is a freak for sure, man.
Oh.
Must have a 10-foot reach. Yeah, it's got long arms as well, you know, even for his height. Pulyaev is a little bit taller, though. He's just looking to box with this dude, man.
He's a good boxer, man.
Yeah, he really is, man. You know, really devastating boxer, too. Let's really throw into...
I'll be surprised if this goes the distance.
Guys with that build always have crazy power. Facts. Yeah, it's not going to distance. The trajectory where this is going, it is as if he's really going to lay this dude out.
Oh my days. I'm surprised this guy's still standing, bro. He's taking so much punishment.
Russian's got some tough
This
shins,
is not
bro.
going the distance, though. I do not think it will do, bro.
But if Pulyaev continues to circle around the way that he does, getting away from his power, he might have a chance.
He's taking a lot of punishment.
This up, but a lot of these fights were designed, the matchups for this particular card were designed to have action-packed potential finishes, just based on their style alone and how they were matched up.
Crazy.
Wow. So it is Gautier that gets caught that time. Okay, good power kick right there by Pulyaev. All right, so maybe he's finding... ooh, there's a nice overhand right there by Pulyaev.
Oh. Oh shit, Pulyaev's coming back though.
The action has slowed down for Gautier a little bit in ways of like just holding back on those power shots.
Yeah.
Now he's sort of approaching a bit more of a methodical style right now because he knows that it's a little bit harder to put this guy away. Some of the most frustrating things to deal with in fighting is thinking that you got a guy put away when you don't. It can get really hard at that point. And especially if they continue to fight back. But that is if you have an expectation of thinking that you're just going to get a knockout. That's what Dana White said about Callum Walsh last night. He said, you know what? He was disappointed that he wanted a knockout, but you can't always go and knock everyone out there.
Yeah, but if you look at Ocampo, bro, no disrespect, but Ocampo was past his best days.
But look at it like this, right? You know, when he fought Errol Spence, right? He was fighting at 147, right?
Mm-hmm.
That fight was a 147 fight. Last night, he fought at 160, right? So he's not as
Okay.
trained. So one could argue that maybe perhaps we saw the best version of a Campos as opposed to, let's say, a drained version of the Errol Spence fight that he fought in. But you are right, though. I mean, sometimes age, you know, does play a factor, but sometimes with age, sometimes you got to have, you got to move up a weight with age to, you know, perform better.
Yeah, facts. You're right.
Because it never makes sense to go move down.
You're never
weight,
gonna knock everyone out. That's true. You're true.
Your performance only gets better when you're older. When you you know, when you move up a weight.
Yeah.
Round number two. Round number one obviously was towards Gautier. He almost finished Pulyaev in that one. Pulyaev seems to have really recovered from that, and don't count him out right here, right? I sense that he sees something in Gautier right now that he may try to exploit. He's always going for that. Notice he's always going for that high kick right there. Why is that? Because I think he notices there's a pattern to which Gautier puts his hands down when he's throwing these punches. So he's sort of waiting to bait him into a head kick with his hands down. So there it is. He's sort of baiting him with the body kick right there. Because if you're getting kicked in the body, guess what your response is going to do? You're going to want to block your midsection. So as you're continuously blocking your midsection, guess what? He may try to sneak in a head kick right there. See, there's another body kick right there. He's continuing on, using that for two different variations, right? Using that to disrupt his breathing, but also trying to open up, you know, defenses to kick him in the head. There's another body kick right there. He's continuing on with that. There's a teep kick by Pulyaev, a little more active than in the first round.
And credit to Pulyaev for taking them shots, though.
Yeah. Still continuing with that body kick right there, and Gautier throws a body kick of his own. Oh, wow. Pulyaev gets knocked down again.
Oh, shit. Is he hurt?
Yeah, but he's right back up at it again, squared up like nothing happened.
Oh, he's got a chin.
There it is. There's a high kick right there. See, he's looking for that. Oh, there's an overhand right by Gautier. And he rocks Pulyaev again. Man, another knockdown. Another knockdown. Man, he is constantly rocking him. There's a knee this time. Now he's going for a finish.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Kick right there. Gautier tries to catch it. Once again, Pulyaev survives another round, even with the multiple knockdowns and getting rocked that many times.
He got rocked a lot. Mm.
$35, $34, $33. 30 seconds into the second round.
Crazy, bro. This is a good fight, man.
Yeah. All right, there it is, man. That is the end of the second round. Now
I'm
going into
surprised
the
he's
third.
still standing, bro. Fucking hell.
Man, that shows you the durability of Pulyaev for sure, man.
Yeah, he's talking some punishment, bro. And this Cameroonian guy ain't nothing to play with, though.
No,
he can
not
really
at all,
box.
man. All right, man. So third round coming up. It could be anyone's fight right now, but Gautier is really rocking him every second. And, man, if he doesn't put him down in this one, man, it really shows the toughness of Pulyaev because most of the other opponents Gautier has faced, man, he's put these guys away, by this point.
Facts. Guy's got a chin.
All right, third and final round. Here we go. All right. Final round. Round number 3. Oh, there's a high kick right there. See, told you guys he's looking for that high kick. Oh, and then there's Gautier again rocking him. And, of course, right after this is Umar Nurmagomedov and Davison Figueroa coming up. Yeah, man, it'll be hard to try and find some challenges for Gautier. But I tell you what, listen, man, Gautier is 185. You know who's the champion of 185 right now? Ooh, that's a big fight. Ooh, that's a big fight. That is a big fight, man.
For sure.
And what if they bring back? Ooh, what if they bring back Francis Ngannou and then he fights either as the undercard or the main event for Khamzat versus Gautier, right? You got Cameroon versus
crazy.
Cameroon versus the world. Whoever Francis fights. Ooh, Francis versus John Jones, Khamzat and Gautier, all in the same card. That would be an insane card. He says, "You think Dana's ego would allow that? You know what? If Dana told what do you call it? Francis, if Francis told Dana, I want to fight John Jones, he'll probably do it. Because I think Dana likes John Jones's chances in that one.
Yeah.
He said, especially how disrespectful Francis was when he was coming out with that story. True, but Dana White is a businessman. He's business first all the time. Says, I don't know if John Jones takes that fight. Facts. Yeah, I don't know if he would take that fight either. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he would take that fight, man. Yeah.
Looks like this is going the distance, Kyrie, right?
Correct, man. And we're literally like 1 minute and 30 minutes away from it.
Crazy.
120, 115 now. It's still a win for Gautier, though. Easy win for Gautier, though.
100%, yeah. At the start, I thought it wasn't going to go the distance. But what a chin.
Right. And like I said, right, when that first round, when he was knocking him out like that, I said that the only way he survives is if he circles around him away from his power, which is what he's doing right now. He's doing exactly that. Look, he's circling away from his power. He recognizes where his power is at. And you know what? Maybe these body kicks, bro, they may be doing some dividends on some points. You never know what these judges are seeing here, man. You know, Gautier could lose this fight in the next 20 seconds. You never know. But we'll see.
I don't think so. I think he's won it, but I don't know.
Yeah, so now the crowd is booing with him circling around. This is how you survive against a guy like that. All right, and that is the end of the fight. Yeah, just constantly landing bombs right there in the first round.
Who did you think won that, bro? I think Gautier won it.
I think so too. Yeah, even though Pulyaev had some good moments, you can't take that away from him. Yeah, I think he won this one as well. Yeah, we're gonna find out who the winner is on this one right here. So, all right, let's find out what the official decision is. (30-27, 29-28). All right, so Gautier wins that one. There it is, man. Just like Callum Walsh yesterday, right? You can't always knock them all out all the time.
Yeah. Facts, bro. Oh, that felt good, bro.
Here we are. We got Umar versus Davison right now.
Yeah, I just flossed my teeth. Come on, Umar. So, bro, I need Umar to land the most significant strikes.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to land the most significant strikes, considering that he may finish the fight early with some chokes
No
or just
way.
continuously grapple him all throughout 3 rounds. That's a possibility as well.
Yeah. We'll see. Hopefully you do it. Come on, Umar.
All right, man. So yeah, finally we are going to have Omar Nurmagomedov coming up soon.
Oh, wait, bro.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Umar Nurmagomedov taking on Deiveson Figueroa.
Let's go. Let's go, Umar. Come on, bro.
Taking on a former world champion on the lower weight class that decided to move up to 135. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup. And of course, the speed coming from the smaller guy of Deiveson Figueroa is something you definitely have to look out for. And also the evolving skills in the striking of Umar. And then there's Khabib right there in the background, overseeing his fighters. Umar Nurmagomedov. All right, let's go, baby. And of course, Herb Dean. Herb, the guy, I'm not going to let you die, Dean. Because he lets people, you know, get unalived in the cage, bro. He lets people take some shots, bro.
Yeah.
Like he hasn't met a stoppage that he ain't liked. All right, here we go. Round number 1.
Yeah, I'm a bit
Umar
slow.
Nurmagomedov in his normal Khabib Nurmagomedov stance. Very bouncy on the feet, very conventional boxing stance. Looking to switch stances right there with a fake kick. Just the size of Umar in comparison to Deiveson's very prominent. Now, once again, remember, Deiveson is a former champion in the lower weight class. Defended his title twice in 1 month at one point. When he was undisputed champion, that was. Oh, good front kick right there by Umar, and then he just rocks him back on that one.
He's definitely landed most significant strikes here.
Umar? Okay, yeah, I do notice that, yeah. But that's because the fight is taking place on the feet right now. But if he was to take him down, let's see if he does throw some ground strikes there as well.
Damn, I'm so far behind you. Crazy, bro. This bloody thing ain't even started.
Oh, are you? Okay.
But let me know what's going on, bro.
I'm at 320, 319.
Is he winning?
Deiveson circling right around. There's another
I'm
front
back,
kick
I'm back.
right there by Umar, right to the chest, too. Connects right on the chest with that front kick.
Come on, Umar. Yeah, he's definitely landed the most significant strikes, I reckon. Come on, Umar. But he needs to keep
Khabib is awesome. I like him so much more after watching that documentary on him and his team. Which documentary is that? Are you talking about with Will Harris from An Enemy of a Fighter, or another documentary that I don't know about? Or maybe he has a Netflix coming out at some point, right? I'd like to see that. Okay, there's another front kick right there. Muay Thai teep kick by Umar.
Come on, Umar. Let's go. Put it on him.
Nice body kick by Umar right there. Okay, Umar with some strong Muay Thai in this fight right now.
How's he doing?
Pretty
How's he
good. Oh,
doing?
they're shooting in the takedown right here. Single leg takedown by Umar. Really working hard for that takedown. Now they're fence wrestling up against the cage right now, and Deiveson breaks it away. Back into the square up position right now in the middle of the octagon right now as Umar is pushing him back behind the black line as Deiveson is circling right around the black line.
Bloody hell, he is pushing him back, isn't he?
Oh, good takedown by Umar. Now Umar is right on top, half guard position right now. 122, 120 of the
You
first
think he
round.
submits him, Kyrie? Huh?
So once again, accumulating more strikes onto the ground right now.
Do you think he submits him, Kyrie?
I think probably later on in the late second or
Bro,
third
oh
round.
my days.
Now
Bro,
look,
do you
he's
know
already
the
looking
first
for
one?
it right now. He's already
Bro,
looking for a submission to transition to from this half guard position. He's looking to improve his position, maybe get. So now he's on full
bro,
guard position right now.
bro, you told me the wrong thing, bro. He's landing the most significant strikes, everything. He's outlanding him.
Well, we did say, that if he was
Basically,
going to be on the ground, that, there
in
was a
almost,
chance Biggie was going to stop him. But yeah, he is, though. He
no, I
is.
can see the stats on the betting website. It's telling me everything. I'm like, oh my days. He's like triple the amount of strikes he's done compared to the other guy. Crazy.
And now he's accumulating even more on the top right now.
Yeah.
He says, yes, the Anandita Fighter series on them. Yes. Those are some classics, man. Shout outs to Will Harris on that one.
Oh shit, yeah. Yes. I need O'Malley to win and that's it, bro. Come on, Umar. Second round now, yeah? I can see it. I'm live now, Kyrie. It's on the yeah. I'm currently where you're at. Start of the second round, bro. You know when you floss your teeth and a big thing comes out, you feel good, bro. Oh shit.
All right,
Come
here
on,
we go.
Umar.
Round number 2.
Come on, Umar. Yeah, I think Umar just might win on points, bro. Because I don't think there's much urgency to him. He just looking like he's coasting.
Yeah, it does look like he's coasting too. Yeah.
Really and truly, he's not gone for a takedown. I think if he really wanted to push it, he would go for it. Oh shit! Oh.
Yeah, if he's not going for a takedown, it's probably because he's comfortable on the stand up. But he did take him down a few times, obviously in the last round. He says, "I thought you meant the bet was for Umar to have the most significant strikes out of all the fights."
No, just for this fight, bro. I'm glad I didn't listen to you though. I put it on.
So you did?
I'm,
Okay, good.
yeah, because I knew what I'm doing, bro. I didn't. Yeah, I just listened to what I think, But yeah, he's definitely landing. He's I've won that bet, bro. This other guy isn't doing nothing. Yeah, he's having here and there moments,
There's another
but
front kick right there by Umar.
Umar's just having his way with him.
Yeah, even in the kickboxing range too.
Yeah, bro. It's just like he's too big for him. But I'd like to see Umar get the stoppage, like submit. Oh my god. Yeah. Umar is having his way though. I wouldn't be surprised if he
He's
stops him
definitely
in the
going to look
third round.
for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he's definitely.
But you
gonna
was
look
right
for
though.
it.
He was gonna win on points. You did say it.
Right, because Davidson's a high-level dude, you know? It's not that easy to put away, and we're kind of seeing that right now.
For sure. Hey, this is a good performance though from Umar. Like I've never seen him just keep the fight like in the middle of the ring, and you know, like he's usually, or the Dagestanis are usually going for the takedowns.
True. He's done that as well in this fight, as well as showing every single part of his weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely landing the most strikes out of this.
Nonetheless, yeah, Davidson is very difficult to put away, and you know, still a good test for Umar.
Yeah, for sure. Oh shit. Oh shit. Umar is ragdolling him. Damn. Come on, Umar. Yes, Umar. Umar's got to be careful, but he's doing well. Oh shit. Come on, Umar.
There it is, man. Body lock position by Umar. Got Davison up against the fence.
Umar is sick. Wow.
Good takedown defense by Davison that time. Good scrambling exchanges. Breaks away. Now they're back in the striking position.
That was a good second round. Umar 2-0 up, in my opinion. How did you have it? 2-0?
2-0, yes. I'll give it 2-0.
Easy work, baby. Well, hopefully Sean O'Malley wins. Umar's doing his thing, man. I'd like to see him put
Crazy about this, right? Usually, Khabib will tell his guys to go shoot in for a takedown on this one, right? I'll bet you that Khabib is telling him right now, do whatever you want. You can do anything you want to this guy, and you've proven it. Even the striking department.
Yeah, for sure, bro. He's having a field day with him, bro. I'd like to see him go for the submission, though. I can't lie. But he can do it if he wants, whatever he wants to do. Crazy. Umar is sick. Third round now.
Do you make more if he gets a submission or
I think he wins on points, bro. Honestly, he's not going for the submission, bro. Plus, this guy is hard to submit, bro. He knows that. Oh, something might have happened. Wait, did we speak too soon? What the hell happened? No,
it would
nothing
look
happened.
good on the resume of Umar if he was to get this finish, though.
Of course it would, but yeah, he's winning on points.
Yes, 19-1-4. We are watching the fight lives, yes.
Umar's gonna win this on points. Unanimous. Yeah, he's thrown the most strikes. Oh my god. Yeah, he's busting them up. He's got him on the floor now. Umar might submit him, you know, but nah, I don't think this guy's tough, man.
There's approximately 3 minutes and 14 seconds left onto this fight.
Yeah, I'm at 2 minutes 30, Kyrie.
Okay, well there you go. 119, 14. You those are the times that we are in right now. So approximately less than 3 minutes at this point.
Yeah, Umar is fucking him up though. He
What's the
literally got
favorite
his
match
back.
you're looking forward to aside from this one, 119, 14? Let me know. Omar is looking to finish right on top, right here. Full guard position. Once again, accumulating more strikes, right? Which goes in line with that parlay.
100%. This is easy.
Yeah.
He's definitely thrown the. I can see the whole stats right now. It's on the betting website. It's saying everything. So we're good, Kyrie. We've got that one. It really relies on Malley now. Can't afford to lose Malley.
This is like a 135 tournament because we got O'Malley and Song Yadong later on.
Yeah, for sure. When is that fight? Saying couple fights.
They are the co-main event, so the prelims are going to end in 8 minutes from now, and that's going to be the main card at 6 p.m. West Coast time right now.
Okay.
What time is it in England right now?
It's like 3 a.m., bro.
So 3 a.m. You mean 2:50?
Yeah, 2:52.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So there it is, man. 3 a.m. Start time for the main card, and 6 p.m. West Coast time and 9 p.m. East Coast time.
Yep. Crazy, bro. I really hope Sean O'Malley don't fuck my parlay up, man.
And at this point of the fight right now, Omar Nurmagomedov ends the fight with a decision win. It's an easy decision win, man.
Easy work.
Thoughts on this fight so far, man? What did you think of Omar's performance in this one, even though we know that it was hard to finish a guy like that?
Yeah, no, I was happy with his performance, bro. Honestly. He did well, man. And to be honest, that guy, he was a former champion, you said, right?
Correct. Yep. Uh-huh.
Exactly. So, you know, he's gonna be good at not getting submitted. So, yeah. Umar did what he had to do, and you know, it was good to see different parts of his game other than the takedown, you know? And he done a lot of great work, man. Good boxing as well, you know? Good kicks as well. Like body kicks, front kicks, head kicks, you know? You saw that side to him. So I was impressed. He got a few takedowns there and then as well. Very dominant. Good performance. Didn't take a lot of punishment as well. You? What did you think?
I think that it was a well-rounded performance, considering the fact that they all grew up watching George St. Pierre, probably one of the greatest fighters of all time, execute those same game plans back in the days, right? Kickbox, wrestle, grapple, and dominate in the wrestling exchanges if you need to, and be defensively sound. Everything, man. Everything is a 10 out of 10 across all the board, man.
Well, I was happy with the performance as well.
The best that you could do in a high level situation against Big.
Yeah, bro, for sure, man. Bro, give me your honest opinion. You think O'Malley beats Song?
It's not a guaranteed, but I think that he would be the favorite for it for a reason.
Yeah. Nah, he.
Unanimous decision. Oh, wow. Dominic Cruz just got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Dominic Cruz is the Prince Nassim of MMA, like his fighting style. You know, so, you know, him being inducted into the Hall of Fame, well deserved, man.
Another question, Kyrie. Do you think Sean O'Malley lands the most significant strikes?
You know what? I'm gonna say no.
No.
Because Song Yadong is a bit of a volume puncher. So even
Oh,
though
yeah.
Sean O'Malley could win, Song Yadong I think has the volume, you know, making prowess in the striking department.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
Say no. So who's up next, Kyrie?
So we got a main card going on right now. That is that transition us into the main card. The next fight is wow, how about this? It's gonna be John Silva versus Arnold Allen. So this is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the this is the next right here. UK zone, Arnold Allen and John Silva. So this is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming up right now. I'm gonna pull up the. This is the next fight coming Yeah, man. Dominic Cruz being inducted into the Hall of Fame right now with his podcast he's got going on called Love and War. Very good podcast, man. He had Travis Barker up in there talking about the plane crash that he experienced. So, hey, let us know what are some exciting boxing matchups coming up next. All right, we got the main card coming up right now. Look at this video package they got going on for the UFC right here. Wow, you see this little package they got going on, Zane?
Yo, sorry, bro. What's going on the package?
They're celebrating the new TV deal they got going on with Paramount
Ah, okay.
because last month it was ESPN. Now they're in Paramount now, Paramount TV.
Yeah, they're
The
making
same
big moves,
app,
bro.
the same app that has Mobland with Pierce Bronson and Tom Hardy.
Ah,
So they
okay.
basically share the same channel with Mobland.
Ah.
Sorry, I don't know if my mic was on. I was saying that fight of the main card is going to be Arnold Allen and John Silva. All right, here we go. Main card coming up. Main card coming up right now. Is that Travis Barker featured on a UFC broadcast? Ironically, the same time that they induct Dominic Cruz into the Hall of Fame. And then he's going into like music history about how the Scousers are like connected to the Beatles. All right, man. Yeah, real brilliant promotion by Travis Barker there. Really brilliant presentation. All right, so we just await the first fight of the evening right now. Hey, to be honest with you, looking outside the crowd, it doesn't seem like there's really a lot of people out there right now. Maybe because it's not the main event yet, but I would anticipate that they would probably have more people coming later. But man, listen, if this was a John Jones or a Conor McGregor card, I would say about maybe the front row at this point would already be filled up. But hey, you know. There's Dominic Cruz right now being inducted into the Hall of Fame, man. Yeah, man, you know, just a whole wide collections of classic performances on the part of Dominic Cruz. There's Khabib right there going from coaching and then back into the stands, sitting in the front row with Islam there. All right, so now we got Sean Silva taking on Arnold Allen. Yeah, bro, I got Arnold Allen in this fight as well. I don't understand why Jean Silva is getting all emotional seeing that belt. I don't understand. You think Silva will win? So let me ask you this, right? What skill does Silva possess to win this fight? Because in my humble opinion, I feel like Arnold Allen is the much more well-rounded fighter. Let me know if I'm wrong on that one. No, for real. If you see that Silva can win this, what do you see in him that can win this fight? He's got Lord tattooed under his chest. So on the top of his chest, it should be written G-A-Y. G-A-Y, my lord. G-A-Y. G-A-Y, my lord. Silva is gay. All right, here we go. Arnold Allen walking out right now. Arnold Allen walking out. There's Faraz Zahabi in his corner. Right, the most well-decorated coach in MMA. All right, man, in 30 seconds, we're gonna... What is that tattoo he's showing him? Yeah, what is that tattoo Arnold Allen is showing him right now? He's like showing him something like, you know, like he looks like, you know, a rival gang showing, you know, his gang tattoos like, hey, Holmes, you know, we from this side of the fence, eh? You know, like, what's up with that? What was he showing him? What tattoo is that? See, hey, this is why I wanted to bring Tommy Jacobs in here, right? Because he trains with Arnold Allen, right? And so I would probably ask him, what tattoo is that? You know, you've probably seen this tattoo of him in his, like, upper leg. What is he showing him? But, all right, man, let's go Arnold Allen, bro. Let's go, man. UK guy. You know, he lives like in the countryside of like, you know, he's a farm boy, this Arnold Allen guy. You know, he's not like a city boy like you know, like Zayn or Hamzah Sheeraz or who else is a London guy? You know, Dylan White. You know, he's more of like, you know, a country guy. You know, like he lives out in the country, out in the sticks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Arnold Allen lives out in the sticks, innit? You know, you know what I mean? He don't live in them ends, bruv. You know, he live with them cows, them pigs, and them grasses. Darren G. You know what? Before Paddy's fight, I'm gonna react to a Darren G video because he cracks me up so much. You know what I mean? You know Darren G, right? Remember the Liverpool gangster who became a snitch?
Yeah.
This guy swears up and down that because he has like some, you know, motion in the streets of what he did before, that, you know, he's going to be good forever in terms of being a legend, right? But the thing is, you know, if you snitch, I don't know, man, you know, like nobody's looking at Tekashi 6ix9ine right now as like the hardest dude ever. You know what I mean? So
I don't like snitches as well.
So it's like, how do you say that you, I don't know, you know, like if you're known to be a street guy and then you snitched, you know, I don't see how your legacy is going to hold up forever. Like, you know, you got to stay 10 toes down for the rest of your life, I suppose, you know?
Yeah, for sure, bro.
But yeah, he snitched on Paddy, by the way. He said some information about Paddy that the world shouldn't know about. I'll show you, you know, during this broadcast. So, all right, here we go. Round one between Arnold Allen and Silva right now. Here we go. So, round number one. Boom. There's a leg kick right there by Allen. Man, I love it. 6:30, and it's already the main card, man. I love this. And you know what? Even if it's like 3 a.m. there, Zane doesn't even look as tired as well. Maybe you had some coffee or what, man? You had a bit of some
No,
coffee or some
I'm just
energy.
interested. I've got a bet on the line, so I have to.
Oh,
I have
okay.
to
That's
watch.
why you're up, man. You're up like like you got the California sun beaming on you right now, bro.
No, I wish.
You know what I mean? Like, because usually you'd be here like because it's UK time, bro. And this is why, man. Coffee. Oh, okay. Victory says with a quotation mark, coffee.
Nah.
Some of that Conor McGregor. Some of that Conor McGregor special, and we ain't talking proper number 12, lad. Some of that good Daniel Kinahan.
Arnold Allen is winning this fight, right? You think so?
Yep. Why, you got him on a bet too?
I'm thinking to put a bet down right now.
Oh, you could do a live bet for Arnold Allen? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think he'll win this fight, bro. I think, yeah.
Do you try?
Oh, there's a good straight right hand right there by Arnold Allen. There's another straight right hand right there by Arnold Allen. Yeah, Tommy Jacobs said that if Arnold Allen wanted to, he would, do really good in professional boxing.
You think so?
Yeah. Yup. Because, he's trained with Tommy Jacobs before. He's gone boxing rounds with him before. And we're seeing it, right? What do you think of his boxing? You rate his boxing?
Yeah, it's quite good, man. He's doing all right. He's sticking and moving. How's it going so far?
I would say pretty good. He had a great fight against Max. Oh, yes, Arnold Allen. Man, yeah, that was probably the biggest fight of Arnold Allen's career. But, the Max Holloway fight, yeah, I remember they fought out in Kansas City, which was weird to me, right? I'm like, yo, why you got a Hawaiian dude fighting an English guy in Kansas City? But I guess, I guess it works everywhere, kind of shows you, America needs, some American stars. He says, I bet Silva throws a wheel kick before it's over. We'll see. We'll see.
Come on, Arnold Allen.
All right, time in.
Hey. Yes, come on, Arnold. Hey. Yeah, Arnold Allen's won this round,
Yeah.
50 seconds left.
Okay, so you're 20 seconds above me.
Yeah. If something happens, I won't say anything.
Okay.
But still, the Silva is dangerous, though.
It's really good jabs and
Silva's
some
coming back.
kicks with Arnold
Silva's
Allen
dangerous.
here. More punch heavy than kick heavy, and obviously really leading good with those punches, especially in the unorthodox stance that he's in.
But he's boxing well, though, Arnold.
Oh, yeah, showing a
getting
little
caught a
shoulder
bit,
roll
though.
there, a little Mayweather shoulder roll here. Yeah, Tommy's watching this right now. He's like, I bloody showed him that. I showed him that bloody inbred. That bloody
He came
inbred, I
back,
showed
though.
him how to box. Yeah, the volume of Allen is definitely drowning out Silva. Oh,
Who do you think
good
won that
shoulder
round?
roll. Oh!
Yeah, he got hurt there.
Yeah, man. Ooh, I like it. I like it. A little tension there. I like it. I like it. I love it. I love it. I love it. A little shove there. You see that?
Yeah.
Arnold Allen tried to shake hands with him after Silva said something to him. Arnold Allen's like, man, F you then. Boom. Shoved him. Yeah, the corner of Silva is saying that at the end it might have gone our way, but I think the majority of the first round, you would say that Arnold Allen. See that? Look,
Yeah.
The shoulder roll, bro. You really have to be careful using a shoulder roll in MMA because you could get kicked. With a shoulder, attempting a shoulder roll. You see that he blocked it away, but then he got caught with that shoulder roll. By the kick. See, the shoulder rolls are great for boxing, but you need a little more distance in MMA to use it, especially with kicks involved.
Yeah.
But yeah, good technique on the shoulder roll though when it was just pure boxing exchanges.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here we go. Round number 2. Arnold Allen circling around, giving him some jabs along the way with Silva throwing some calf kicks. Marty says, great fight. He says, I hate when guys hug or shake hands between rounds. Facts, man. Yeah, I'm not with all that either. You know what I mean? That's why, dude, you got to set precedents, right? You got to let your opponent know from the beginning, look, there ain't going to be no hand touching because all you're going to do is use it to, gauge your range at me, right? So you're giving him intel, right? That's why some guys don't shake hands before fights because you're giving them, or daps. Daps are even worse because they really are trying to gauge your distance, when you dap each other before the fight.
Shit, this is a good fight, though.
Oh, wow. Arnold Allen just got taken down right now. Oh, there's another kick right there. Yeah, he's looking for that kick because every time Arnold Allen, goes for, a Philly shell, he gets kicked with that. The Philly shell shoulder roll. Oh, good straight hand by Allen right there. Oh, good knee.
Oh. This Brazilian guy might come back,
A really good fight going on here, man. Man, oh, wow, good knees by Arnold Allen.
How you see this fight going?
I'd have to give it to Arnold Allen. Oh, man, yeah, great spinning elbow right there. Little John Jones-style spinning elbow by Arnold Allen.
You think Arnold Allen's winning it?
Yeah, I think he's winning it, bro. I think he's winning it. The footwork, even the grappling exchanges, even though Silva did get that one moment of time of taking him down, Yeah, I'd give it to Allen, bro. He's doing very good.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
The odds are not in his favor right now. You
Ooh.
know that.
No, you don't. You don't think the
I
points
think
are in
he's
favor of
winning.
Arnold Allen right now?
No, they're
Oh,
saying Silva's
man,
land.
that nice, man. Double spinning kick right there. So you know what, Victory, you said that Silva was going to throw the wheel kick, right? Well, guess what? It is Arnold Allen that did it before he did. How about that? You predicted a wheel kick by Silva, but it's really Allen that threw it right there. You see that? He went double for double on that one. Oh, wow. Silva with his own spinning elbow right there.
It's going to be a close ass fight, man.
Nice, man. Nice. Another good ending to the round.
Who do you think won that round?
I'll give that one to Allen, man. I'd give it 2-0 Allen right now.
You reckon?
Yeah, it could go either way, but yeah, if you really, like put a gun to my head, decision, I'd give it to Arnold Allen on both fights. Both rounds rather.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Third and final round. All right, here we go. Nice high kick by Silva right there. Yeah, definitely anyone's fight at this point, for sure.
Hmm.
All right, good high kick right by Arnold Allen. There's the shoulder roll again. Phil shoulder roll. He really loves that shoulder roll, man. But once again, he has to really be careful when Silva is throwing kicks his direction because there's a flaw in the shoulder roll when the kick is coming at you.
Yeah, facts.
Like it really works with hands and when someone's throwing feet at you and shins, it's a little bit different. Yes, we are at number 3 right now, Victory. Arnold Allen with the body lock on Silva right now. That's a very good head movement by Silva to avoid that kick right there by Arnold Allen. Ooh, there's an elbow, a 12-6 elbow right in the clinch of the wizard lock from Arnold Allen. Here's Silva trying to go for a trip. Silva momentarily got that trip right there, but up goes Arnold Allen in the body lock position right now. All right, about less than 90 seconds left in this fight. Ooh.
Yeah.
Man, Silva may have stolen this round right here, if not stolen the whole fight. If, let's say, this fight was detrimental to pointing to the point system of this whole entire matchup.
Mm.
But doing a Max Holloway pointing down, daring him to throw for the next 30 seconds or so, just going tough man competition here. Wow, he really caught him with that head kick right there. Oh, there's another head kick. Oh, my goodness.
I don't want to say anything.
Whoa, what is that, man? He literally sat on top of Arnold Allen. What is that? He sat on him like a gargoyle on top of a roof.
Hey, that was funny, bro.
That was hilarious, man. It was like you know those monkeys at the zoo that like jump in your car? Like that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah.
All right, so now we await the final decision on this one, man. It's hard to get a decision on this one, man. This fight could go to anybody. Let's find out who this goes to. All right, man. So we will find out who the winner is soon enough. Here we go. We're finding out the winner right now. Now the crowd is filled up, man. Look at that, man. It looks like Paramount gave them some new lights, man. It looks brighter.
It
It's
does,
got like
doesn't
this really bright blue and bright white type of lighting behind it with Paramount. And the winner is I can't believe it. John Silva is the winner. Well, there you go. Like as I was saying in the third round, right?
Yeah.
John Silva may have walked out and stolen that one, man. Thoughts on this matchup? What do you think?
It was a good fight. Good fight. I think Arnold Allen started off well, man, but yeah, the second and third round, I don't know, he kind of gave it away when he sat on him at the end. I was like, yeah. It was a good fight, though. Good, entertaining fight. Both men had their moments.
All right, Namajunas and Silva coming up next. Let's see who Silva calls out here.
But during this mental health shout, he speaks about a kid who'd called him at 4 o'clock in the morning because one of his mates had passed away. And in that call, he says, my mate, Zeus, my best mate, Zeus, phoned me at mad hours in the morning to tell me my mate had done himself, and I put the phone down, I feel guilty, and blah, 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 blah. And I went, hang on, Zeus, hang on a minute. Because I was on Zeus before they were arrested. I was on this group of killers before they'd even been mentioned and charged or anything. I'm screaming about them. So now I've heard him talk about Zeus being his mates. I just went, wow, is he their mates? And that's it. From there on in, see you later, Paddy. Fuck that. You're a fraud.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you hear that? So he calls Paddy a fraud because, you know, Paddy has this thing about like mental health crisis, right? You know, like he cares about like men's mental health or this and that. So he's basically calling him a fraud because of his gang ties to Liverpool, which is kind of hilarious. All right, so this is him 2 years ago on Paddy the Batty. Right,
Let's cover 10 pro tips
had
working with the cursor agent.
little bit
so
of a
I've got
segment
cursor
right here.
open and my
check
agent
this
on the
out
right.
here.
And the first tip is to use plan mode. So in the agent,
I've had these organised crime groups saying they're going to get me for years and years and years. Since I was 19, they've been trying to kill me, these organised crime groups. It hasn't changed. Yeah, I might have been a criminal.
These organised crime groups, mates, they're trying to kill me. They're all trying to kill me, all them freaking rats, every single one of them.
Back in the day, in 2004, on the 6th of April, when the biggest organised crime group in the city at the time felt that threatened from my presence, they wanted to get me shot dead. Defended young Craig, who was an 18-year-old child. He was an 18-year-old kid in 2004. He was shot dead on
the biggest organised crime in all of the city of Liverpool, lad. Every single one of them, they're all a bunch of sausage, a bunch of mushroom.
The streets of Liverpool by an organised crime group that was coming after me. Here I am now, leading a life that's legal, leading a life that doesn't commit crime, that doesn't participate with anyone who affiliates with organised crime or any type of crime.
Mate, how dare you call me a freaking grass? Who are you to call me a grass? You're a bloody grass. Every single one of yous. You's all grass. Grass this, grass that. I smoke grass, but you're really grass. Every single one of yous.
I stopped smoking weed because that was my only connection to criminals. When you're going to buy a weed, you're still involved with criminality. I've stopped smoking weed, and that was one of the reasons that made me do it. I have absolutely no one involved in my life who is.
All right, check this out. If you don't live in Amsterdam or California, right? He is right about that, though, right? You know, if you're not in California or Amsterdam and you got to go buy weed, like you obviously have to deal with dudes that are like, you know, street dudes for you to buy that, right? Like you can't just, you know, obviously there's no open dispensaries like that out in the UK, right?
Yeah, no, it's true.
Connected to any sort of crime whatsoever.
Whatsoever?
But I've still got the threat of organised crime groups trying to kill me dead. And that's the bottom line. I'm always going to have a presence. I'm always going to have the knowledge and the influence to provoke the minds of these weak horrible heads, because I know how they are. When you've been there, you know exactly how they think. When you've done what they're doing, you know exactly how they behave and what their insecurities are. And when I'm screaming their name,
when you're a grass like me, lad, you just know you're a grass. You just know it. Okay, you just know you're going to snitch. You're going to grass everyone. But doesn't take away that I'm still the top lad of top boy. I'm that boy, yeah. I'm that boy, yeah, of Liverpool.
Name across social media platforms, naming and shaming them. That's the biggest insecurity they feel. It's up to the communities, the mums, the sisters, the nanas, the uncles, the dads on our streets, within our communities that don't participate in crime and have a struggle every day to survive, to start trying to change this tide and send it away. Don't respect these kids. Don't respect these rats within your community that are destroying your communities. Don't go quiet when they're moving your neighbours out because they suspect they're...
You fucking sausage. What are you on about? You're the grass, Darren G. You're the bloody grass. You not see that? You're the bloody grass, and you have the nerve to call other people grass? What is this sausage on about?
Their grasses, even though your neighbours have been in that street for over 13 years. Don't allow it to happen anymore.
What does he have in the background? Is that HMP? So I'm assuming HMP is like something that deals with prison in the UK, right?
DJ Science,
Yeah,
King of DJs, Faxstar.
Like it's like a facility. Like HMP is like a facility of a prison in the UK, right?
Yeah. That's the prison.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Just
That's all it is, mate. Old Deb just came home to find out her pal has died. Been depressed for a while. Rest in peace, Davey. Top lad, who many well know. Talk to each other, lads. Talk to each other. Life's too short. You need to start pulling your... If you've got friends and you see them starting to distance themselves from you and align themselves from them, you need to scream at them, what are you doing? Do not start cartel.
You know what you need to do, yeah? You need to scream at Darren G because he's a fucking grass. I keep telling you he's a bloody grass, but you won't listen. And what does he do instead? He goes and gaslights you, tells you that you're the grass when he's really the grass with paperwork that says he grassed on someone.
That is funny, bro.
Participating in that life because you're going to destroy your own family and your own life. You need to start appreciating what's going on.
Oh, you think Paddy Pimblett
Anyway,
wins?
it is what it is.
Yeah, I think he wins. And after he wins, you know what? I'd like to see him call Darren G out, like, you know, just to, you know, for not because obviously he's not like an active fighter, Darren G, but just like diss him, you know, in front of like, you know, national television. Hey, I'd like to dedicate this fight to a sausage back home. Darren G, he constantly says me name, lad. I don't fucking understand it. This guy won't leave me alone. He constantly snitches on me. Zane is just here for betting advice. Victory says. All right, back to Darren G. Well, Darren G, what do you have to say for yourself?
If you're going to go to a boxing gym, make sure it's not run by an organization.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go, right here. Oh, make sure that when you go to a boxing gym, make sure that it's not run by an organized crime. Make sure that it's not run by an organized crime organization, lad.
You're going to go to a boxing
Make sure that you go to a gym like Betty McGuigan, who just takes it laying down. When Daniel Kinahan gets in there and steals all his fighters, lad, and he'll do nothing about it. You'll do nothing, Betty McGuigan. You'll do nothing.
Make sure it's not run by an organization like K Global. If you're going to go to an MMA gym, make sure.
Oh, here we go. He goes that MMA Global. Yo, MTK Global. Remember MTK Global?
Oh,
look,
yeah.
here he is. He goes at him right here.
No way.
If you're going to go to a boxing gym, make sure it's not run by an organization like K Global.
MTK
If you're going to go
Global.
to an MMA gym, make sure it's not saturated with drug dealers from your community.
Saturated with drug dealers? But no, you need to go to a gym that I sponsor because grasses rule the world, yeah? You know, I'm the Scouser. I'm the Scouser Takashi 6'9". You ain't know?
These kids because they've got nice cars parked outside. There is family orientated fighting gyms out there, and it hasn't got to all be about fighting. It hasn't got to be MMA. You know, you've got judo gyms out there where it's more disciplined, more professional. You've got to wear, you know, you've got to.
Right, more professional. You know, like when the instructors go and sexually harass the female, you know, students that were in there. Sure, Darren G. Sure. More professional. Right. Because, you know, being at a gym like that where you can get sexually harassed is probably a lot better than going to a gym sponsored by Daniel Kinahan where no one's going to do that to you.
Have a gi, you've got to earn belts. There's them types of gyms. You've got kids who are going to MMA gyms and they've got no prospects at all. They're just learning how to fight and then they're going on the streets using them skills in violence towards anyone and everyone. You know, not everyone that goes to an MMA gym will be able to get the stage and the presence like Darren Till did. The only reason Darren Till got to win.
Oh, here we go. Now he's going to snitch on Darren Till. Oh, here we go. Now it's not just Paddy that's his victim. Oh, now we got to hear Darren Till too. Oh, here we go.
Where he was because of the gym he was at. And as I'm saying, when you're speaking about Wolf Slayer and then Team Coben, and then you look into the history and how they developed and how they all started in the first place, it's just pure organized crime groups built from drug money.
It's just pure organized crime groups built from drug money. You know, like the drug empire that I built in Liverpool, and then I decided to go grass on someone. You know what I mean? That's how you do it. You build a drug organization, a drug kingpin, and then when it all goes wrong, lad, you go and grass on everyone. You snitch on everyone. He fucking did it. That guy did it. It was him. And then it was him. They all did it.
If you start letting your children go to gymnasiums like that, they're going to be surrounded by dirty, dying drug dealers that proclaim themselves to be MMA fighters. Even though they've never had an MMA professional bout, they proclaim to be MMA fighters. That's how deluded half of them kids are. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when you are looking to put your kid into a gymnasium, take him to the karate club, take him to the judo club. Don't take him to the majority of MMA or boxing gyms. Take him to official gaffs where they're getting put in there. And
right, take him to a gym when no one is there. No one is there to help him. That's what you do, lad.
Their goals in them gyms is to get a white belt, purple belt, black belt. Don't put them in a shitty MMA gym that's being opened up through drug money, that's being run by ex-drug dealers who still get a couple of grand cash every month from them organised crime groups. Do you understand what I'm saying? And let me just reiterate, not all gyms, not all boxing gyms are controlled by these rats. Not all MMA gyms are controlled by these rats, but they're very hard to find. If you want your child to go and learn a form of self-defense, go and put him in a judo club where there's a possibility of him going to the Olympics if he works hard at it. Put him in a...
Meanwhile, the Namajunas and Silva fight is going on. But yeah, so go to the Olympics and basically go broke, right?
Karate club where he's surrounded by working members of society who do that type of sport.
Yeah, basically around guys that don't know how to take a punch, so that when you're in a street fight and you actually get hit, oh my God, you're like shocked. Well, what happened?
That discipline. If you go to an MMA gym where you can learn karate, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, American wrestling, all this sort under the one roof, the majority of them are filled with organised crime group members.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my...
Trying to make themselves hard, full of steroids, full of ego, and dripping with gold and diamonds from drugs. They are exactly the influence you do not want your children around. And that is, do you understand what I'm saying?
All right, listen, for the record, I've never seen Darren Till rock a chain. Have you? Like, I've never seen him rock a chain. You know, well, I mean, maybe that's just part of his personality. He ain't bougie or posh like that. But, you know, neither have I seen, you know, I haven't seen Paddy do that either.
Yeah.
You have got proper Olympians in judo who have got gymnasiums in the Wirral and in Liverpool and the surrounding areas. You've got people that are not attached to organised crime groups. You've got...
Listen, this dude has he has this like real aggression towards organized crime, yet he makes his notoriety and his YouTube fame off of the fact that he was the #1 top boy in Liverpool, lad. The #1 top scouser.
I don't understand how organised crime groups do this, how they launder their money, how they, in the face of the law, sit there like legitimised businessmen. It's just like some big gaff years ago.
That's a good
It was just like all them used to launder money. Boxing gyms and MMA gyms was used for exactly the same reason. Laundering money for organised crime groups. And when you go into them gyms without understanding...
All right, so look, Victory, I'll tell you what the problem with this is, right? Like, there's some things that should not be on the internet. Let me just put it like that, right? And this dude is, you know, putting a lot, like, you can tell a story without telling an actual story, if you know what I mean, right? This guy is really telling you stories, okay? Like, he's really telling you stories, like maybe stories that you shouldn't even probably know about, but yeah.
And what I'm saying, you need to start understanding what I'm saying. When you go into them types of gyms I'm speaking about now, every person in there has got a messy background. They're all dealing drugs in some way or another. They're all attached to some sort. The majority of the people in the gym are never going to become professional, ever. It's only the certain ones that will be given the stage, given more attention, so they become elevated.
All right. Yeah, he's right about that. Yeah, he's speaking facts on this part right here for sure.
As I say, Darren Till is a prime example, a complete bully. Paul Kelly, prime example, complete bully in their areas, all of them. They used to terrorize kids and lads in their areas, bullying them. And then they go into these gyms and they get elevated into pedestals and into situations that they shouldn't be in. But it's drugs and organized crime groups that's got them there. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Everybody, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You never see content like this anywhere on YouTube, covering all types of crime, drama stuff, along with MMA on top of it.
Krumster, powerful man with a powerful message. Keep it real, total respect. Nice one, bro. I'm speaking facts, and the reason I do it is to protect your youth. Use parents in your masses running to these MMA gyms and these boxing gyms thinking you're doing them good. You've got to understand who they're being influenced by.
All right, but here's the thing, though, right? If they're going to go to a boxing or MMA gym, I mean, you know, don't you think that they're going to go to gyms of guys that they can relate to, right? Rather than like people that, I mean, look, this is a buddy of mine in the East Coast, right? He asked me, hey, what's a good gym I should go train BJJ at, right? This is a New Jersey guy. I said to him, look, in order to find out, you have to go interview the trainers and the gym owners yourself, right? Because remember, you're the one hiring them, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you are joining a gym, you are joining, you know, a fight club or a dojo. That's true. But ultimately, you're the one hiring the trainer that's trying to train you. So you got to go and interview them and see if they are a good fit for you. See if they fit your personality. See if they like, you know, the same type of music that you like. If you want to, you know, jam out to some, you know, reggae, or you want to jam out to some rap, some metal, whatever it is that you like to jam out to while you train, you got to know that you could vibe with these guys, right? And obviously, you know, if you're a guy that comes from that life, I think more than likely you're going to relate to people that, you know, come from that, you know, way of life also.
You've got to understand who the trainers and who the management of them clubs are associated to.
So there you go. You're right about that, right? He's definitely right about that. You got to know who they are. And believe me, when Paddy chose the people that he chose to be around, he knew why he wanted to be around those people. Darren Till, he knew why he wanted to be around Daniel Kinahan and all of that.
You've got to understand why the community boxing club is getting shut down and wasted because it's got no fundings.
Also, people forget, man, you know, a lot of fighters don't come from preppy, posh backgrounds all the time. Even though there's a lot of guys out there that are like that, there's also a lot of guys that come from, you know, very rough backgrounds. Speaking of rough, here's Rose Namajunas right now with a body lock on Silva. Second round. First round, I'd probably give it to Namajunas on this one. This one, a little competitive on the second round right now as we're following along as well.
But the drug dealers boxing club is flourishing because it's never going short of fundings. Do you understand what I mean? Danny boy, thanks for that super sticker, mate. Paul Lucas, you need to get into schools, Darren, to give talks. It's the stuff I'm talking about, lads. It's the stuff I'm talking about which will prevent me getting into schools. You know, when I start speaking like this, within the eyes of the law,
well, Darren, maybe the reason why they don't want you in schools is because you're a bloody nonce, maybe? Maybe they think that it's a bad idea. You be walking around in a public school, yeah? You know, with a nonce like you?
A risk to go into public settings due to these organised crime groups, not giving a who gets hurt in the process. They might come for me whilst I'm at an assembly or giving a speech in that sort of setting, and they will not give a if children are hurt in the process. But I do. Do you understand what I'm saying? I do. I don't want to put kids at risk. I've had the opportunity to go into schools back in the day, but I've had Usman warnings on me. And Usman warnings don't get pulled off yet. I've had 2 Usman warnings issued to me since my release in 2016. If you don't know what an Usman warning is, these days they call them threat to life warnings. But originally they came out because a fella called Mr. Usman. Now, Mr. Usman in the early 90s, early 2000s, was in a bit of trouble with it.
Namajunas maintaining top full guard position right now here in the second round with 30 seconds left.
Organised crime group. The police had this organised crime group under observations. I think this is the case. The police had these organised crime groups under observations. The police could hear these the police could hear these organised crime groups discussing how they wanted to murder Mr. Usman. The police never.
Right, that is the end of the second round for Rose Namajunas versus Silva. On to the third and final round.
Informed Mr. Usman, and then Mr. Usman was shot dead by these organised crime groups. On the back of that murder, the Usman family went to court and caused a murder. Why didn't they warn Mr. From that day on, a law came into effect, which is called the Usman warning. So when police are watching organised crime groups, whether they're listening through probes or listening devices, the minute they hear that this organised crime group is going to try and kill you, the police have got to come to you and inform you that your life is in danger. They don't tell you what, why, and where. This is what they do. They'll knock on your front door. Can we have a word, Mr. G? What am I wanted for? Nothing. It's more about risk. So my first Usman warning was when I was 20 years old and I was living in Delamore Street, Walton. You might have heard about the Delhi mob. I used to live in that street. The police have came to the house. They've knocked on the front door. 3 suits from Merseyside police. Can we have a word, please? Yeah, come in. Okay. Well, we've got intelligence, Darren, that your life is in danger. We don't give about you.
Darren, we've got intelligence. Your life is in danger because you're a bloody grass, mate. You're a grass. That's the reason why everybody wants to whack you.
We're more concerned about your mum, your niece, and your nana. Do you want protection, Darren? No. Sign this piece of paper. Okay, thank you. Gone. That's what they done, and that's how they left me.
Darren, do you want protection? Of course I want bloody protection. I'm a bloody grass. Why would I not want protection? I'm grassing everyone.
Within 5 years of that, someone's tried to come and shoot me dead. I'd had a few attempts before they got to Craig and shot him dead. Do you understand? Since 2016, I've had 2 more Usman warnings, which is what they call now as threat to kill warnings. Do you understand? That's how it works. And they are continuous. They're continuous. They don't go till you're shot dead, basically. Now, they offer you protection. But me being me, get the out of here. I don't need your protection. So every day of my life, I've got this threat to life against me.
You bloody idiot. Of course I want protection. I grassed everyone. No one's going to have me back. What am I supposed to do? Of course I want protection. Are you fucking insane, lad?
It's me. Now, before I got issued with these 2 things, the other one was cancelled out from early days because I'd gone to prison. I've got back out. I'm doing my thing. I'm delivering my message. All of a sudden, because my message is very powerful.
Mate, that bloody message is for them coppers. It's for them coppers, mate. You know, I must give them more intel. I got to grass everyone else. I didn't grass enough people. I only grassed 2. And that's it. 2 of me mates. I grassed them. But they asked me to grass 4 more people.
I'm getting schools right across the board. I'm getting John Moores University wanting me to come in and speak to students. I'm up for all this. That's the path I'm going down. The police recognised what was going on and all of a sudden appeared with a threat to life warning for me. That threat to life warning upon me instantly prevented me going into any university, prevented me going into any schools in Crosby in which I'd sat down with head teachers and had a discussion about coming in and doing assemblies. It was all in the process. But as soon as I got that threat to life warning, it was a no-go. Not just because they made it a no-go, but because of me. The situations I'd been through in my past when I've had young lads sat next to me who's been shot dead, when I've had other individuals around me maimed by guns and whatever. I am not willing to put myself in a place, especially where there's children, knowing quite well I'm at risk from dirty dying dealers that don't give a if children get hurt in the process. I was not willing to enter any public arena and stand there under the knowledge that one of these kids could be shot dead next to me, because the guilt you feel and the pain and the trauma you feel when you've had someone shot dead who sat right next to you and you can't explain it. It's too much. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's too much.
Mate, it's really too much, mate. All these lights in front of me. This is why I'm wearing me glasses. I'm wearing me glasses because these lights, it's too much. It's just too much, mate.
Sorry, bro. Just had
Too
to
much
get
to
that.
deal with.
Oh.
And you know what? What you've just heard there is not lies. I've never
All right,
lied
and that
to you.
is the end of Namajunas
Everything
and
that I'm
Silva.
speaking about, when I'm saying that kid's a nonce, or they do this, or that's that, and that's this, it's all based on truth in my mind. I'm not sitting here inventing stories and chat. When I started speaking about the Kinniton cartel months and months, years ago, no one was believing where they were saying. No one was having it at all. All of a sudden, Panorama make a documentary on Channel 1 and boom, everything I'd been screaming about is all of a sudden right round the world, right round YouTube. When I'm speaking about certain podcasters affiliating themselves to MTK Global, trying to cancel me out, no one's listening to me. Everyone's thinking paranoid and daft. And then all of a sudden, boom, 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 everything's coming to life. Everything I've said in the last 5 years is starting to happen. It's all coming to fruition. When I'm screaming, young kids are going to start killing young kids, a few years later, we've got a young girl stabbed to death in the city of Liverpool. It is what it is. I can see what's coming and I scream about it. No one listens until it's in your face and it's happening. And I'm going to continue to see what's coming and I'm going to continue to scream about it. You've heard me saying for the last 18 months, everyone's shook up about knives. Everyone's thinking these kids are dangerous with knives. These kids are growing up at the ages of 14, 15 with knives. And I'm telling you now, like I have done for the past 2 years, them kids that are carrying knives at 13, 14, 15, by the ages of 17, 18, 19, they all want a firearm. And the difference with back in the day to now, you've got rats like the Zeists and the other organised crime groups that are quite willing to give 17-year-old kids guns. And that's why you're seeing people being shot dead left, right and centre by young men on motorbikes, because you've got adults willing to give them access to things that they should not be getting access to. And this isn't ranting. I know you get like, always ranting again, always chatting. No, I'm not chatting. This is passion. This is passion for the message of Choose a Life, Not a Knife UK. This is passion to get into the minds of the youth, to let them understand what is going on. This is a man born and bred Scouser from the city of Liverpool, screaming at other Scousers to get a set of balls and stop them from continuing. Because if you just sit back bone idle with your eyes, not wanting to get involved, we're going to have more young girls stabbed to death. We're going to have more young girls shot dead in their own homes. We're going to have more young mums shot dead because the boyfriend's scared to snitch. Now, don't get it twisted when we're talking about the Ashley Gale murder. Don't for 1 minute think that her boyfriend doesn't know exactly who, what, and where. And the little thin rat is not opening his mouth and doing what he should be doing. Just like Paddy, the fucking Paddy. Exactly the same. He knows what, where, and when. He knows exactly what's gone on. Anyway, it is what it is, people. I need to calm down.
All right, so Silva just won right now. Yeah. He said Paddy, the Paddy knows exactly what's going on. No, Paddy doesn't know anything that's going on. Okay, how about that? He don't know nothing. You know what I mean?
I dispel a lot of energy and vibrations when I speak like this. I'm guided from the skies, you see, people. I'm guided from them skies. Whether you think I'm going mad or not, I've got a message to deliver.
Rules can.
All right, so there it is, man.
What's going on, bro?
Yeah,
hey, that Scouser accent is funny though, man. The way you say it is always so joke.
I know, man. Yo, listen, you know, the Scouser accent is tight, man. You know, I'll bet you Tony Bellew right now, speaking of Scouser, he's like, you know, clutching onto his you know, bed sheets right now. Oh my god, mate, I'm nervous. I'm nervous as hell for Paddy. I'm nervous. Real nervous for Paddy. Oh, there's Robert Kraft right here, the owner of the New England Patriots.
So when's Sean O'Malley fighting? How long now?
Let's see.
I'm getting tired.
Not too long from now, man. Not too long from now. So we got after this fight, we got the heavyweight fight and then Sean O'Malley after.
Okay. What I'm saying. I basically I need Sean O'Malley and Paddy Pimblett. Do you think they both will come in?
Yeah, bro, I think this is Paddy's fight to win, man. You know, I think it you know, spells, yeah. I think he'll do good in this one. I think they can pull it off.
Yeah.
All right, so top 3 fights left in the main card right now. These are the fights left in the card right now.
Okay, 3 more. Shit, yeah, bro. We ain't got long now.
Yo, can you imagine the time difference, right? Like 30 minutes ago would have been the beginning of the pay-per-view. Now it's like 3 fights down and it's 7:30.
Yeah, I know, literally. It's quick, innit? Because I know on certain lives, I've been on there for like 10 hours, bro. So you know the card has been long, you know? But this is quite quick. There's only a few more fights.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is what we're going to be experiencing as a new norm in the UFC right now.
Yeah, facts. Big shout out to Zaffa Boxing. Hey, they came out of nowhere, I can't lie. But when you got that sort of money, then you can do whatever the fuck you want.
The beginning of Zuffa Boxing sort of started with Conor McGregor, and then they started just sponsoring Callum Walsh for a long time. For a long time, Callum Walsh was boxing under the UFC Fight Pass app. You know,
You
because
think
the UFC
so?
has its own app, you know, called
Oh yeah.
Fight Pass, and yeah, he's been fighting on that pass. So, you
Oh,
know,
so
Zeke
that's why it was the
boxing
first main event.
right.
Makes sense now. So I was thinking, like, Callum Walsh. Since when did he main event?
Yeah. Yeah, man. And then that's next week
Yeah,
right
man.
there. The Volkanovski Lopez fight.
Oh yeah. We need to cover that. Ah. How's California, Kai?
Yeah, man, back-to-back weeks. Oh, good, man, good. You know, a little bit colder, but not too cold. You know,
Yeah.
just a normal January in the middle of Northern California. So
No, I feel you. Bro, I had some really nice food today, bro. It was so banging, bro. Fucking banging, bro. I wish I had some now.
all right, here we go. Heavyweight banger going on right now.
I'm not in the house, so do the commentary, yeah? If you got anything significant that happens in the fight.
Yeah, for sure. I gotcha.
Thanks, bro.
Hey, so in the meantime, man, talk to me about the behind the scenes of what Hamzah Sheeraz is trying to do with his next fight right now, because I know they had it scheduled for a few guys and then they couldn't do it. What's
Yeah, to be honest, like,
on that?
I think they're just trying to finalize a deal for hopefully February, but I'm not too sure whether it will happen now because, you know, the timing, they haven't had a scheduled opponent for a while now. They might just wait until Canelo in September when he returns, you know? But ideally, if I was managing Hamzah, I would have said, let's have a fight before then, just so that we got no, like, sort of rust or anything, you know? But I'm sure he's been active, you know, and I think he'll be okay. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully, all I'm saying is I hope he gets the shot, and I think that's what Turkey is planning to do. I think Turkey is the main guy behind Hamzah, and he wants to make Canelo versus Sheeraz. So if he wants it, then there's a good chance it will happen, you know? So that's why I say it, like, it's quite realistic, you know? You might see Hamzah versus Canelo this year, bro. It's like a mystery match, you know? Like that. I can't believe that's gonna happen. Mad thing. But yeah, man.
When you say a mystery match, do you mean like as in a 50-50 match where anything could happen on that one, or
No,
or
I'm confident. To be honest, like, I'm not gonna lie, Canelo is always gonna be my favorite fighter. But whereas with Hamzah Sheeraz, I dealt with him directly, and I built a relationship with him and his father in particular. My support goes out to them. You know, I want them to win because obviously Canelo, he's had his days. You know, the torch needs to be passed on to the new face of boxing. The new face of boxing is gonna be Hamzah Sheeraz once he does his thing against Canelo. So I really want Hamzah to win as a Muslim, as a brother. You know, I want my brother. What I want for myself, I want for my brother. So what I want for myself is the best. So I want Hamzah to get the best as well, and that means him getting a fight against Canelo, because that's the biggest payday in the world. You know, no one's gonna beat that, and you know, and I hope he really gets that shot, because if anyone deserves it, it's him. You know, he's come a long way, and he puts in the work, man. His father deserves it as well. You know, he's done him really well to get him to this point. You know, and a lot of sacrifice behind the scenes. That's what people don't see. You know, they see the glitz and glamour, but behind the scenes, they don't know what they've been through. You know, how many sacrifices they've had to make to get Hamzah to this point. So, yeah, man, inshallah, that's all I can say. You know, inshallah, Canelo vs. Sheeraz happens this year, and yeah, obviously, I want Hamzah Sheeraz to win, so I'm gonna support Hamzah, man, regardless if Canelo's my favorite fighter. You know, there's a time and place for things to happen, and unfortunately, it's that time for Canelo to, you know, give it up and, you know, let the new face of boxing come through, which is Hamzah Sheeraz.
Look, in all honesty, I think Hamzah finishes Canelo at this point of his
He
career.
can do. I'm not even going to deny that. He could possibly knock him out, because Canelo's looking very vulnerable, and Father Time has definitely kicked in. You get what I'm saying? And he's taken a lot more punishment than before, and we know Hamzah's got a lot of power. He's a young, hungry boxer. You know, he's trying to get there, you know, where Canelo is at. And, you know, he's hungry for it. So, you know, you can't deny it. He might even knock him out. He's a real 168, you know. Terence Crawford was smaller than Sheeraz, and we saw what he was doing to Canelo, you know. He was able to push him back.
And that is why I come to that conclusion that he would finish him so easily at that weight class, especially at 160, 168, to be exact.
Facts. What Hamzah needs to do is show him no respect. Forget what I think about Canelo. Forget about what anyone thinks of Canelo. It's another guy that bleeds the same as you. There's nothing different. Got 2 arms, 2 legs. You just treat him as another opponent, you know? You can't give that respect to Canelo, you know? You got to take it out of his mind. But I'm sure he knows that more than anyone else, and he doesn't need to be reminded. But you can't respect Canelo whatsoever. You understand? You know?
Yeah.
You can't feel sorry for him or anything. Despite me being his favorite fighter or whatever, that shouldn't go past his mind at all, you know? He needs to focus on the job at hand and make the most of this big opportunity, because a lot of people want to be in that position, and he is in that position. And hopefully, once it gets signed, he needs to just do his thing, you get me, and take over. Because if he beats Canelo and if he knocks him out, then he's the new face of boxing, really and truly. Look at David Benavidez. He wanted that shot. He didn't get that shot. But Sheeraz, on the other hand, has been respectful. He's done his thing. You know, he's put himself in the position. He beat Edgar Berlanga where, you know, Canelo couldn't knock him out. So we obviously want to see that fight. There is some built-up interest as to what's going to happen, you know. Makes it interesting because Hamzah knocked out Edgar Berlanga, whereas Canelo went the distance. So we want to see it as well. The fans want to see it, you know, and it's a good fight, man. It's going to bring a lot of interest, you know.
I think Hamzah could also beat David Benavidez. That's what I think. I think that he could beat him as well.
There's a good chance, man, for sure.
No, I think he's a generational great, bro. Like I really do see that. in Shiraz. I think he could be a very serious generational great and a real threat in this division.
100%, bro.
He's going to be a serious
100%.
threat, man.
You
Here's
know,
Paulo Costa right
he's
now
come a
getting
long way,
announced
man.
against Derek Lewis.
So yeah, I really wish the best for Hamzah. I really wish he gets the opportunity, man. Because no doubt I'll probably be there, man. I'll definitely apply for a media pass and all of that. I'll speak to his father to sort me out, make it happen. Because he'll make it happen because he knows I like Canelo, and he knows that Hamzah is one of my favorite fighters as well, But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. But I really wish the best for Hamzah. I wish he gets the shot. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Exciting
Round number
times,
one.
bro. Exciting
Round
times.
number one between Derek Lewis and Acosta right now. Oh, there's a high kick right there. Attempt by Derek Lewis. Fast and explosive, more than usual for Derek Lewis on that one. Low kick by Waldo. Front kick by Waldo. Derek Lewis sort of standing flat-footed right now. Almost allowing Waldo Costa to push him back up against the fence. And there's Derek Lewis with a jumping high kick right there. All right, so Waldo's walking down Lewis right now. Feel like at any time, man, these big boys could take each other out right here.
Heavyweights, isn't it? It takes one punch.
Yup, one-hitter quitters, that's it.
Just like in the UFC and boxing, isn't it? The heavyweights, the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Especially more so with kicks, elbows, and a whole bunch of other factors, even slams, that could lead to a knockout.
Nothing.
All right, so a lot of waiting around going on right now with just about 2:05 minutes left into the first round right now. Swinging for the fences right there with Derek Lewis, but a little bit of slower action going on right now. There's Derek Lewis right now going for the 1-2. Acosta backs away. Derek Lewis goes for a body kick. Waldo Costa catches it, trips Derek Lewis down on the ground. Derek Lewis is in an up-down position right now with Waldo right on top, holding on to the leg of Derek Lewis, up down position. But guess what? He makes the conscious decision of allowing Derek Lewis to stand back up. High kick by Derek Lewis. Man, Derek Lewis swinging for the fences on this one doesn't really get any of those. And honestly, such a relaxed performance of Costa, it doesn't even look like he broke a sweat for this 5th round, because every movement that he's made was just out of conserving energy for the right time. Meanwhile, here's Derek Lewis a little bit sweaty, right through a lot of those jumping high kicks. The corner of Derek Lewis is telling him that you're allowing Costa to dictate the pace of this fight. He's saying, don't let him have to play catch up later on if you allow him to continue on this pace.
Oh, man.
All right, so round 2 we go. Right, in a whole entire card with just nothing but finishes, the one fight that we would have expected to get a finish is well, it's not really getting in that direction right now. But you know what, man? Derek Lewis is one of those people that would get his ass whooped the whole entire fight and then out of nowhere hit you with a knockout shot.
Knockout, yeah. I've seen
He's
that,
done that a lot in his career.
Mm.
Oh, wow. Okay, I think Derek Lewis is stunned right there. Ooh, nice knee right there by Costa. Derek Lewis is trying to swing for the fences still, though.
Sorry, bro.
All right, Derek Lewis missing a step over there. Yeah, Derek Lewis has to really start throwing some more volume here. But every time he does throw, he is missing a lot of these shots due to the defensive prowess of Cortez Acosta. Good jab by Cortez here.
How long is this fight, Kyrie? Is it 3 rounds?
3 rounds, yeah.
Okay, say no
In the
more.
second round right now, 225, 224 of the second round right now. Derek Lewis is constantly just throwing these hard shots and missing. Cortez Acosta's looking like Mayweather right now every time Derek Lewis is throwing these haymakers. Oh my goodness, he just knocked down Derek Lewis right there. He's looking for a finish right here. He's looking for a finish. He's going to finish Derek Lewis right here. Derek Lewis is done, man. He finished Derek Lewis.
No
What a
way.
beautiful finish by Waldo Acosta.
Mad thing.
Look, Derek Lewis is done for, man. You know, Derek Lewis was
Mm.
never really top level heavyweight. He was just a guy that got lucky with the shots, and there it is. He slipped right there. As he slipped, he got knocked down, and he just
Crazy.
accepted the down position. Boom. Wow, there's a good counter shot right there. Yeah, very Mayweather-like performance in the boxing of Waldo Acosta. That guy right there, man, he's the quintessential next contender in the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
Straight
Sounds
up,
like he's good, man.
yeah.
From what you was telling me, yeah. Had a good performance
All right,
as well.
so we
Got
did
the
get a
knockout.
finish after all in that fight.
A lot of finishes tonight. Do you think we're going to see a finish in this one?
With O'Malley and Song Yadong?
Hmm.
No, this one's not going to go to a finish. Yeah, these two right here, it's not going to go to a finish. These two are too highly technical.
He's lost 8 times, though. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, all very competitive fights. Some of them were also very early career fights that you
Yeah.
know how MMA is. 22-8 record in MMA is very deceptive. Think of Derek Chisora.
Yeah.
We have a
Speaking
lot
of Chisora, he's going to fight Wilder. Did you know that?
Is that?
Derek Chisora versus Wilder.
Yeah.
I think Chisora could beat him, you know? As crazy as that sounds.
Derek, you think Chisora could beat Waldo in a MMA fight?
No, Wilder.
In an MMA fight or boxing?
Not in a boxing fight. They're having a fight. They got it signed, I think.
Oh, you said Wilder, not Waldo. Sorry.
Yeah, Wilder,
yes.
sorry. Wilder and Chisora.
I think so too. Yeah, I think that's a matchup. Derek Chisora could win. Oh, and look, he's wearing the one eye, patch again. This is a taunt to, Tom Aspinall. Let's see if he calls out Tom Aspinall. He said he's not surprised at all. He's been following Derek for a while. This is exactly what he expected. He wanted to show his calmness and patience in this fight. Joe Rogan asked, "This is another big win for you?" He asked him, "Who would you like to face next in the heavyweight division?" There's a Spanish translator translating to him now. Costa's answering right now. All right, so he calls out Curtis Blades. That's a pretty good call out. Yeah, that's a pretty good call out, I would say. All right, man. All right, so now we are on to the co-main event of the evening, man. All right, so we will be back for the co-main and main event.
Yeah.
Co-main event of the evening. Here we go.
Come on, Umar.
For the fakeness, if you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, You think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I'm gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I'm gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off.
I'm having a conversation over here. I ain't talking to you. Into the WM, put on better shows. Ali Khan says they fell into the WME model. They went away from. I'm having a conversation over here. I ain't talking to you. Yeah, but I ain't talking to you. Ain't nobody said you can't talk up in here. Yeah, but you're. All right, I'll keep it down. All right, how about that? Let's do that. All right, you cool? for publicly social media fights. Well, not totally, but yeah. Man, real seriously, you know what I mean? Like, send me some ones if you want me to crash out right now. Like, so we're going to talk about Adin Ross getting threatened by an LA Crip. Now, how fun is that, right? A lot of the MMA and boxing people are probably wondering, well, why should we care about Adin Ross? Well, here's the thing, you should, because he's going to be a fight promoter. And as a result of that fight promotion that he puts out there, this is going to package in whatever he does, whether it's the Adam 22 versus Jason Love fight. This all correlates to that. When it comes to, let's say, Adin Ross pulling up another boxing match, or guess what? What if Glasses Malone decides to fly from LA to Miami, June 23rd it is, when that fight is going to be with Jason Love and Adam 22. He pulls up to Miami. He rolls up at Adin Ross and says, hey, what'd you say about Dolce or this and that? Now, look, I'm going to be honest with you, right? I don't like the idea that he wants to go and fight Adin Ross based on the fact that he disrespected a woman that he doesn't even know personally. A woman that's not even from the same gang as him, right? Because from what I understand, this woman, Dolce, is a member of TDE, which means she is a member of Kendrick Lamar's camp. And if you're a member of Kendrick Lamar's camp, guess what? You tend to be on the blood side of things, if you know what I mean, right? On the red team. So what politics does Glasses Malone have to do with Dolce? Well, the only politics that he's involved with Dolce is the fact that she's a black woman being disrespected by this Jewish white boy, as they perceive Adin Ross to be. And they see him as an outsider of the culture. So they're, you know what? Here's the thing. I just really don't understand what his beef is, other than the fact that this is great for his promotion, right? That is the only thing that I could understand. If Glasses Malone was to meet with me in person and he was to say, yeah, you know, I did it for the black race or this and that, I would tell him straight up, no, you didn't. Let's be honest about this, bro. Yeah, let's be honest about this, cuz, you know, you did this because you knew that he was the guy a live stream with Donald Trump. By the way, weirdly enough, for Adin Ross, right? He goes and gifts Donald Trump a Tesla. And I'm thinking, why? It's really weird, because you are not richer than Donald Trump. Donald Trump is way richer than you. I would, man, listen, have I bought gifts for people before? Yes, right? But they, you know, usually, well, let's just say this, right? I would not give a gift worth anything to, let's say, a millionaire, or let's say one of these Sacramento Kings basketball players that I see around here, you know, on a daily basis, right? I would not. It would be weird for me to gift them anything. These are millionaires. If anything, gift me something. But that's the weird thing about Adin Ross, right? He goes and gifts Donald Trump a Tesla, which I believe has a MAGA vinyl you know, coverings to it. And yeah, very weird, you know, behavior of Adin Ross. But that shows you the behavior of chasing clout, or increasing your awareness to the social media you know, apparatus of things, right? Well, Glasses Malone is the same thing. Remember, this is a guy who made a song called Tupac Must Die. And in this song, it's brilliant storytelling. Because within this storytelling, I mean, it reminds me of like an Eminem type of song. You know, when Eminem has a lot of these songs that have a lot of storytelling elements to it, like Stan is a good example of that. Guilty Conscience that he did with Dr. Dre. There's a story element attached to it. And guess what? Glasses Malone happens to know Dre, Dr. Dre's family, not just from the street, connection of things, but also just family side of things. So it kind of shows you the kind of influence that Glasses Malone has going on. There's this Eminem, Dr. Dre storytelling type of element that he is basically emulating in some kind of way. So that's what he did with the song Tupac Must Die. So what do these two men have in common? They know how to produce shock value, because you're a West Coast artist, you're a Crip that allegedly came from the same set that blew up Tupac, and then here you are, you got a song called Tupac Must Die, but it's a very interesting song because, well, all right, we're going to wait a bit. I'm going to tell you why that song is interesting, but for now, let's hear Compton Rick Rock. By the way, the real life Franklin, the real GTA the real life GTA version of Franklin. Compton Rick Rock, check out his channel. Very interesting stuff when it comes to street reaction in California, stuff related. And he's talking with the brother of Glasses Malone on this one. So
women of all races. One thing we don't want to do, we don't want to make it a race thing, a black thing, a white thing, even though G is looking at it like it's a white guy talking about a sister. But
yep, it's called a home equity agreement, and I got $143,000 for my home equity without monthly payments.
Y'all ever heard of a home equity agreement? It's quickly becoming one of the go-to ways to tap into your home equity for homeowners who need cash and don't want monthly payments. They've already helped over 14,000 homeowners tap into their home's built-up equity without adding monthly payments, refinancing, or selling their home. Here's how it works. They ask a few simple questions about your home and your goals, then they tell you how much cash you may qualify for. I first found out about this from my neighbor, Raymond. About 2 years ago, he used it when his bills were stacking up and his bank kept denying him for a HELOC. He used the same site and ended up unlocking $125,000 from his home with no added monthly payments. Then it happened to me. I had credit card debt piling up, needed to fix my roof, and didn't want to touch my low mortgage rate. I clicked the same site Raymond used, answered a few simple questions, and boom, I qualified. Fast forward just 32 days and I had this fat check in my hands.
we don't know Adin and Doshi's possible off-camera dealings. I don't know.
Here we are, guys. Main event portion. All right, here we go, Zane. You ready for the co-main event?
Yeah, bro. I'm ready.
Here we go, man. Sean O'Malley in the Crip blue trunks and Song Yadong in the black trunks.
Oh shit, it started already. Fucking hell.
And by the way, right after this fight, yeah, we will continue that video with Adin Ross and his life getting threatened by the Crips. So yes, we will continue that as we cover UFC 324 right here. Okay, so there we go, man. Yeah, just as I thought, O'Malley moving really elusively. Right, a lot of in and out movement by Sean O'Malley here. Nice spinning back kick right there by Sean O'Malley. All right, man. So a very technical matchup between the two right now. Very technical matchup. Yeah, lunging left hand right there by Song Yadong. Yeah, so some good feints by Sean O'Malley here, but you know, Song Yadong has proven to be a tough competition, just as I had predicted going into this fight. I knew that Sean O'Malley was going to have some problems with Song Yadong. I knew that Song Yadong was a top-level operator. It's showing right now. There's not a lot of blood and guts going on to this fight right now, but it's kind of what you expect from two highly technical fighters between the two of them. Strong leg kick right there by Song. Song goes for the takedown, just what I suspected, right? If there was anybody that was going to grapple anybody in this fight, who is it going to be? It was going to be Song Yadong, and here's Song Yadong right on top of Sean O'Malley right now. Sean O'Malley sort of complaining for a stalemate as Song is sort of just maintaining full guard position with not really doing much other than just a few petty body shots right here in the clinch. All right, so that is the end of the first round. What do you think, man? I'd have to give that first round to Song.
Yeah, I think Song won that round as well.
Yeah, Song got the first one, man. Just that takedown alone.
Yeah, for sure. Damn, O'Malley, man. I don't know, man. I don't think he's the same fighter.
You don't think what?
I just think he's not the same fighter he once was, man.
You're talking about O'Malley.
Yeah, man.
Huh, interesting take, man. Could it be that maybe Song is, you know, the type of fighter that's preventing Sean from really doing what he wants to do, right? Sort of maybe going for the Merab game plan here that Merab beat Sean O'Malley with.
No, it's true. But yeah, let's see what happens, man. Let's see if he can turn things around. Doesn't look good,
So there's a nice leg kick right there to open up the second round with Song Yadong. Oh, good front kick attempt by O'Malley, but then here's Song lunging in. I see what you mean when you say that he's not the same fighter he once was, Zane. I know what you're talking about when you're saying that. I think what you're saying right now, Zane, is that Song looks a whole lot faster than O'Malley, whereas usually most fights, Sean O'Malley looks a whole lot faster than his opponents. And it is Song right now that's making him look like the slower guy, right? I think that's sort of the astute observation you're noticing, right?
Exactly. Yeah,
So
for sure, man.
So in turn, he doesn't look like the same usual fighter that you've usually seen him in his highlights.
No, exactly. He doesn't look like the same fighter he once was.
But if you really look at it, he's doing exactly everything that he normally does. It's just that for whatever reason, Song is just one step a little bit faster than him.
Exactly, yeah.
Just one step a little bit faster than him. So I don't know if it's so much that he's not the same fighter anymore, or maybe just Song is making it seem that way and sort of offsetting every single game plan that Sean has going on. Because look, every feint and fake that Sean is trying to do right now, Song seems to have an answer for it.
Yeah, exactly, man. What I'm saying.
Okay, now here's Song once again, as I predicted, looking to take O'Malley down. Oh boy, listen, man, Song is really running away with this fight right now, Zane. You know, that's why I said this fight is a 50-50 fight with the grappling prowess on the side of Song. Now look at Song, bro. First off, Song trains out here in Sacramento, right, with Team Alpha Male, the same guy that you know, I've trained with Uriah Faber, right? This is the game plan that we do, right? Kickbox and wrestle. You know, that's the game plan of Team Alpha Male is kickbox and wrestle. And the kickboxing part, Song can keep up with Sean O'Malley. But not only that, if you notice, he's also outpacing him in the wrestling side of things. He's got a body lock on Sean O'Malley now, putting all his weight into
Song's winning this fight, bro.
Right. And when you look at Song, the way that his body is built, he's built more like a wrestler.
His body looks way good.
Right. And he looks like he's built more like a wrestler than Sean. Right. And this is the reason why he's able to have those explosive, you know, hip twerks, being able to shoot in takedowns. And now he's maintaining top control position right now in the full guard position. Yeah, man, this fight is slowly slipping away from Sean O'Malley. Right? Sean O'Malley is losing this fight. What do you think, man? I'm giving this.
I think he's losing.
Yeah, 2-0 Song Yadong, I think.
Yeah.
2-0. After this minute ends in the second round, it's 2-0 Song.
Yeah. I agree, bro.
Wow, nice low kick right there with a follow-up on overhand right by Song Yadong.
Do you think they'll give it to O'Malley, or do you think they'll rob him?
I think I don't think it's a robbery, bro. I don't see. You know what? Like, O'Malley needs a knockout at this point, man. Like, the point deficit he's on right now, he needs a knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he needs a knockout, man. He's not knocking anyone out here. Okay, so the corner of O'Malley is asking him to go Max Holloway style. What does he mean by that? Constant jabs to the face, staying in jab range so that he can keep points going with shots with the jab. But unfortunately, yeah, it's not hitting right for Sean O'Malley. Yeah, Sean needs a knockout or submission in this round, man. Oh, Joe Rogan says it's 1-1. I wholeheartedly disagree with Joe on this one. I think it's 2-0. 2-0 Song Yadong. And I'm not saying that because he's a Sacramento Team Alpha Male guy. But yeah, But yeah, man, this is how they teach you to fight in Team Alpha Male. Mixing it up, right? Kickbox, wrestle, wrestle, kickbox. Khabib emphasizes the same thing. Some gyms will just make you do one thing. Like, you know, they're okay with you just striking the whole time. Like Sean O'Malley's coach, Tim Welsh.
Yeah.
He's sort of okay with Sean just, you know, striking the whole entire time, right? Not really emphasizing or forcing him to shoot takedowns or attempt anything different, or maybe even get some, you know, close range shots in a clinch. Nothing. Like, he just allows Sean to kickbox the whole entire time. Even if that's his best weapon, Song is doing a better job at that than Sean is. Song is doing a better job than Sean at his own game. And then bringing his own game of wrestling on top of that, which historically has been a weakness for Sean at the top level.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Sean is keeping his jabs up in there.
Is this the last round?
Yeah. 235, 234. Nice jab by Sean O'Malley. Yeah, man, this round, this fight went on rather quickly, man.
Malley, do you think there's a case he won?
I don't know. I don't think so, man. Not because of the wrestling. Mr. Burberry Inc. says, is it just me that thinks Sugar Sean really sucks? You know what, man? So with you, between you and Zane saying that, you know, he doesn't look like the same fighter, and then you saying that he sucks, I mean, it's just like what I told Zane, Mr. Burberry. I think that Song is making Sean look like this. Okay, because I'm telling you right now, with anybody else, Sean looks like a world-class MMA fighter compared to everyone else. But I think Song Yadong, it has the right game plan. And I'll tell you something about, you know, training with Uriah, bro. That dude is a strategist. Okay, he understands MMA strategy to the fullest extent, and he really studied Sean in order for Song Yadong to perform the way that he does right now. So, you know, all the credit to Team Alpha Male, and obviously the athletic prowess that Song Yadong naturally has. There it is right there, shooting in for a single leg takedown right there. He doesn't want to fight. He reminds me of Israel Adesanya, Mr. Burberry says. Yeah, I know what you mean. What you're saying by that is very technical defense, right? Sometimes the problem with technical defense is that it can leave you behind, right? You could get left behind and playing catch up, which is what Sean has to do in the next 20 seconds right now. I don't think Sean won this fight. Mr. Burberry says, not taking anything away from Song, but Sean is playing tit for tat lately. He's not fighting like he wants the belt back. Facts. Facts, because there's more to MMA than just point fighting. You know what, man? Point fighting, you could get away with in Taekwondo. You can get away with point fighting in boxing. But in modern MMA, man, you really have to inflict damage in order to get the judge's attention in modern MMA. So there you go, guys. That is the end of the fight. We await the decision for Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong.
No, I don't know her. I don't know her.
Oh man, do you think he won? Do you
But
think they're gonna rob
I don't
him?
know her. So I don't know if Adin could be talking about something he know that he didn't.
I don't think he won, bro, and I don't think it's a robbery. I think that he lost fair, square, outright. We'll be right back, guys. Here's my video on Adin Ross versus LA Crips with his beef with Glasses Malone.
Put all the way out there. I don't know.
Oh, we'll be back for the decision to find out who the winner is.
All I know is,
Bro,
Mom's.
Sean O'Malley won.
He said he said what he said, man. That's the best thing I can give. He said what he said. So all we know is hopefully they find a resolution before confrontation, before face-to-face confrontation. Because I expect a slap.
Yeah, when this initial conversation came.
All right, we'll be right back with the Glasses Malone video. Mr. Burberry says he pointed to the center 2 times, and Sean says no and runs away. No, what robbery was Rose not getting the win crazy? Wow. I can't believe it. Sean O'Malley won, bro? Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
I told you it was a robbery.
Get out of here, bro. Oh, bro. When you said rob him, I thought you meant that they were going to rob Song, not Sean. Dude.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
No, but O'Malley won. I don't know.
Yeah, even though I don't think he won that fight, but whatever, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Can't believe that.
Doesn't it, Zane? Right? If you think about it, he beat Peter Yan, but nobody beat Merab, right? Merab beat Umar. Merab beat Peter Yan, but Merab beat Sean, but Peter Yan beat Merab. So, it's an exciting 135 division again.
Yeah. To be fair, like, I don't know. I thought that Song won that fight, but
You know what was a robbery? Rose not getting the win tonight is crazy. Yeah. I mean, but I did predict Silva to win that one, though.
yeah.
All right. Sean O'Malley wins that one right there. All right, man. Well, just like that, man, we got the main event rocking right now. But in the meantime, before we head to the main event, let's get back to this story right here.
Came up. Somebody said it at the lunch table, bro.
Yeah.
When they asked me about dude, they was like, man, and I vocalized what I saw. You know what I mean? Like when I saw that man calling that lady all these, it no longer mattered who that lady was. It didn't even matter. It's a white man demeaning this black lady. That's what I saw, bro. That's not a content piece.
It wasn't even like, it was crazy because the way the whole room went, that might be like the last super chat that came in. So there wasn't nothing that was on the docket. It wasn't even on the docket, dude. You know what I'm saying?
When I saw it, I never got involved. I just knew it, and in my mind, I knew that once I saw Adin, I was gonna slap him in his face. Like that's where it went, right? So I didn't put it on the docket because I'm not a content creator. So like when I'm planning to do something wrong to somebody, I don't want them to know ahead of time. That's the thing. Like I had intended in my mind that I was gonna get next to him and slap him in the face. Like I already knew what it was. Like I was like, you know what? This was my thought, right? When this initial conversation came up, somebody said it at the lunch table, bro.
Yeah.
This is a video that he sent me. Text this to me, and I think this might be the reason why he's upset. Let's go ahead.
I'm gonna go to Gautier tomorrow, and I got that dumb fat. So it's not fat. That dumb fat body. Dude, that's stupid, smelly. She dropped from out talking about the black queen. None of that. Yo, let me just.
So this is the reason why, right here. This is the reason why Glasses Malone wants to get at Adin Ross. Right here, this audio you're hearing right here.
Right now, America, she made it, no nuts. Look at her mental visitors right now. That's the black guy right there, right? 20 million. She blew up. What? This is from my music, cradling cock and balls. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not bro. You're not.
What happens if my dad starts Tai Chi tomorrow?
How old is your father?
He is 56.
Oh, perfect. By the end of September, you won't even recognize him.
But what if he hasn't worked?
All right, so that's a video. I'm not sure who the other guy is, but I guess he's a streamer too. He's also a black guy. And he was basically trying to tell Adin Ross, hey man, we on my live. And I don't know what he might have said after the stream. Maybe he didn't want to say it on stream. You know, it's a big business. So a lot of people look at this stuff as business. And yes, we do have people that talk about women of all races. One thing we don't want to do, we don't want to make it a race thing, a black thing, a white thing, even though...
All right, so Isaac Morga says, hi. Hello, Isaac. Let me know what part of the world you are from. First time I've seen you here. Let me know what part of the world you are from, and you are very much welcome here. So, okay, so Compton Rick Rock just said, you know, we're not making this into a race thing. Well, here's the problem, right? It is a race thing because the reason why, first and foremost, Glasses Malone is going at Adin Ross is because of this reason alone, right? That is his only main reason of why he has decided to go after for Glasses Malone to go after Adin Ross. That is his only reason. And the reason is because he's racially motivated, right? And you're going to hear his brother say this later on. He's going to say something along the lines that, hey, you know what? My brother right now is at that age of, you know, being racially conscious, right? And this is often something that you see older gang members sort of develop later on in their life, right? They sort of become a lot more socially conscious, whether that's of their race or their religion. In this case, for Glasses Malone, it's, you know, race, and sometimes prison expedites that particular process, because in California prisons, it is primarily race orientated, right? The blacks go with the blacks, the Mexicans go with the Mexicans, and then there are some exceptions to that rule, considering the fact that you know, there are some Mexicans that, let's say, join Latino gangs, or black guys that join Mexican gangs, and so on and so forth. Sean Boy says, great to see you again, bro. Yes, great seeing you as well. Isaac Morgan says, can I go to sleep now? Okay, well, I don't know if that's supposed to be some kind of shot at me or some kind of disrespect, you know, that you're trying to, you know, backhand compliment me with or backhand comment me with, but whatever. in any regard, please, remain respectful in here. That is, if you're trying to be disrespectful. If you're not, whatever. But, please watch where you're at, because, this is not a channel that tolerates disrespect in any kind of way. Especially not from somebody that doesn't even have a profile pic, let alone somebody that I don't know from a can of paint. So anyways, back on the thumbnails, I got this thumbnail going right now.
Adin and Gautier's possible off-camera dealings. I don't know. I don't know her. I don't know. I don't follow a lot of new stuff, but I don't know her. So I don't know if Adin could be talking about something he know that he didn't put all the way out there. I don't know. All I know.
This is Mia. She wanted to take her brand nationwide. And with U.S. Bank Business Essentials, a combination of checking.
Lesser. Assuming you're angry is reasonable. Tank or Nothing says, your whole, okay, so you make a good point there, right? He says your whole anger is based on negativity. Here's something you got to understand, Tank or Nothing. Everything on the internet is based on negativity. I'm going to be honest with you, right? Nobody cares about positivity on the internet. I swear to you, if I could, not that I would do it because I'm Muslim, right? We're not supposed to post our charity. But if I was to do a video of, let's say, any charities allegedly that I would be involved in, then that would gain no views, I promise you. But here we are talking about Adin Ross getting threatened by a Crip member. And within 19 minutes, how many views so far did I get with this live stream with already, with this, right? Close to 100 views already, with this. Because guess what? Negativity attracts in ways that positivity just doesn't. That's just the reality of it. So this idea that you have, well, your whole entire channel is based on negativity, my man, everything in MMA, everything in YouTube, everything in this space, all revolves around negativity. And here's the thing, right? Let me take a look at who Tank or Nothing is. I'm going to take a look at who you are, right? Okay, so basically, you do have a profile pic on your channel, right? Obviously, you're not an active channel, right? Not everybody has to be an active channel or anything like that. But at the same time, at least you put your picture up. At least I know that you're not a coward to a certain degree. The point that I'm trying to make is that you're not a content creator. You don't understand what garners views, what gets views, or what hits the algorithm. And I'm sorry if you take that wrong in any kind of way, but you're just not a content creator, right? There's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of people in here that are not content creators, right? A lot of people in here that are not content creators, but they are content consumers. So you as a content consumer, you don't even know what you want. You don't even understand that the reason why you even pulled up on my page is because, let's be honest, you're probably attracted to negativity as I am, right? You look at my entire YouTube feed. It's nothing but gangs, MMA, and if it's not about MMA, it's about the negative stuff about MMA, like Nina Drama, MMA Guru, all these other things that have nothing to do with the actual fighting in and of itself, right? That is just what we love to consume. And then how about the bombing of Iran, right? That's nothing but negativity. How about the capture of Maduro? Oh, you think there's some positivity to that, even though you see a bunch of U.S. servicemen celebrate, or even just, a few Venezuelans celebrate? Yeah, but the negativity of it is there are people out there who have actually died in this war. Remember, there were airstrikes where civilians may have been affected, and now you have Venezuelan Americans having to go back to Venezuela to take care of their family or take care of some things that may be a problem as a result of what happened with, the operations, right? So these are all negative things, but guess what? We tune in on them. And guess what? Adin Ross and Glasses Malone, they understand how to thrive on negativity. Do you not think that making a song that says Tupac must die, do you not understand how negative, that is? You understand how negative that is, right? So as a result of that negativity, you must understand that people are going to be attracted to that. So let's take a look at the song Tupac Must.
Yep. It's called a home equity agreement. And I got $143,000 for my home equity without monthly payments.
Y'all ever heard of a home equity agreement? It's quickly becoming one of the go-to ways to tap into your home equity for homeowners who need cash and don't want monthly payments. They've already helped over 14,000 homeowners tap into their home's built-up equity without adding monthly payments, refinancing, or selling their home. Here's how it works. They ask a few simple questions about your home and your goals, then they tell you
For over 20 years, you've heard one side of the story. Now hear mine.
Were you involved in any way in the death of Tupac Shakur?
No, I was not involved. I mean, I'm like a victim. You know what I'm saying? I feel, you know what I'm saying, sorry for him. And, you know, like I said, I was a fan of it.
Were you involved in any way in the death of Tupac Shakur?
No, I was not involved. I mean, I'm like a victim. You know what I'm saying? I feel, you know what I'm saying, sorry for him. And, you know, like I said, I was a fan of it.
Were you involved?
MMA needs. If you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Kyrie of El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You can't be here. You was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all,
if you have crooked teeth, cracked teeth, large cavities, or sensitive and painful teeth when eating, then you definitely need this braces. You can eat with them and even bite bones without any problems. No adhesives, no dentist, no appointments required. It's a 1-second fit and suitable for everyone. You no longer need to spend exorbitant amounts on dental implants or surgery.
All right, guys, here we go. Main event time. Let's get this thing cracking right here, man. Main event time. Where's Zane at right now? I think he may have lost connection, but either way, man, yeah, come through, Zane. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Bro, main event. Let's go. Paddy's getting the nod from me. Yeah, I say so too, right? I would have to agree with you on that one, right? I think Paddy does get the nod here as well. I wholeheartedly agree. All right, man. So here we go. The main event is about to begin, guys. Finally, Paddy getting a shot at 31 years old. Interim title on the line right here. All right, man. We got everybody turning up right now. Man, that's a badass movie with Jason Statham that's coming up. It's time. All right, man. This fight is really happening right now. All right, man. Announced as a BMF champion as well. All right, here we go. They meet in the center of the cage right now, facing off. There we go, man. T-Mobile Arena. Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett. So they actually touch gloves this time. Nice leg kick by Paddy. He sort of opened up with a side kick right there, now switching stances. Looking at Paddy right now is looking really huge at his weight class right now. It's a nice right hand right there by Paddy Pimblett. Switching stances again. Man, look at the size of Paddy, man. Just way different than what I've seen him when he was a young teen, you know, coming up in the regional and the Cage Warriors organization. Especially just filling out like that. Oh, man, good shots right there by Paddy. And Justin Gaethje coming up with some shots of his own. Oh, man, good knee by Paddy Pimblett. Look at this, man. He's looking to rock Justin Gaethje up out of here, but look at Justin Gaethje going forward on Paddy Pimblett right there. Okay, yeah, man. It's looking to really finish. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Justin Gaethje is looking to finish Paddy off right here. What is going on here? Now he's got him in a front lock choke position right here. Okay, so now Gaethje wants him to stand up. Okay, there's another knockdown or a slip by Justin Gaethje. He lets Paddy right back up. There's a high knee by Paddy Pimblett. He catches Justin Gaethje with that one. Ooh, there's a lunging uppercut as he sort of well, there's Justin Gaethje right now looking to body lock Paddy Pimblett right here. Not a lot of wrestling that we've seen from Justin Gaethje over the past years. Yeah, Paddy's landing these very good low kicks right here. Ooh, man, good uppercuts by Paddy right there. Low kick by Paddy Pimblett. Oh, hold on a second, man. Something happened to Paddy here. Yeah, looks like a little bit of an eye poke there. Is he going to pull a Tom Aspinall here? Let's see. Oh, yeah, he tried to measure him here, and he really put his hands right there. So, yeah, significant strikes by Gaethje, man. Looks like Gaethje has a good chance of winning this fight. Okay, so what is this? Another eye poke going on here? Okay, Paddy is saying that he can see all right. So that's the last warning right there for Justin Gaethje. Okay, good kick by Paddy right there. Consecutive leg kicks right there. Both of them swinging away right there. Oh, there's Justin Gaethje swinging for the fences right there. They try to go for a low kick right there to no avail for Justin Gaethje. Man, what a round, man. And you know what? That was only one round. All right. Round two. Here we go. Oh, good hook right there. Inside check hook by Justin Gaethje. Okay, there's a front lock choke right there by Justin Gaethje, sort of keeping a wrestling control here. Yeah, very few kicks thrown by Gaethje, man. Surprisingly, right? You know, whereas with Paddy, it's really doing a good job of mixing a little bit of everything here. Oh wow, man! There's some swinging right there by Justin Gaethje. Yeah, Paddy's definitely mixing up his weapons better than Justin here. Some good body shots right there by Paddy. Man, and it's only the second round, too. These guys are swinging for the fences here. Yeah, the striking percentage is on the side of Paddy for sure. But man, here's another front headlock choke right here by Justin. This seems to be his go-to right here every time he gets in close range with Paddy. Oh, wow. What is that? I think he just hurt Paddy on that shot right there, but Paddy got right back up. Oh, man. Paddy is about to get finished. Justin is looking to finish Paddy right here. This is not where Paddy wants to be at right now. This is not the part of the fight in which Paddy wants to be in. 13, 12 seconds left into the second round right now. And there's Justin Gaethje just ground and pounding away, man. Wow, man. Paddy's eyes are busted up right now, man. He's beating him up badly right now. Paddy Pimblett getting exposed now. So if Conor McGregor is watching on right now, do you really want Justin Gaethje as your opponent at the White House? I mean, it would make sense. You need an American opponent, right? You don't want to fight Michael Chandler. He's American. But Justin Gaethje is somebody that they are talking about trying to get him in there with. Oh my God, that is a thumb in the eye. Did you see that? That's a thumb in the eye right there. That is a thumb in the eye. Yeah, the ref didn't even call or see that jab right there. So it's like as if it didn't exist. Yeah, Paddy's corner is begging him to get a takedown. Obviously, he's been, very versatile in his attacks right now, but he needs to be even more versatile with some grappling. Man, there's Justin right now swinging away for the fences at Paddy right now. Oh man, some good exchanges right here between them. Real good exchanges. One minute left of the regular rounds going into championship regulation. Yeah, Justin reacting to a low blow shot right here. I believe the low blow was because of the knee. Yeah, that was low right there. Wait. Okay, yeah, that was a little bit low. Yeah, he threw that knee in there. It was very low. And Justin Gaethje, yeah, reacted as a result of that. Oh, good jab by Justin Gaethje here. Nine seconds left into the third round. And that's the end of the third round right there. Yeah, this right here deserves some applause, man. Let's get some applause on this. Yeah, really good, man. Really good fight so far. Trevor Whitman is telling him to keep it together, don't get lazy. Man, very close fight right now. It could have gone to either guy right now, really. Mr. Burberry says, what the F? Well, are you surprised of the current outcome that is happening right now, Mr. Burberry? It's not over yet. So let's find out. Well, were you expecting a much more dominant performance for Paddy against Justin Gaethje? I'm assuming, yeah, that's what you were probably expecting, a much more dominant performance. But as I said, man, Paddy is going to struggle into this fight because this is one of his hardest fights because Paddy doesn't want to take him down and wants to stand. Yeah. But keep in mind, it is Justin that's the Division One wrestler here. Oh, wow. Yeah, he won't listen to his coaches. Is that what his coaches have been telling him to do? Yeah, it seems like the smart thing to do, isn't it? You know, it seems like the smart thing to do, just get in and getting bullied for it. Yeah. Oh, speaking of getting bullied, man, he gets knocked down after Justin catches his leg and then throws a hook at him only to knock him down. Once again, another knockdown by Justin Gaethje. All these older dogs, man, especially Justin Gaethje, the older statesman in the 155 division, is beating all these younger guys, right? Fiziev and now Paddy Pimblett. And many people really wanted Paddy Pimblett to win this one, man, because he's the cash cow of the UFC that they needed. And right now, the experience of Justin Gaethje is proven to be too much for Paddy Pimblett right now. Oh man, he just hurt Paddy right now, man. He hurt Paddy really bad right now. Yeah, Paddy Pimblett is definitely tough, man. You know, the old saying that goes, "Scousers don't get knocked out." Oh, wow, man, swinging away for the fences right there. Yeah, absolutely, man. What a fight, man. Oh, Paddy Pimblett is complaining for a low blow right now. Okay, so they slapping hands right there for it. Oh, good shots. Good sequence of shots by Paddy right here. But he's taking damage every time he walks in, getting countered by Justin here. All he has to do is take him down. Facts, man. But I think at this point right now, he's probably getting so tired that, oh, wow. Okay, well, there it is, man. He sort of pulled guard on that one or sort of fell into that position. Now we got one more round. Oh, he was looking for that head kick right there off the broken clinch position. He was going to throw that head kick at the end. I would not say this is like the Tony Ferguson performance of Justin Gaethje, but it's getting close to that right now. And I would say Paddy is probably a lot more competitive than that of the pandemic Tony Ferguson Justin Gaethje fight, if you remember 5 years ago. All right, everyone giving a standing ovation for this one right now. One final round. Man, they're swinging for the fences right here. Oh, there's an overhand right by Justin Gaethje. Connects on Paddy Pimblett. His coaches are telling him, just take him down if you want the belt. Easier said than done against a Division I wrestler. Now, look, I know Justin is known for not using, not using his wrestling, but damn, bro. He's still a Division I wrestler by the end of the day. And Paddy knows better than to really shoot in for a takedown. Plus, out of nowhere, Justin Gaethje could just lift up a knee at your head while you're shooting in for a takedown. All right, so Paddy's looking to trip down Justin Gaethje here. Just as his corner was telling him to go for a takedown, here it is. Again, Division I wrestler, as I've told you. Yeah, 2 final minutes on this one right here. Yeah, man, just a whole lot of damage right there, man. Ooh, nice flying knee right there by Justin Gaethje. I'm sorry, by Paddy Pimblett. Oh, wow, he's looking to finish Justin Gaethje on this one right here. Oh, wow. Going back and forth, man. Yeah, if every fight on this card sucked and you just saw this fight, wow. But you know what? Every single fight in this card was awesome, including this one. That's the crazy part about it. Yeah, man. 10 seconds left. Oh, and Paddy gets knocked down, and that is it, man. We're going to find out who the winner is of this one, man. All right, man. We're going to find out the official decision soon right here. Wow. All right, man. So, who do you guys think won that one? Look, I think this is uh Justin Gaethje's fight to win. I think Justin Gaethje won this one. All right, here we go. And that is Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje wins the belt, which tells you that there are no fairy tales in the fight game. Even though Paddy Pimblett was supposed to be the guy that they all wanted to win here, by the end of the day, Justin Gaethje is still, the best fighter out there. He said it's a crazy sport and amazing life. Yeah. Wow, man. Yeah, he said it's very dangerous, has great timing. I know, Mr. Barberi. I know, man. Wow, man. Yeah, he says, I like Justin too. I just wanted this for Paddy. I know, man. I know, but you know what? That is the reality of fight sports, right? It's not a fairy tale. You know, it goes to the guy that wholeheartedly deserves it, or the guy that is the consummate professional in the current moment of time. And that is Justin Gaethje. All right, so here we go. Let's take a look at the stats on this fight right here. All right, so Barbary says Paddy didn't get knocked out though, so there's that, and Justin threw everything he had. Well, you know, like the old saying goes, right? Scousers don't get knocked out. But the percentage wise, Justin Gaethje had the percentage on his side. You know what I mean? He had the percentage on his side, 64.9, striking, significant strikes, 56.9. And then he had those takedowns, showed why he was a Division I wrestler after all, right? He knew that that's what, man, look at Paddy's face, man. He got busted up. Although, man, he did get a few thumbs in Paddy eye there a few times, but Paddy didn't complain about it. Sean O'Malley, I think the percentage was on his side. Look, in this new era of MMA, wrestling is not going to guarantee you a win. It's not going to guarantee you a win. Look at this. 3 out of 5 takedowns by Song Yadong. Still wasn't enough. But by the end of the day, Sean O'Malley won this, at least according to the eyes of the judges. And that's that. Waldo Costa was able to finish off Derek Lewis. The way that they started off this fight, very slow, very methodical. But eventually, Derek Lewis started folding, and there was a counter shot by Waldo. Knocks him down, follows him to the ground, ground and pound, TKO finish. There's Paddy right now in the cage talking about mental health. Natalia Silva wins this one. 1 out of 5 takedown attempts by Rose Namajunas. 1 out of 2 by Natalia Silva. The percentage of the striking is the reason why she won this fight. So anybody that has a problem with who won this fight, because I know a lot of people are saying Rose won this fight, just take a look at the striking percentage. Or you can watch the fight again and see if the striking percentage matches up. Arnold Allen versus John Silva. Man, John Silva was doing really good on the ground, and I think ultimately that's what won the fight. And the striking percentage was on his side as well. 55 versus 49, 48 versus 54%. And yeah, the takedown percentage was on his side. There's Justin Gaethje with the rest of his family right now celebrating, as they should. And the main card opener. There's Arman Tsarukyan right there. Omar Nurmagomedov gets a decision win on that one, rightfully so. Out grapples Davison. About Gautier, right? Very similar to Callum Walsh in his boxing match the day before. You can't knock everyone out. There were a few times where he had a chance of knocking him out. He just wasn't able to do it. It wasn't as easy to do so. It wasn't going to be an easy task knocking him out. But he hung in there and showed why he can be a complete fighter in terms of fighting the full 3 rounds, and that he did. Nikita Krylov, man. He was this whole entire fight, the whole entire time, and then just 3 seconds left into the fight, gets a finish off of Modestas pockets. Very climactic ending. Charles Johnson versus Alex Perez, man, great knockout and finish by Alex Perez. A lot of finishes that went on in this fight card. We go to the prelims. We got Josh Hokit. Okay, got taken down by Freeman a couple of times, or Josh Hokit took him down a couple of times and then knocks him out with just 1 second left in the 5th round. Same thing with Adam Fugitt. Man, similar finishes back to back. 1 second left in the 1st round. Ty Miller gets the finish. And that's it, man. That's it for the night. So right now we're just awaiting. We are just awaiting the press conference right now. I'm going to react to the press conference because I think there's some gems that we can look at in the press conference on this one. So yeah, I'm going to wait up for the press conference. That's going to be fun. Mayor of Kingstown. Okay, that looks like a pretty good show right there that they got going on. All right, guys. So we'll wait up for the press conference, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many.
All right, guys. The gate was $11 million. The attendance was 19,481. Fight of the night, Gaethje and Pimblett, and then performance of the nights went to Miller and Hokit.
Dana, opening weekend in the books with Paramount Plus. I mean, obviously the way it ended was pretty spectacular, but can you just assess kind of the launch as a whole, like how you thought it went versus expectations? And are there any metrics or measurements that you have already just to value it?
Yeah, so let's just put it there. We'll have numbers. I just talked to Ari. Ari said we'll have numbers on Tuesday or Wednesday, but this exceeded expectations beyond belief for Paramount. So we know it killed it. We just don't know the exact number yet. They're saying it exceeded by like double.
Wow, exceeded the expectations by double.
Yeah.
And what were your thoughts on just them as a partner, the way it was presented, the broadcast, etc.?
It's unexplainable how enthusiastic and incredible these guys have been leading up to the first fight. So yeah, we got a real good feeling that this is going to be a great relationship for the next 7 years.
Fantastic.
Yeah, facts on this,
delivered
man.
in the
The
main
eye
event,
pokes.
capped off with a war. Just give us your thoughts on Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett delivering a 5-round battle.
Yeah, I mean, what a couple. So Paddy Pimblett at the weigh-ins yesterday says, I'm going to knock this motherfucker out tomorrow. And I was like, that's interesting. And he never abandoned that game plan. Even when, he got dropped a couple times, I kept waiting for him. I'm like, he's eventually going to have to shoot and try to submit him. Now, I didn't know Paddy Pimblett had a chin like that till tonight. And, yeah, absolute dogfight in a war, and much respect to both guys.
We haven't seen Justin yet, so we don't know what his status is physically. But, I mean, is the interim, is the unification fight have to be next? Or is there a case if he's hurt and needs to be out for a while?
Apparently he's 100%. So we sent Paddy Pimblett straight to the hospital, and then we're going to send Gaethje too. And Gaethje's like, believe me, I've been in plenty of wars. I'm good. So as far as we know right now, he's healthy.
I love it. You talked about the bonuses. You mentioned that you were going to increase the amount, but
if you were sexually abused while in a juvenile detention facility, you may be entitled to $580,000 or more in compensation. Billions of dollars have already been paid to survivors in similar abuse cases involving negligent institutions. You can file your claim anonymously in many states. No public exposure.
What has been happening?
Possibility. What got you to the finish line to say, yeah, let's give bonuses for every the finish bonuses that were implemented tonight? That's something that's been kind of talked about for years as maybe a possibility. What got you to the finish line to say, yeah, let's give bonuses for every finish?
So what has been happening forever in this company since we started this company is every night I would tell you guys, oh, these guys won these bonuses, but everybody on the card would get a check for different dollar amounts depending on how they fought, ranging anywhere from $5,000 to $25,000 every event. So those are going away. And now, finishes will get a $25,000 bonus.
Did want to ask you about the co-main event as well, Sean Malley with a big win for him. What you thought of his performance, and also, him saying he wants a title shot next. Is that even a possibility? We're not going to make fights tonight, but do you view that as potentially an option, or do you feel like no?
The only thing we've been focused on was this weekend, the launch of boxing, and then tonight. And now starting Monday, all I'm focused on is the White House event. So, we have fights made all the way up to, we have fight cards already built all the way up to March and April. So, I don't know yet.
Yeah. Last thing for me, we have a fight cancellation today. Not a lot of details on the information of what happened there. There's speculation that maybe this was a wagering flag. What can you tell us?
That's what it is. Happened again. We got called from the Gaming Integrity Service, and so I'm not doing this shit again. So we pulled the fight.
Then I remember when Paddy first arrived in the UFC, you were saying stuff like, well, his entrance is good and it's all well and good to get the fans, but he needs to be able to fight. Obviously, we've seen him have great wins before, but to show you the durability he had in that fight tonight, do you feel like even though he lost, he'll be considered one of the best in that division moving forward?
No doubt about it. I mean, he was the favorite tonight. I think that's what fucked him. Every other one, he's the underdog, and everybody thinks he's going to lose. Tonight, he's the favorite. I don't think that his game plan was the greatest. Obviously, tonight he showed he is tough, he is durable, and almost impossible, especially against Gaethje. And you're eating those punches from him. It's one thing to say, listen, I'm going to come out. I know I believe in my durability. I believe in my chin, and I'm going to go toe-to-toe with this guy. But when it starts to not work, at some point you got to say, you know what? It's the third round. I got 2 rounds left. I might want to try to take him down and submit him here.
Obviously, we are no longer on pay-per-view, so there was a bit of a different viewing experience tonight. There was a lot of ads during the broadcast, sometimes over the walks and sometimes over the corner work. Is that something fans are going to have to get used to, or is that a work in progress that you'll change going
I haven't
forward?
seen it yet, and all this is a work in progress. It's $8.99. You're not paying fucking, however much anymore. These guys gotta make some money too. So, yeah,
Would that be something that they decide, or would you watch it back and maybe think, okay, co-main event, we should still hear the corner work, or are you just like, listen, Paramount paid for it, they get to decide?
Well, that is a fact. Let's start there. But these guys are incredible to work with already, so we'll figure it out.
And for you personally, right? Massive night, Paramount Plus, so the start of a brand new deal, as well as Zuffa Boxing. I know you're already looking forward to the White House, but if you could say how much this weekend has meant to you personally, what would you say about being able to launch boxing and the new deal and new era?
It'll mean something to me at the end of 26. I don't think like that. I'm like, wow, this is a special day for me. I just don't think that way. The way that I think is, we're going into a new deal. We got a lot of work to do, especially on the boxing side. And after Christmas, I usually go away like the 26th every year, and I'm gone for like 10 days. And that's when I start to think about, how the year was and what we're going to do in 27. So the end of the year, I'll start thinking about that stuff, depending on where we are.
Right.
Thanks. Yeah.
What did you make of Waldo Acosta's performance? Because all week it was Derek, Trump's favorite fighter. Derek, will you fight at the White House? And then he goes in there, and now it seems like you have a superstar in Waldo who wants to fight essentially every month.
Yeah, I don't know if we were saying that Derek's going to fight. What we said is the president loves Derek Lewis. So, depending on how the fight turned out, but we put him in that fight because, yeah, he's the kind of guy we love. The fact this guy always wants to fight, take last minute fights, got poked in the eye and comes back out and keeps fighting. I think that he's got a bright future.
He says he wants to fight 6 times this year.
I love it.
And then what did you think of John Silva's week as a whole? Kind of a kooky character, kept calling himself autistic at the press conferences, and then he jumped on Arnold Allen's back at the end of the fight. I guess, what did you just make of his whole week?
I thought him jumping on his back was kind of cool, actually. That was and very athletic, by the way. The other stuff is pretty kooky. I would agree with you.
And then Natalia Silva said leading into this fight with Rose, she was promised that if she had got through Rose, she would get a title shot. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And then Ateba Gautier is obviously, it seems like he has all the tools to be a superstar. He went 15 minutes for the first time. A lot of people thought online say fraud checked, but he said he was very happy to get 15 minutes in there. What did you make of his performance?
What's the question again?
Ateba's performance. He went 15 minutes for the first time. He said he was very happy to get 3 rounds under his belt.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say about that, but yeah, all right.
And then just final one for me, unrelated to this fight. I don't know if you saw, but Conor McGregor did a live stream a couple weeks ago, and someone was asking about his contract negotiations, and he said it was essentially voided because a lot of it had to do with pay-per-view sales, and now there are no pay-per-view.
Who said this?
Conor.
Okay.
Have you heard those quotes? And he said he was going to enter renegotiations with you guys because of his contract situation.
I have not. No.
Dana over here.
Yep.
Congratulations on an amazing night. Wondering, one of the big things that's been thrown out, multiple titles for the White House. Fans are wondering, well, how are they going to spread out, across the schedule over the summer?
Did you hear me say? Did I say that?
That's the rumor that's out there. Is that
from who? Who's the rumor? Where'd you see that?
A lot of people on the internet.
Okay, sounds legit.
A lot of fans,
I literally have not fucking said one thing about the White House, and that we're not even talking about it, thinking about it, or anything until Monday.
Love it. Thank you.
All right.
Another question.
Yeah.
Fans are
I
wondering,
can't wait to hear this one.
Fans are wondering if more of the back catalog from the UFC library is going to make it to Paramount Plus. There's a lot of numbered events, but fans are also looking to watch more of the fight nights. Do you know if there are any plans for that?
Are the fight nights aren't up there?
There's a lot of main events, but some people want to go back through some of the older fights that weren't the headliners from past fight nights.
Okay. Who said this?
A lot of the fans online that just want to watch more old fights.
I'm on it.
Dana,
yeah,
everyone and especially the fighters had a very positive reaction on bonuses going up today. Are these changes related to the new Paramount deal at all? And can we expect more positive changes anytime soon for the fighters?
Are you two together? Yeah, it definitely 100% has to do with Paramount.
Unexpectedly for many people, this was one of the best events ever. And can you just tell like how proud you are like to deliver such a
I don't ever feel that way. That's not the way I ever feel about anything. I look at the show completely different than everybody else does, and I'm just always looking to how can we do better than, you know, next weekend than we did this weekend. So thank you. I don't know if I answered your question, but
thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
So, do you have some updates about the eye of Thomas Pinal and a potential rematch against Cyril Gane?
Do you have any updates about the eye of Tom Aspinall, and is there a rematch in the works?
Oh, Jesus. Don't let me talk about Tom Aspinall's eye. Apparently he's going in for a second surgery or just had it, and by surgery, I mean injections. I have no idea.
Thank you, sir.
Get a quote from him. God fucking forbid I say something about it. Go ahead.
Queer Dana. Lots of fans online said that Armand was snubbed from this interim belt fight. And I just want to know if you've had...
They're all right.
I want to know if you've spoken with him because he was at the fight tonight regarding his timeline.
I said hi to him. That was it. We shook hands, said hi.
And you mentioned that you made all the cards up until the White House. Will Armand be on one of those cards?
Off the top of my head, I don't know if he's on one of them. Probably.
Thank you, Dana.
Yep. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, Dana, for Paddy Pimblett, you mentioned his chin. And of course, as fans, we can only be, it's kind of horrible when a fighter has the end of a career like Tony Ferguson or Shock Leader where he takes too much damage. Is it something that concerns you to see a fighter that takes as much damage as early?
As Paddy did tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, he got dropped a bunch of times and obviously took some big shots from a guy who knocks everybody out. But I don't know if that, you know, if it's going to, you could say the same thing about Justin Gaethje. How was his chin going to be after the Max Holloway fight? You know, so it's tough to tell. You don't ever want to see guys take too much punishment, but I don't know if tonight, you know, affected Paddy's, you know, longevity in his career at all. He showed tonight that he's tough, he's durable, and he could take a punch. He could take a lot of punches, actually.
And yeah, just the last one. And now that it seems that it's going to be Gaethje versus Topuria, it's probably going to be a crazy fight also, most likely striking. How do you see this one going?
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be interesting. I think that Ilya hits like a truck, and so does Gaethje. And I think if Gaethje prepares properly and gets ready for this fight, it should be a fun one.
Dan, just to follow up on the canceled fight from today, like what happens now? Is there an investigation? Like,
I mean, the FBI is already, you know, deep into all this stuff anyway. So I'm sure this one will be next.
Right. So like, are those guys out of action until something concludes, or is it just one side of the fight?
That I don't know.
Okay. And you guys are still on pay-per-view in some markets. I saw people like, you know, from Canada, the UK being like, signing up for Paramount. What is this? I guess what's your message to the fans in places where you still have longer deals and they're still being charged, you know, the $80 or whatever the case may be?
What's my message to them?
Yeah, well, just because, you know, they look and they're probably jealous of the situation over here.
Well, I mean, even when we were doing pay-per-view in the United States, in other regions, pay-per-view doesn't really exist. There's only a couple. You got the UK and you got Australia, I think.
Canada as well.
And there's Canada, of course. I mean, I don't look at Canada as like, but you know, the rest of the world was watching it for free on whatever subscription they had, or just part of doing business.
And also, like, I'm sure this is something that gets figured out over time, but it seems like there's a delay from, you know, the live action to the stream, which is natural, of course, with streaming, but people wonder how that impacts live betting and things like that over time. Is that something that's been, you know, discussed at all or thought?
I'd never thought about it. It's a great question, but yeah, I mean, if you're on a delay, depending on how bad the delay is, you probably wouldn't even be able to live bet. By the time you wanted to bet on something, it'd probably be over. But even the delay has got to be, you know, they got to be 15, 20 seconds or something. It's not like there's some huge delay in the broadcast. You know, you can tell that when I watch the fights when I'm in other countries, whether I'm on vacation or something, I'm in a group text with the matchmakers, and they're, you know, talking about shit I haven't seen yet. But it's only like a 20-second, 30-second delay. But I don't know the answer to that question.
Just lastly, Justin Gaethje obviously, you know, further solidifies himself as a great tonight, the first two-time interim champion, tied for the most fight of the night bonuses now in UFC history. I know he had some comments earlier this week. He said an offer had been made. You didn't get a response. Did you guys get a chance to get on the same page? Or
talk to him about that.
Okay.
I don't talk about guys' money. If he wants to talk about it, he can. I'm not.
Thank you.
Over here. For the in-arena experience, we saw a little bit of shift in production. We saw that cool current drop promo before the main card, and also Bruce Buffer doing that It's Time intro. Are those things moving forward part of these Paramount experiences inside the arena? Or was it like a one and done to celebrate the new era?
Yeah, I mean that was for tonight, the launch. I mean, we always do different stuff depending on what the event is. But on TV tonight, new graphics package, and you know the show felt different. You know, you already heard people talking about the commercials and stuff like that. But yeah, same shit.
Dana.
No, yeah.
Dominic Cruz is going into the Hall of Fame. I just wanted to know, you know, your thoughts of him as a champion, and now he's an employee of the UFC as a broadcaster. Just overall thoughts on Dom.
Yeah, obviously that's why he's part of the broadcast. He's, you know, accomplished a lot of great things. I love having guys on the commentary team that can talk about the pressure of big fights, what it's like to be in title fights, you know, guys that know it. And, you know, Dom is definitely one of those guys who helped build that division for us when we brought it in from the WEC.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dana over here.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask one thing that shined a lot of light and chaos on the early prelims was Josh Hokit's post-fight interview. Did you see it, and what did you think?
I did. I heard about it. I didn't see it. I don't love it.
Thank you, Dana.
Yeah. Nobody's asked me about the ref blowing his ACL during the fight.
Yeah. Was it an Achilles or his ACL?
ACL. Yeah.
You seen that one before?
Huh?
You seen that before?
Just Buffer.
Yeah.
Buffer's the only one I've ever seen blow an ACL that wasn't fighting.
What did you think of Umar tonight?
Yeah.
Good.
What's not to think about Umar, you know? Any other questions?
Did he blow his ACL like
Yeah, I blew his ACL.
in the fight, like
Yeah.
5 minutes into the fight, or like did you
I don't know what the time was, but yeah, he blew his. They had to carry him out of there. Good? Good night, you guys. Thanks.
you love with Wix. Where your words create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From Can't Look Away.
Sean, congratulations. You know, the emotions after the victory were obviously very clear in the cage, but I just wonder if you can kind of put it into words now, just how much that result meant to you and getting the win tonight.
Yeah, I felt like I took winning for granted for a while.
I hear Sean O'Malley.
I feel like I just never lost. Now coming off 2 losses, I was like, man, it really feels good to win. So I just, yeah, I don't usually get like that too. I usually after a win, I just kind of, you know, like I said, I just feel like it's always going to win. So after coming off those losses, I was definitely felt good.
Yeah. Not an easy fight, obviously. And, you know, you dominated the third round. First 2 rounds were a little tougher. What do you think was the key to having such success in that third round versus what played out in the opening 2 rounds?
Yeah, I feel like the first 2 rounds, like he took me down at the end of both of them, but he didn't really do anything. I don't know. I feel like I didn't even know I got hit. Tim said there was a video. He hit me with like a left hook, but I just feel like I didn't even take any damage other than inflicting, you know, damage on myself from kicking him and stuff. But yeah, I feel like I won every round as far as damage goes, but I'd have to go back and watch it.
Yeah. The way the judges had it, they had you winning round 1 and round 3 obviously was clear. I know after the fight was over, I saw, you know, you're walking around, you're like, hey, that's my fight. I won that. That's my fight. Was that you kind of like hoping and thinking, or did you know for sure? Did you felt confident?
Again, I didn't feel like I got hit. Like, so in my head at the time, I mean, I must have got hit once or twice, but I really didn't feel like I got hit. So I was like, I won that fight. Like, there's just no way you can not get hit and lose.
Yeah. Well, what's cool to see, I guess, is the way the crowd embraces you so much, man. There are people walking around with the pink hair and, you know, I mean, what an entrance. I guess maybe how much did that mean to you? You know, you have the losses. It's got to be frustrating, but to see that fan support still there for you, what does that mean for you?
Yeah, it's so cool. It's like there's very few like fighters that have fans, like true fans. Like there's a couple guys out there that have like have real genuine fans. And then there's like just fight fans or fans of everybody. But I feel very fortunate and lucky that I have like a good solid group of actual Sugar fans, and it means a lot.
That's awesome. You mentioned hurting yourself. You came in with a boot on. Any early assessment on what's wrong? Is it just for precautionary? Do you know there's a broke?
every time I fight, I hurt my feet. It's always my foot's just swollen. It'll cool out a little bit. A couple shots of tequila, a little something, kill it a little bit.
Nice. Last thing for me, we asked Dana if the Jan fight was a possibility. He said, "Look, it's too early, but if that does happen, he looked so great last time. I think a lot of people thought it was his best performance ever. So, what do you think right now is the reason you would beat him, given how good he looked last time out?"
Yeah, he looked really good. I'm gonna have to show up, ready to go 5 rounds, focused, improve outside of camp, and I'll have to be. Peter Yan is the champ for a reason. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch, so I'd love to compete against him again. But yeah, I'd have to have a really good camp and show up and put on a OG Sugar performance.
Sean, right here. You also said, you thought Merab deserved the rematch against Jan, and you would be there if it didn't happen. But if they do make that rematch next, would you fight someone else, or are you willing, given how popular you are and how big of a name you are, you think you could wait out and get the winner of that?
I'm chilling. If they make that fight, I'm chilling.
What did you make of Umar's performance earlier in the
I never really watch fights in the back, so I didn't watch it. What'd you make of it?
He seemed very frustrated. He felt like he was chasing after Davidson. It was not the fight that he expected, so he was quite visibly frustrated after it. No, last one for me. You said you were very excited for the main event. What are your thoughts on what we saw with Paddy and Justin in there?
I kind of was watching. I was able to watch most of it, but I mean, at the end of the first round, I was like, "Holy cow! These guys are gassed out." Paddy was huffing and puffing. He was still able to go out there and push it for 4 more rounds. Super impressive. Got to show his heart. They both hurt each other. I'm excited to go back and actually sit down and watch it.
So just off the top of your head, well, it seems like Justin's now going to fight Ilya. What do you make of that fight?
Yeah, that's just Ilya hits hard, but Justin, you can't count him out. I was saying all week, I'm like, man, I think it's Paddy's time. I thought Paddy was gonna get the job done. Can't count Justin out.
Sean, how many fights have you come in to legitimately healthy?
This was one of the first that I was just like, man, I feel my body feels good. I didn't my teep kicks are my favorite. I love those. 6 weeks before I fought the last Merab fight, freaking tore the ligaments in my toe from teep kicking. I was in a boot for the 6 weeks leading up to that fight. I was like, I can't bitch about that. I already said I tore my labrum the first one. So, it was this fight. I came in, I was like, I didn't have any physical therapy all week. Usually I come and have Heather work on me. Something's hurt. I felt good. And it felt good. It felt good. Felt good to feel good.
And it feels like that, your retirement thing kind of got blew out of proportion. Is that kind of where it stems from? You've been hurt in a lot of your fights and you haven't been able to perform like you want to. So is it basically as long as your body is ready to go, you'll fight. But if once your body is done, you're done.
Yeah, injuries are the hardest thing about probably just sports in general, but especially with fighting, it's you got to feel good to get through these camps, and it's a lot. Camps are a lot, fighting's a lot, training for fights is a lot. So as long as my body will hold up, I want to keep fighting, and it held up this camp and felt good.
How special is it to bring your daughter into the cage?
It was really cool. She didn't give me quite the reaction I thought she was. She's kind of I want to go, Yeah, she wants to go listen to Demon Hunters and have a dance party at the hotel. So, but that was really cool. I wasn't going to lose with my little princess there, and meant a lot.
Last one for me. Obviously, you just said you're chilling if there is a rematch, but there is this fight that everybody wants you to, Corey Sandhagen. Is that a fight that's going to happen eventually?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, UFC makes the fights. I'm not, you know what I mean? So we'll see what they say. We don't do matchmaking till Tuesday.
Thank you.
Sean, congrats on the win. Going along that note about your daughter, did you ask Joe to, bring her in, or did they just kind of make that up at that point?
No, I said bring in my princess, and I saw her. She was sitting pretty close. I don't want to be that guy hold up, co-main event, wait for the main event, but I just wanted her in there real quick. But yeah, that was cool.
And one outside your fight, your teammate, good friend Tommy McMillan's making his debut later this year. What can the people expect out of him once he makes the walk?
I mean, you guys saw when he fought on the Contender Series. That's what you can expect from him. That's his style. He's improving, and I'm excited for his debut.
Sean, over here, to elaborate on that, what type of advice did you give Tommy after his last fight? You've been in that war with Peter Yan. What did you tell him after he went through all that?
I mean, I didn't really tell him anything. It was just back to the gym. Let's get healthy. He was dealing with some stuff. So, hey, let's get back in the gym, get healthy, and keep improving. I mean, just starting. Like you get in the UFC, people are like, you made it. It's like, no, you just start. Like once you get in the UFC, like it starts for real.
And what did it mean to win again with Coach Tim Welch? You guys started from the beginning, made it up to the top, had a couple losses. How did that feel?
Yeah, it feels good to get a dub for the team. You know what I mean? We put a lot of work into this, and you know, I after a loss, you feel like you let people down. That's just how you feel, which is not the case. Like you're not, you know, they're gonna love you no matter what. But it felt good to go out there and represent. Thanks, man.
Waldo, bienvenido. Felicidades por tu performance de esta noche. Bueno, preguntarte si en algún momento puede poder.
Did at any point your plan need to change, or was it to wear down Derek and find a win like that?
Sí, sí, el plan siempre fue debilitarlo poco a poco, pero en el primer round vi que estaba esperando él que tirara a la derecha para él golpearme. Entonces me la un poco más y jugué mejor el jab y la patada. Así le fui logrando su movimiento.
Well, the plan was actually to weaken him, and I saw in the first round that he was kind of waiting for me to throw my right to counterattack, and at that point, I said, well, I'm going to be patient, just throw the jab, kick him a little bit, and just keep him off base.
¿Qué sigue para Waldo Cortés en Costa?
And what's next for Waldo?
Bueno, estoy aquí siempre disponible para los que quieran la UFC. Ya pedí a Curtis Blade. A ver si se quiere animar a pelear en México. Quisiera pelear en México si Dios lo permite y sería un honor para mí y representar a Latinoamérica en México.
Want to fight again. The UFC knows they can call on me. I called on Curtis Blades. I'd love to fight in Mexico. And I think it would be an honor to actually go fight and have a fight in Mexico.
Justamente eso, tu mensaje para toda la gente de Latinoamérica que ahora está más prendida de todas tus peleas, de tus victorias más que nunca.
And a message for all Latin America, for all your fans out there.
Gracias a todos por su apoyo siempre. Estoy muy agradecido por ser quien soy, ser dominicano y ser latinoamericano, Latinoamérica. Y gracias siempre y que Dios me lo bendiga a todos.
Thank you so much for all the support. I'm very grateful for being a Latino, for being from the Dominican Republic. And again, thank you for all the support.
You know, at heavyweight, everybody has power, right? Anybody can knock you out. But obviously, Derek Lewis is legendary as the king of knockouts. So was there any different feel stepping into the cage tonight, being against Derek Lewis versus another heavyweight?
En los pesados todos tienen mucho poder. Sabes que con un golpe se puede terminar todo. Sabemos cómo es Derek Lewis. Hubo un sentimiento distinto porque era Derek Lewis que te vi.
Sí, era un sentimiento distinto, pues era una persona que he seguido toda mi trayectoria que viene siendo en la UFC. He sido muy admirador de él por toda su carrera, pero tengo personas que entreno que tienen mucho poder y tienen mucho volumen así y nunca le tuve miedo. Eso nunca tuve miedo.
Yeah, there was a different feel because it was Derek Lewis, somebody who's been following for such a long time. I admire everything he's done through in this company, being for so many years in the UFC. But I'll tell you what, my training partners, I have a lot of people in the gym that got that firepower and got the volume as well. And, you know, I never fear them.
You got him on his back in the opening round, and you decided to let him back to his feet, which would seem to be like the worst decision ever against Derek Lewis. Why did you decide to let him get back up in round one?
Y ahora que lo tumbaste ahí al final del primer asalto, lo dejaste levantar de nuevo, lo que parece, una primera mirada, una decisión horrible cuando un tipo como Derek Lewis, pero ¿qué te hizo decirme no, levántate que vamos más?
Sí, en los primeros 2 minutos ya sabía que lo que traía, no quería llevar que viene siendo la pelea al suelo, porque no quería hacer una pelea aburrida, ya de lo que estaba pasando, que estaba, te entiendo mucho lo que viene siendo en el intercambio, y no quería llevar la pelea al suelo, quería llevarla para arriba y que sea más emocionante.
Within a couple of minutes, I knew what he was all about, what he was bringing to the table, and I just didn't listen. I didn't want to take this fight to the ground. I didn't want to be a boring fight. And also, I saw from the strikes, I knew that I was connecting, and he was feeling it. Might as well just stand up and give him an exciting fight.
The leg kicks that you...
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here.
Que las piernas también le dieron un poco de problema.
Sí, eso fue el plan que llevamos a cabo. Tenemos como 3 planes ya con Derek Lewis. Ese era mi segundo plan que llevaba a cabo, terminar en las piernas para así que no pudiera tener su poder en la mano derecha y así poder asimilar y visualizar mejor su golpe.
Yeah, that was the plan. I actually had like 3 plans, and actually this was the second. Just basically kind of wear down the legs and just chop down for him to. That takes away, a powerful strike from the right. So at that point, there's like you could see that you could weaken his strike by actually chopping at the legs.
Were you surprised how little resistance he offered when he went to go finish the fight, or did you kind of know at that point like he's done?
¿Y te quedaste sorprendido con el poco de resistencia que dio simplemente cuando se tomó el piso ahí y se terminó la pelea o era algo que esperaba, bueno, ahora se fue y ya está?
Muchos vieron en el golpe que le pegué al último. No se vio en la cámara como que fue fuerte, pero sí se conectó bueno. Cuando yo lo miré ya que cayó al suelo, yo miré como que los ojos ya no estaban como centralizados y de ellos aquí salió.
The strike was powerful. I think I knew it was strong enough. You might have not seen it on TV, but it really got him. And actually, when he got down, I saw the eyes, and the eyes kind of rolled up, and he wasn't focused anymore. And by that time, I was like, oh, that's it.
Last thing for me, you called out Curtis Blades. Stylistically, he might seem to be your most difficult matchup in the weight class. Do you believe he would be the most difficult opponent for you thus far?
Y llamaste a Curtis Blades en términos de estilo, tal vez una de las peleas más difíciles, uno de los retos más grandes en la división. ¿Algo acerca de eso?
No es muy difícil, no es un reto así muy grande que digamos. Ya he pasado otros retos más grandes que han pasado ya en las últimas 3 peleas pasadas. Y lo quiero porque se puso a hablar disparate en lo que viene siendo la social media y la gente que habla disparate también no me gusta y quiero romper la cabeza.
Listen, I don't think it's going to be a tough challenge. I do believe I've had harder challenges, especially in my last 3 fights. And I don't think it's going to be that much. And listen, I want Curtis Blades because he's been saying some things on social media, and people who talk crap, I don't like him, so I don't want to rip his head off.
Ha peleado 6 veces en 11 meses. ¿Qué mensaje da esto a tantos peleadores que en este momento pelean 1 o pelean 2 veces? Tú te has mantenido con un nivel de actividad tremendo. ¿Qué mensaje le dice esto no solamente a UFC, sino a todos los deportes de combate?
You fought 6 times within the last 12 months. So what message do you give to these fighters that basically fight once, twice, and someone that's been fighting so much like you?
No, yo lo que siempre le digo a todos que siempre se mantengan en peso, lo que viene siendo el heavyweight. Muchos heavyweight pasan sobrepeso de que muchos llegan a 290, 300 libras. Yo siempre me he mantenido lo que viene siendo 270, 265 y he sabido aprovechar las oportunidades que viene dando la UFC y no las desaprovecho y las tomo.
I always tell people this, keep yourself within a certain weight, manageable weight. A lot of fighters are walking around, especially a heavyweight like 290, 300. Listen, I've been walking around 270, 275, and just if there are opportunities out there, I'm not going to miss out on them. I'm going to take them.
En siglos de boxeo, Dominicana ha tenido campeones olímpicos, ha tenido campeones mundiales profesionales, pero nunca ha tenido un campeón heavyweight en ningún deporte de combate. ¿Qué significaría para ti ser ese primer campeón heavyweight en la historia de tu país?
And the Dominican Republic has given us. What would it mean for you to be a heavyweight Dominican champion?
Sería un privilegio para mí salir victorioso y ser campeón del mundo siendo heavyweight y más con el background que vengo de jugar béisbol, que eso le da mucha motividad a esos jugadores que por ejemplo lo dejan release, lo dejan abandonado los equipos y pueden acceder a lo que viene siendo el deporte de la MMA porque son fuertes también, son grandes y fuertes y pueden meterle más ese sazón pues a lo que viene siendo el MMA.
I think it'd be very. Obviously amazing to be able to be a champion because of the fact that they're inactive. They have opportunities, and why not come over and migrate to MMA? There's an opportunity for them to come to the sport, and I would say maybe they can bring in.
You said you like to beat up the people that talk a lot of trash. Josh Hokit talked a lot of trash after his fight. Did you see that? And if you did, do you have any reaction to it?
Mencionaste que no te gusta aquellos que hablan disparate. No sé si escuchaste el gringo ese Josh Hokit que habla un montón de cosas.
Sí, me lo topé lo que viene siendo en el PI. Me había dicho mi coach que me llamó para afuera y todo, pero fui al ring y le pregunté, hey, ¿es verdad que me llamaste para pelear? ¿Sí? Le dije, yo entreno fuerte y llega a donde mira lo que he hecho yo y trata de hacerlo. Que quiere una oportunidad para firmar con la UFC, que quisiera que le rompiera la cabeza por mí.
Listen, I've seen him where I did here, but I've crossed paths with him in the PI, and I've gone up there and with some of the coaches, and I said, listen, if you want to fight me, so I'll tell you what, just watch what I did, watch what I've been doing, get there, train, and that's what we'll cross paths. But I have
¿Y cómo se llama él?
Terrell Fortuner.
Terrell Fortune is one of my training partners. I said I wanted to give him an opportunity in the UFC. I was like, you know what, Terrell, you come in and you beat the crap out of this guy for me.
Hey Waldo, you're known for fighting very often. Obviously, you know it's very soon, but do you know when we could see you back in the cage?
Bueno, sabemos que quieres pelear lo más temprano posible. Estás temprano, bueno, quieres pelear siempre. O sea, te pregunto una vez más, ¿cuándo quieres pelear?
Quiero pelear en México, en México, en México. Siempre me he llamado la atención de pelear en la Ciudad de México. Es algo porque quiero hacer por mí, por mi familia, que son mexicanos también. Tengo 4 hijos mexicanos y mi esposa es mexicana también. Quiero darle la oportunidad de llevarla allá y que conozca México y agarrar la victoria allá.
Mexico, I said many times, listen, I like the idea of fighting Mexico. I want to fight in Mexico. They were amazing fighting Mexico City. I have 4 Mexican kids, and my wife is Mexican as well. I want to bring the whole entire family there and then have fun in Mexico.
Yeah. And then last time we spoke, obviously spoke about your children. You said having your 10th child would depend on how well you did this fight. What do you think?
Mencionaste mucho de tus hijos y que tiene muchos hijos y que la 10ª puede venir dependiendo mucho de esta pelea. ¿Viene la 10ª?
No, ya lo paramos ahí, ya es demasiados niños. Se paró la fábrica se paró ya.
Production has been halted. We stopped. No more. That's it. It's a lot of kids. We're done. We're done with the production.
Well,
factory's closed. He said.
Although just one quick one. The Mexico card's getting built like very quickly. It already has a main event. Would you rather fight in Mexico on the undercard or headline a card against Curtis Blades?
O sea, no sé si sabes porque la categoría de México se está llenando. Están poniendo peleadores ahí, muchos latinos. O sea, ya tienen obviamente un estelar. ¿Qué te interesa más? ¿Pelear ahí en México en cualquier ubicación de esta cartelera o tal vez un estelar contra Curtis Blades en otro sitio?
A mí no me importa qué rango de pelea me den en México. Yo quiero pelear en México y quiero romper la cabeza a Curtis Blades en México.
I don't care where they put me in there. I want to fight in Mexico and I want to rip Curtis Blades' head off in Mexico.
Aquí, felicitaciones por la victoria. Durante el Media Day esta semana hablamos sobre la hinchada, como empezando ya a quererte y apreciar el peleador que eres. Hoy obviamente resiste un poco de chiflo porque la gente ama a Derek Lewis, pero ¿crees que después de esta pelea ya donde sea que vayas la gente ya va a querer y mandar apoyo?
We talked about this during the week about people have been taking a liking for you. You have more and more fans every time because of your fighting and outside as well. Today you might have throughout this week and for this fight, you might have faced a little people just because of the fact that Derek Lewis is so loved. But you think that after this fight, people have grown and there are more Waldo fans after this one?
Sí, por cierto que sí. Otra vez he peleado en otro estado y la gente me ha querido mucho, pero sabemos que Derek Lewis es una figura, ¿me entiendes? Lo que viene siendo en el deporte. Lo apoyo como cualquier otra gente. Si fuera a pelear también lo fuera igual. Pero es lo que es, ¿me entiendes? Debo aceptar mi nivel ahora mismo y el nivel de él es otra cosa. Dejo que la gente lo aplaude y todo, pero me llena también de orgullo subir arriba y romperle la cabeza y hacerle callar la boca lo que es, ¿me entiendes?
Listen, I fought in other places, and you see that there's a crowd out there. They like me, and again, people love Derek Lewis. I love him too. Like I like to watch him fight. Whenever I wasn't fighting him, I've always been a sport of him, but. I like it. I like when people are kind of against me and just let people talk, and I like to shut them up and let's let that happen.
It's the energy all around you. The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The roar of the crowd. The rush of pure exhilaration. See it. Hear it. Feel it.
Right there.
This is the part I was looking forward to the most.
we know. Well, Justin, congratulations. I thought you had a great post-fight speech where you talked about just how much you appreciate the life you live and the opportunity. But can you put into words what it means to have that gold belt again, to be at the top of the sport?
Not yet. Not right now. I mean, it's so hard to I haven't stopped since I got out of that cage. They've been running me around. Thank God I have Knobs because she is the fastest caretaker the UFC has. So I call her a handler. she's handling me well.
I love it. Listen, all leading up to this, you never downplayed how tough you thought Paddy would be, right? But surely you never thought it was going to be like that. I mean, did you envision a scenario where he goes toe-to-toe and has a Justin Gaethje fight with Justin Gaethje?
Yeah, I did. I mean, that was his only choice. And I knew he wasn't going to quit. He's not a quitter. I've never seen him quit, never seen him give up. And luckily, I found some success early. You know, like I said, I was going to have to steal some momentum, and he was very confident, and I had to take that early. And, you know, the moment I stepped in there, he didn't take his eyes off me. That was me not too long ago. And I guess I was Eddie Alvarez here to teach him a lesson. Same thing he did to me.
He did try a couple takedown attempts, a couple foot sweeps in the clinch, things like that. I mean, so he did attempt to get the fight to the ground, but did you expect him, or were you the whole time, were you expecting him to pivot his strategy and just like sell out for the takedown and try to get you down?
Yeah, I mean, but I deserve some credit for stopping that from happening. I mean, there's no doubt he wanted to get it there. But half of wrestling is stopping people from taking you down. And that's what I was best at. And so luckily I was successful tonight from keeping him there. I thought I grappled well. I was in his guard, in his guard a little bit, past his guard, landed some huge shots. Pretty sure I sliced his face open with a couple elbows. Felt amazing. So yeah, like I said before, since Oliveira choked me out, I've been putting a lot of work in, and it sucks that it's part of the sport, but I have to do it.
I thought it was great that you gave him some credit to his tagline that Scousers don't get knocked out. But I mean, as you're hurting him multiple times over there, like, do you start to get frustrated at all, or like, what do I got to do here?
No, I just got to stay in it. You know, my coaches do a good job at keeping me focused and keeping me in the fight. But I've been here, I've done it too many times to try to think that it's over or he's quitting. I knew, I could feel it. This guy was trying to hurt me the whole time. And if I took my foot off the pedal for a second, he was on my ass, and he did a good job up to the last second. I really wanted to finish him, but I loved teaching him a lot. He said my face was not going to look the same after the fight, and his would look the exact same. So as soon as it was over, I was like, well, look at your face, motherfucker. It does not look the same. So for him to, and he's going to learn from this. You cannot have that mentality when you come in there. He needs to accept the worst possible outcome, and that's how you perform the best. When the pressure, bet on yourself, and tonight I bet on me, not literally but figuratively, and it's just what we're doing.
Yeah, I know you don't care about betting lines, but you that have proven yourself over and over and over in the sport to be the underdog. Does that shock you? And I mean, like, what do you think it is that people continue to doubt you despite how many times you've come out here and done stuff like this?
I don't know. It's hard to explain, but if you're with me the whole time, we're fucking up. I'll tell you that right now. I'm 9-2 as an underdog. But I've said it, I don't think people understand what I'm doing in there. I've said it from before I even got to the UFC. There is a method to the madness. It looks like absolute chaos, but it's less than seconds, less than inches. And my coach taught me how to be great in those areas.
I'm sure the adrenaline's still flowing a little bit, but do you have an update on physically, like how you feel? Like, are you going to need some time off? Is there possibly anything broken after?
I mean, I definitely need some time off. He fucking rocked my brain a couple times, and the only thing we have over the more dangerous sports, which is boxing and football, is we get to take time, and so I will do that. But the White House is in June, and I represent this country. I represented it tonight, and I hope to be, obviously, look at the position and the opportunity they just gave me here. There's no way they're keeping me off that card unless I'm dead.
Last thing for me, Dana was here earlier, and he said, look, I think the unification fight is next. That Ilya won't fight anybody else. Like, do you have a message for Ilya if that's the next fight?
Can't wait. It's what I got here for. That's what we do. And of course, that's what I believe the next fight is, unless he's not back.
Listen, given how popular Ilya's become and just the method of victory he's had and your style of fighting, and add those two to the White House, how big do you think that fight could be between you two?
I mean, if I had any bit of a personality, it'd be fucking huge. But I just can't. I can't lie. I can't exaggerate. You know, it's what I do. It's who I am. It's who my parents taught me to be. But I mean, there's no doubt it'll be the best, one of the best fights that they could definitely put on. It'll be for an undisputed belt, and I think they want to have 6 or 7, whatever. They want to have as many as possible. So if he's not back by then, they will strip him, and I will be undisputed, and then I'll fight for the belt on there and defend it.
And then just last one, given all the comments from both the media and the fans leading up to this on fight week, and Paddy saying the stuff about how your face isn't going to look the same, and then you even coming up here saying like not bad for an old guy, is this the most satisfying win you've had in your career, just based on everything leading up to it and then the outcome?
Yeah, I mean, I said it on the stage last night at weigh-ins. I was like, this is the biggest fight of my life, and because it's the next one, and now it's passed, and the next one's going to be the biggest fight of my life. And that's just how this sport works. That's how I work. It's so difficult to do this because there is no making everybody happy. You're always going to piss people off. And, I read comments and it's like, you motherfuckers. Like, I didn't even mean that. And then everyone takes everything out of context. And there's just no making everybody happy. So I'm just so happy to have the people around me that I do. And I know that I make them happy. And yeah, this is such a crazy ride. Such a crazy sport. Most exciting sport in the world. And I love it.
Justin, how close did you think you were to finishing that in the first round?
I have no idea. Can't wait to watch. I really don't. I mean, he was hurt, and I was like, what is happening? I didn't even know. I don't know. I even asked coaches, like, what did I hurt him with? I don't know what I hurt him with in the first round. He was very hurt. And I didn't recognize it until he found the fence, and reached for the fence with both hands. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But that's how fast it is. I was like, I want to finish this motherfucker right now, but I didn't want to take too many chances and put myself in bad position and get knocked out so that the world can shit on me. So it's a crazy game.
A little bit later in the first round, you had him back against the cage. You were talking to him. I don't know if you remember.
In the first round?
Yeah, I don't remember if you remember that at all, or if you know what you said.
I don't think it was the first round. I think it might have been the fourth round. I need him in the leg. I was needing him hard in the leg. And he said, you need me in the nuts. And that's really the only thing I remember from the fight. I was like, come on, bro. Don't be a bitch. Stay in the fight. You're doing good.
I noticed you just used the phrase bet on yourself. I know I think had a shirt, maybe something like that.
Yeah, it says bet on you.
What does that mean to you?
Means everything. I mean, I'm the only one that knows how hard I work. I'm the only one that can trust in the preparation. I'm the only one that understands how special my mind and body is. I know that it's going to do what it needs to do when the time comes. And I've trained it since I was a small child. I've sacrificed everything to be in this position right now. And if I'm going to bet on someone or something, it's going to be on myself, if that's an option. Especially if I'm playing DC on a golf course, I'm betting on me because he sucks.
Justin over here. Congrats on the win. I remember last year when you said on social media that you live by the sword and you die by the sword. I think tonight was another great example for that. So how does it feel to continue to do that and keep that on your chest, even at the highest level when sometimes the odds may be against you?
Yeah, it feels great. Again, I said it before, last week in the scrums. I wish you guys could all feel what I felt tonight. The adrenaline, the pressure, because it makes me a better person. Understanding and going through that and facing my fears. There's 1,000 little quotes that you could think, but I mean, it's a crazy ride, and I'm so lucky to have the coaches I do. My wrestling coach, Ben Charrington, from when I was in college, he was my first year I showed up in 2007, was his first year being, part of the team and part of the coaching staff, and he's been on this ride with me the whole time. Luke was there when I showed up to Trevor's gym in 2010. When Shane Carwin was fighting Brock Lesnar, he would let me jump in his truck and drive me down to Trevor's gym 2 times a week. This shit has been crazy. I cannot believe I'm here and I've made it this far. And I really don't know how to explain it. I've been a fan of this sport since day one, when they were kicking each other in the balls and eye gouging each other. And it's just crazy. It's crazy to be here.
And
awesome.
You've been in there with some of the best and throughout your whole career. So when you look at Paddy, how does he compare to your past opponents? And from your experience, do you think this is a guy that we'll see competing for gold again one day?
Yeah, I mean, you have to learn these lessons. Again, his mindset going into that fight was not good. It's not how you cannot do that like this. False confidence is terrible. terrible. It'll kill you every time. And that's what he had, you know, saying that, specifically saying this was going to be the same exact fight as Chandler. It was crazy. And I was like, yes, thank God he's thinking like this. I said it loud, you know, on the press conference. You know, I love everything that's coming out of his mouth, because you cannot approach this sport like that. And he'll learn, and he's really good. You know, he's got balls of steel. Can't get put to sleep, obviously. I don't know. I mean, I smoked him, and can't wait to watch it. But yeah, I mean, he's. I told him after, stay in it, stay on it. I'm right. You're right where I was not too long ago, 7 years ago, as a matter of fact. And you know, he'll be there soon.
Justin, right here. You are the first two-time interim champion in UFC history. You don't usually get, you know, too many second chances, but here you go to a unifier with an undefeated top 3 pound-for-pound fighter. I know he is not Khabib, but what are you taking into this fight with Ilya in terms of lessons and why you're going to make it work this time?
Just got to trust the preparation, you know, trust in my coaches and trust in my skills. You know, I'm here for a reason. I hope it's my destiny, but I don't get to write that, so we'll see.
You tied Dustin Poirier and Edson Barboza for the most fight of the nights in UFC history tonight at 10. You got
That's through 15 fights, and they had 30, 32, 31. So.
Yeah.
No one's been as exciting and as consistent as me ever. Again, I've watched this sport since they were gouging each other in the eyes, kicking each other in the balls, had one boxing glove on, had shoes on, and no one has been as consistent as me and as exciting. And I'm proud of that, you know, and luckily it's just who I am, because I don't try. You know, I'm coming out tonight, I'm like, that was a great fight. Was it the best fight ever? I'm like, what the fuck? Sweet. Can't wait to watch.
And it's 100K now, not 50. You got a million now.
I love that.
And we asked Dana in here about, you know, the stuff this week. He said, asked you what happened. Are you satisfied with your situation with the UFC going forward after the comments earlier this week?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very happy right now. I get to fight for the belt next fight. I get to get paid as a champion. And, you know, hopefully I have a good manager and he'll renegotiate my contract. So, yeah, I'm very happy. It's better than losing tonight. I would not have that.
You had a lot of success with that front headlock cradle position in this fight.
I told him in the locker room, I was like, I'm gonna be in this position as much as possible because it's perfect. You know, even if it's north south when he's on his back, I love being in that position. They can't wrap their legs around me. There's no submissions they can get from there, and I can still punch them. I was landing some big shots there too. I did it on Fazeev, did it on Chandler. I love being in that position. That's wrestling.
I don't think you threw a leg kick till the 4th round. Was that by design?
Yeah. I wasn't, you know, the only reason Fazeev took me down in the 1st round is because he caught my kicks, and I wasn't going to allow Paddy to get an easy takedown. And he was chopping my leg up. It was coach's plan. He's like, I don't want to see kicks till 3rd round, 3rd, 4th round until you have him moving backwards. If he's moving backwards, you can kick him. And yeah, it was a great plan.
Congrats, Justin.
Thank you.
Just right there, congrats of this huge achievement. How important is for you to represent your country? And if we put on the side the BMF title to be the only man champion as an American in the UFC?
Very proud. I mean, honestly, what an experience, you know, this life. I'm so happy to be from this country. I come from 2 hours east. If people have seen the movie Tombstone, 40 miles north of Tombstone is where I grew up, in the middle of the desert, and I can't imagine how happy and proud those people are tonight. But, you know, growing up, you love to represent your mascot at your high school and then your college mascot, and now I get to represent the United States of America, and it is so big for me and so big for, you know, I'm half Mexican, half German. I think it's such a melting pot, and there's so many good people in this country and good, you know, good things. And I love being I love being from here. I love representing. I love the fans that get behind me. They're just so, it's just very hard. Like if there was, if we're in France and there's a French guy, they're all behind him. You know, I was getting booed tonight, and it's fucking crazy. I'm like, you son of bitches. Like, I'm from this country. So it's so hard to represent this country because everyone is from somewhere, you know, and their heritage. But, you know, I'm from here. I was born in Tucson, and I love representing this country. It's huge.
And last one for me, you're talking about France. There is a huge bout next week between BSD and Dan Hooker. Can you give me your prediction on this fight for the French audience?
Ooh, I have no idea. I had Perez working with me this whole camp, and he'll be fighting these guys very soon. He's very skilled, very hungry, and he was with me for 6 weeks, the whole camp, 7 weeks, 7 weeks. Won't take my money, paid for everything himself. What an amazing dude. And yeah, he'll be there soon.
Thank you very much, guys.
Hey, Sean back here. Sorry, Justin back here. Congratulations.
Justin. I don't have purple hair.
Sorry, was editing. Justin, congratulations. One of the stats, being over 35 and winning a UFC title fight. Obviously, the record isn't in favor of athletes at that mark. At any point,
me and Volkanovski, and there has to be heavyweights. They fight forever.
I did want to ask, it's like, at any point during camp, does that kind of creep into your mind? Like, is this going to be the night? Maybe I feel slower. Maybe they feel faster. Or how do you combat that at any time?
I mean, I tell myself the whole time they're going to be faster, better, stronger, so that I can work. And I just put the preparation in, trust the process. But I will be done when I feel like my younger self would whoop my ass now. And we're not there. You know, the skills that I've gained working with my coaches over the years, the experience, those are huge factors. And I know I'm 37, but I don't feel 37. I feel great. I feel amazing. I wish I would have knocked him out. So probably lucky I didn't, because I would have done a backflip off the cage. And after those kicks, it would not have been smart. But yeah, I can, I feel great. I feel amazing. Who knows?
Going back to last year, it always seemed to be neck and neck. It was either going to be you, Paddy, or Armin fighting Ilya. Then obviously the news, Ilya wasn't going to fight early this year. At any point, was it frustrating or just difficult to get that motivation, because it kind of felt like you were right there and now you have to win one more after already going through all the battles? Was that ever difficult to have to get up for one more challenge before that opportunity?
No. I mean, I wanted it to be for a championship. This makes me a champion on paper with the UFC, so I'm very proud of what I accomplished tonight. I'm proud of the opportunity that it's gained me to fight a guy like Ilya. And this is everything I've ever wanted. This chance to write in my last chapter.
Congrats.
It's going to be special.
Hey, Justin, I hope it hasn't been asked before, but Dustin Poirier and Khabib posted messages congratulating you, and Dustin said one more for the legends, and Khabib Nurmagomedov said you have all his congratulations, you're legendary. Can you talk a little bit about the brotherhood of the old guard that keeps beating the new and lifting each other up?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're 3-1 right now. I freaking ran through the house when Dustin Poirier beat BSD. I beat Fazeev, and I just beat Paddy. And Poirier took out Holloway. So I think we're 3-1 right now. I'm very proud of that. I was these young kids. It was not that long ago that everybody I fought was older than me. And now I will never fight someone older than me again. And it happened so fast. And I mean, you just got to, for all the kids that are thinking about doing this, you got to enjoy the process, because it goes so fast. And it's such an amazing, we obviously time goes by fast when you're having fun. And so it's been such a great ride.
Justin over here, how special is it to share this moment with Kamaru Usman? His whole family's here with you, and you guys have trained together, been through ups and downs. Like, how special is this moment?
No, it's great. I had 4 teammates in the building. Corey Sandhagen was here, Carrington Banks was here, Archie Colgan was here, and Kamaru Usman was here. And those are 4 guys that I put in so much work, blood, sweat, their tears. But it's been great. I mean, there's nothing like having the camaraderie of guys that truly trust in you and believe in you more than you do yourself. And it's actually so much worse when my teammates fight than when I fight. When it comes to nerves and feelings. So they just all need to retire.
Congratulations, champ.
Thank you.